Welcome back to the Reality Kingdom, where we put the real in reality or whatever. Period. The house guests are on a plane.
Oh no! Prepare for landing.
Bro, the fucking cameraman participating be sending the fuck out of me. Because why are you shaking the camera? Please.
I thought it was kind of campy, low key.
Y'all, if you did not know, the house guests for the last, literally this whole week, Mallory has been having, road trips. She's been doing buses. They've been on planes. And everyone has just been on the plane and flying along with Mallory. And that's been a thing going on in the house. It hasn't really been relevant to update, but they've been doing it for 2 hours. So I guess it is relevant to update. No shame.
My thing is imagine if you're sitting there for 12 hours a day watching these losers talk about the same thing over and over again, and you don't have a platform like this to talk shit about it. You probably can't say anything because production probably has you clamped on clamps, and you just have to sitting there. I would shake a camera too if people are on a fake plane or train.
I would love automobile. The fake plane. I think I would love the fake plane. I think I would be like, oh, please play a game of werewolf, or please tell a story, or do scary stories, or do charades, please, because the game talk is fun and all. Of course, I would prefer that as me as a viewer. But if I was working as a cameraman, I'd be like, just make my job easy. Because during this whole time, they can low key call their mama real quick. They don't got to be searching for everybody in the house. Just have a good break. No shade. So yeah, that's what's going on in the house. And that's damn near it, y'all. I mean, we got a few updates. We do have a few updates. Very interesting conversations have occurred, so we can get into those.
It's supposed to be another Waffle Wednesday, but it's they're not really even talking about it almost feels like this vote is irrelevant.
Yeah,
I know it's not. It's gonna have ramifications across the game, regardless if Chuck or Haley stays. But it's 25% of the conversation is about the actual vote. It feels like there's no eviction tomorrow. I don't know. Do you get the weird vibe too?
Yeah, it is just so clearly two people on the block whom no one cares about, to where it's even when they're talking about potentially flipping the vote, it's not out of care for the person. So it kind of doesn't matter. It's really just oh, I mean, we could save Haley or we couldn't. Oh, well, it's they don't care enough because they don't like either of them. And it's nearly to the point where we know next week there's going to be war between the 2-3 different factions. But honestly, it's nearly to the point where people are kind of okay with Chuck just going anyway. If Haley goes this week, I feel like people are low key just okay with Chuck going. That's how bad these two people are in their positioning.
It's shrug, oh well, shrug emoji.
Yeah. No one gives a fuck. They're oh, 2 free weeks. Let's take it. Okay.
That's not going to happen, I don't think. The 2 free weeks, I think.
It would have to be a particular veto winner, HOH winner, and blockbuster winner, which the gag is I could see a world where the right scenario happens and Chuck just goes, honestly.
I think so too. It's very possible.
All right, let's get into some of this shit. No shade. As a reminder, Lala is the HOH. She did nominate Chuck Haley Barrett. Kamu won the veto. He did not use it. He did not use the veto to final.
We're so used to the veto being used. This is the first time all season, right?
I'm is this the first time in the last 3 seasons? Goddamn, it's obviously not. But the veto is used often.
I think since the blockbuster, where's Drake and Cass? I think since the blockbuster, it's 3 times in a blockbuster week where the veto hasn't been used, maybe 4.
Interesting. It's so rare for this to happen. And honestly, it's funny that even the fact that this is the situation where the veto isn't used is funny because Kamu is in a trio or was in a trio with Chuck and Haley. If he had won this, if this was the same situation any other week, he probably would have been using it. It just so happened it was this week where he was blindsided and he felt like he shouldn't do this move. It's so circumstantial, which is hilarious because that veto is going to get used.
And we have to talk a little bit about the fall from grace for Thog, because to go from HOH and thinking you're the big dog, you're calling the shots, you're running this game, and being surrounded by an alliance of people allowing you to feel like you are running the game and you are in power and you are calling the shots and you are calling people out and you are playing in their face, to literally having what she probably thought the week before was maybe her number one ally maybe number 2 at best or at worst, to just be like, I have a veto sitting right in your face, and I'm not going
Mhm.
to.
I won't be using it actually.
That is wild.
It's actually insane. And I remember I was saying like I don't know what word to use to properly express my emotions, but if I were Haley, I would be very like whiplashed in this spot and it still
Yeah.
apply. Why does FOP keep every time I close out my tab, FAP ends up at the top of Melody head. And it's like, why does it do that? I'm sorry. But yes, I
Because
would
they
be
want
so
us to talk about them, and I don't want to because it's
I
annoying.
also don't want to. I'm not. Are we FAP fans?
No,
I
absolutely not.
think it depends what the acronym stands for. Because what was it? For all of the American people? Eh, not for me. Don't like that acronym. I like some of the acronyms. Fuck ass people makes the most sense. They were right when they said that. You know what
I
I
was
mean?
thinking like FOUP, like Friends of White People.
Oh, FOP.
FOP.
Yeah. Okay, I
Yeah.
see that. I think the acronym just depends what it stands for. And I will say, like, individually, I feel like I would be less annoyed with each of them, like Mallory as an individual. But them together, I'm kind of like, oh, y'all just gonna sit together like Adam and Eve all motherfucking year. Game, whatever. Shit, year makes sense too. Fuck.
And that's the thing, we were talking about this earlier this season, but like these archetypes last season, like compared to Kat, Lauren, and Ava, and
Right.
Like Vince and Kelly, like these people are like top,
golden,
like top of the top of the golden tower. But it's like, as human beings, I don't like Mallory is funny and campy. Like Melody is a DR queen who like we'll probably remember forever. Like 5 years from now, we'll still be talking about the Melody Haley beef. Like Drew is obnoxious, and actually I don't like Drew. Okay, but like he wears dresses. Like he's not the worst guy we've ever seen. And like Barrett's supposed to be this super fan podcaster, like one of us. So it's like individually, you would think like this is a squad we can maybe root for, like depending on the circumstances. But their game sucks, and they're anti-black, and it's getting weird, and it's frustrating because it's like this could have been a fun group to root for, and I know there are a lot of people rooting for them, and I just can't get behind it fully.
It's very difficult. It really is, and I really do also blame it's a lot of different things that went into it, because I feel like the casting is clearly a part of the issue. Like the reason we haven't gotten egregious amount of situations like this where it does feel like, oh, it's literally the entire house versus the POC, for lack of better words, is because the casting has been so diverse. And then this season they've lightened up. I just saw the Amazing Race 39 cast. I said, oh, my eyes, like it was giving very bright. And so it's clear that CBS has dropped the mandate that they performatively placed in the first place. But I was here for the performance and they took it away from us. So here we are. Let's get into it. Last night, usually I have some updates strategically. I actually don't. The last conversation we actually were able to cover on the last night's recap. All I have is that Melody and Drew are cupcaking all motherfucking night. Again. And for the people, because now we have time because they didn't talk any game last night. For the people who don't know or don't understand how I guess what is the word that I can use? Because no shade, I'm not trying to be shady. Apparent it is that Melody and Drew do this. It is quite literally every single night. Ever since like 2 weeks ago when they were nominated on the block together, it has been, and even before then, it is every single night they stay up like hours past everyone else, and they are literally giggling and kicking and learning to know each other and talking about Melody stand up that she never did before, but she does, but she doesn't. They're talking about what Drew likes versus cats and dogs, and is he a cat person or a dog person? Like they're talking about all of these intricate things about their personalities and what they do in real life all night. It's like rarely even game. It's like maybe one game conversation, if even that, and then everything else for hours is just them getting to know each other. A hand will touch here and there. Stuff. It has been like that for a while. Like it is constant. Truly.
Yeah, it's the will they, won't they of it all. I was wondering like what Vegas's odds were after they both survived last week of them making out before one of them leaves the house, and I feel like it just keeps going up. And it's like that. I'm like, that's the only interesting thing about this at this point, because game wise, like nothing is shifting, and if anything, like Melody and Mallory's games are just being snowed. It feels like a poison. Like they did the poison veto the other day. It feels like Drew and Barrett are like handing them the poison, and they're just like taking little sips every couple days, right? Because they'll start to wake up a little bit, and they'll be like, maybe we should, like, maybe Yash and Taylor and Lala, like, you know what? The vets haven't been on the block. Maybe they have a point to it, or like, and then it's like a little sip of poison. Like, here, just Drew and Barrett, just like, here, take a little sip. I promise it's good. And then they're right back to like 5 hours later to like, no, we got to work with the vets. Like, maybe I'll use one of them as a pawn. You know, let's take out the other folks.
And it feels like someone compared it to this season to like Blood on the Clock Terror. I don't remember who it was. What did you?
It was me, yeah.
And it's like, honestly true. And Drew and Barrett are not the imp, but they are the poisoners. Like they literally are just a bad who has a power, who is fucking everybody else's game up, but they're not going to win. It's going to be the imp that wins. You know what I mean? And it's like, child, the imp is D.
It's D and Devins. There's two because there's enough people.
Yeah, it's a Scarlet Witch. It's an imp and a Scarlet Witch. Like,
I think D and Devins are imps, and Angela's a Scarlet Witch.
And Drew and Barrett
are poisoners. Yeah.
Damn. Honestly, I feel like Drew's a poisoner and Barrett's like something else. What's the other ones? I feel like there's another like.
He's like the drunk. Like he's drunk.
Right. And it's like, okay.
Like he's a townsperson who's drunk and can't like get it right, get the information right.
No shame. But yeah, speaking of Melody and Mallory sometimes thinking on the right track, in the morning time, they do have a conversation, and Mallory last night was kind of going back and forth between would she put up Yash or would she put up D as her third nominee. She definitely will put up Kamu. She definitely will put up Who Stays of Chuck and Haley. And she's gone back and forth between the two. But this morning she's like, I think I'll put up D. I think I'll just put up D because she put me up and it makes the most sense. But like you said, you know, when she talks to Barrett or Drew, we'll see what happens. But when she's talking to Melody, that's what she's thinking and that's what she's feeling.
Do you think if next Monday or whatever, if D is like if Mallory wins and D's on the block, would Devins use his power veto on her, knowing there's like a week or two left, or would he still hold on to it?
That's a good question. I think honestly, I genuinely think it depends if D wants him to or not. A part of me feels like if she asks, I think he will do it. If she doesn't ask, I think he won't do it. I think it's really dependent on D. And a part of me is like, D might ask him to do it because she's not been the best at the vetoes or just the competitions in general. So I'm like, I don't know that she'll get herself off the block pre or post veto. And then who is the renom? Like, let's say she puts up Kamu, Chuck, and D, and then Kamu just so happens wins veto again, which he won this one. So I guess that's a likely possibility. And then she has to put someone else up. I think maybe that's when D's like, ooh, if she putting up Barrett or Drew, she wouldn't.
Right.
That's the thing. At that point, they're fine. That's why I'm like, she probably shouldn't, because Yash will be the renom. And it's like, it's Yash, it's you, it's Chuck. What are you feeling? Like, you're feeling like you versus Yash, you could go home?
I think that if D was saying emphatically, like she literally said, fuck that, I'm not going to be anyone's pawn.
That's true.
And we know whatever D decides is how the vote has gone, how the direction the house has moved every single week for over a month now. And I think she would ask him to use it. And I think it would put him in an interesting position because I have a feeling the week after there's probably going to be a few more scenarios potentially. Like if the vets don't see the block this coming week, I feel like the chances of more than one of them going up the week after would increase. You would think with decent players, maybe not with this cast, but I think Devins would still be in danger. And I feel like him using it on D instead of saving it for himself, just in case, would be a mistake. But I think she would get her way.
I think she would. And honestly, like now that I'm thinking about it, it's like she probably, depending on if she doesn't win the veto, I think she asks him to use it. Especially if like, someone else is going to be nom that she feels like is a bigger threat. Like, especially if it's Yash and then it's like, oh, we'll just put up Taylor. And then now this is our HOH. Yash is on the block, Taylor's on the block, Chuck's on the block. That's what we were going to do anyways. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, because she would not want a situation where she loses, let's say it's her, Yash, and Chuck.
Mm-hmm.
or her, Yash and Taylor. And like those are all people that I think could probably potentially win a blockbuster.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
now she's sitting on the block on eviction night. Like,
She
I don't
wouldn't want
know.
that.
I don't know, Barry. Are you finally going to do something? Like, can Kamu rally the votes? Like, it's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. It is. So I think she will tell him to use it, which will be
Mm-hmm.
interesting. Maybe we need a Mallory HOH, no shade.
Mm-hmm.
After this, Angela and Devins, they do have a conversation. And Angela is saying that Kamu and Haley are supposed to have a meeting tonight, and whatever meeting it is, are we going to get invited? And I don't think you are, and I don't think I am. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Like, I'm sorry. Like, Kamu has talked about, has not talked about having a meeting tonight with Haley. So I don't know what she's referencing. And it hasn't happened. So there's that.
There's so many fake alliances at this point. I'm like, I don't like. I was preparing for this podcast, and I was like, I don't even know which fake alliances are worth talking about, and which are like, do we just ignore them because it doesn't mean shit? You know what I mean? It's like,
Mm-hmm.
it's getting all jumbled up. But I think, long story short, my takeaway in general from the last 24 hours is we were so hyped on Thursday night for Lala,
Mm-hmm.
and we still are, and love her.
We're still hyped for Lala.
But the way these last 48 hours have gone, it's gotten weird, and it just feels like when you have an HOH that doesn't understand how to wield power, doesn't understand their position in the game, doesn't understand how to build strategic alliances, it's just been another 3 days this week of the vets gathering their army and recovering from
Mm-hmm.
whatever mess they started. It's like they start a mess on Thursday, and then by the next Tuesday or Wednesday, they're right back on top again, and people are just groveling like, "Yeah, we should work with the vets." Like it's like a loop, right? It's like
Yeah.
they go from these people haven't been nominated yet. What are we doing? Like they D won $1 million. Like they've all been on these shows before, and then 3 days later, it's like, yeah, I think we should lock in with the vets. It's actually
Mm-hmm.
fascinating and frustrating to watch.
Yeah. It honestly is crazy. But it's the similar to me, it's similar to like Rachel in last season in a different, in a less annoying way. Like Lauren wanting so badly to go against Rachel and never doing it. It's like it's just the concept of people are. It's truly fear. It's truly just like
Yeah,
I don't want to be the one to do it. That's what everyone says. That's what everyone feels. And it's like, girl, somebody got to boss up and do it, or no one's going to do it, and then they're never going to be nominated the entire game. So yes, but in this conversation, Devins mentions that if Haley stays and if Kamu does want Haley to stay, because that's Angela's fear, that might not be too bad, especially if she's targeting Lala or targeting Taylor. And this discussion gets had multiple times throughout the day. And in the moment, that's what they're talking about. And Angela honestly seems like kind of okay. Like she doesn't seem too against it. She doesn't seem too for
mm-hmm.
it, if I'm being honest. But she does mention how Haley brought Drew in last night for 40 minutes, and she was concerned that he never looked at her the same after that. And she's just worried that Haley told Drew something about Angela and about how she was the one who tried to get Drew out. And it's like none of this happened. But she's getting paranoid about all that. But when they're talking about saving Haley, she also isn't against it. So I'm like, girl, if you're so paranoid, I would assume you would be extremely against Haley staying, which is interesting that she isn't. At least to D and Evans, she isn't.
Right. It's so funny because I feel like at this point, in this moment in time, it feels like the only things that could ruin this game for the vets not just coasting, one of them coasting to the end and probably winning, is like Angela's paranoia and D and Devin's boredom.
Yeah, I
Like
think so
every
too.
single week, they gain power back, and then they either get paranoid or excited or bored, and it's like they do something crazy and then they just recover again.
Honestly. After this, Dee and Drew, they talk. And Dee is telling Drew how she wanted Mallory to work with them and how she's encouraging and asking Mallory if she's down to work with us. And she's kind of just feeding into this concept of Melody and Mallory joining the crossovers. And Drew's like, yeah, Melody winning HOH would be nice because he thinks Melody would target the people that he wants her to target anyways, which is Kamu. She'd put up Chuck. She'd put up Yash. So he's trying to encourage for them to throw it to Melody. And Dee kind of is at a point, she said she was okay with this. At a point, she said actually she'll try to win HOH. But I honestly think Dee and Angela both might be okay with Melody genuinely winning the HOH, and Drew keeps pushing it. And I'm like, they might just allow it to happen if they are able to. You know what I mean? Which is interesting. So there's that. Drew also says that the only person he doesn't want to win HOH is Taylor because he thinks Taylor would nominate him and maybe nominate one of the icons.
Mm-hmm.
And this is when Dee gets into her bag. She heard Taylor's name. She knew she could go for it. She said, yeah, Taylor and Yash, they're really close. And honestly, like Taylor. And then Drew starts to talk about Yash. And he's like, yeah, Yash is playing everybody and Yash is doing this. She's like, yeah, and Taylor is trying to bring Kamu in. And I feel like Taylor and Yash are kind of a problem. And Taylor's always watching people. Like, she used to be in the pods, but now she's out there always watching people. And it's like, low-key, Drew, low-key was kind of trying to throw Yash under the bus here.
Right.
But they didn't really get there because I think Dee's main priority is Taylor. She's not cool with Yash either, but I think she's more concerned with Taylor than she is with Yash, honestly.
And Drew's been making weird comments about Taylor and Lala all season, so he'll just jump on board, no problem.
Mm-hmm. He ain't got no problem with that, and he won't talk to them or make allegiances with them.
Yep.
So there's that. Chuck and Haley, they talk, and honestly, I didn't listen to what they were talking about. But Taylor walked over, and that's when I started listening. The truth is that when Chuck and Haley have talked throughout the day, it has been a lot of like complaining. I don't know if they would call it complaining. I think they think they're talking game, but they quite literally are just going over and over and over and over and over every scenario that has happened and how they are the victims of all of it. And that is the best way I can explain it. Unfortunately, no relevant information comes from it. It is every once in a while, Haley will say she wants to nom Angela D and Lala and put them all on slop. But other than that, it's nothing coming from these conversations. But in the middle of it, Taylor does walk over. And she's talking to Chuck, and she's like, did you just use the bathroom? You did, didn't you? And Chuck's like, no. And Haley's like, he did, didn't he? He has a smell. Haley's like, he has a smell. And Chuck's like, oh, was something on the ground? Was it pee on the ground? And Haley's like, no, nothing's on the ground. You're not listening. Did you just hear what she just said? That's what it is. He's like, oh, well, did I pee on the ground? She's like, no, you smell. There was a smell that you had. And what did I tell you 2 days ago about that? And Chuck was like, what are you talking about? The manscape? I don't know what a manscape is. And Taylor's like, you take the hair from down there. You remove the hair from down there. Chuck's like, well, what's in the bathroom? Is there something in the bathroom? Taylor's like, baby, there's nothing in the bathroom. You smell. You smell.
It's you, not the bathroom.
It is you. And he's like, oh, but I did take a number 2. She's like, no, you're not listening. You're not listening. It's not the number 2. I'm trying to tell you that you need to shave. You need to shave. You need to shave it off because there's a smell that lingers and there's that. And Chuck is like, I mean, I shower. And she's like, but it's not about that. He's like, you know what? You're almost about to annoy me. I love you, but you're almost about to annoy me.
Almost about to annoy.
And Taylor was like, you know what? I'm just going to let you do that. I'm going to let people talk about you. I'm not going to say nothing. Goodbye. Turn up. And he's like, no, I'm not going to turn up. And then she walks away. So Chuck, down there, Chuck has a odor that when he uses the banya, it radiates to the point to where the next person can smell the odor. So Taylor is trying to give him advice on manscaping, like she said, in order for the odor to be removed. He isn't understanding that. And even Haley is like trying to help explain while Taylor's there. But when Taylor leaves, Haley's like, oh, that was rude. She shouldn't have said it that way.
Of course she did.
Yada, of course. But while Taylor was there, Haley, and not even after Haley was like, I mean, I see, like, she's trying to explain, like, I understand because I've dated black men before or whatever she said. So
it's Chuck time.
Y'all, the moral of the story is if someone's trying to tell you something about your hygiene, just take the advice. Take the advice gladly and do what you need to do. Clearly, showering isn't working. You're not doing the right soap, Chuck. Maybe you need to shower more often, something along those lines, or just manscape, like she said.
It could be like an energetic thing too. Like if he has a real nasty attitude, it's like starting to just like seep through other parts of his body.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I see that. I think that makes sense.
Because like what else? Like what other reason would it be?
I think like if you're someone and you need to shave for a scent to not stay, then do that. I feel like you could just shower better, but it seems like Chuck doesn't know how to do that either. So he just needs to take all of the advice he could get. And I think it could be an energy thing, you know, maybe his hormones are negative. So Kamu and D talk after this. And Kamu is talking to her about the vote. And she asks him straight up, if Barrett wins the blockbuster, who do you want to stay? And he's like, honestly, for my game, personally, I think I would want Haley to stay. And D is like, oh, Me too. And Kam was like, but that's not what Lala wants. And a part of me is like, oh, we could just do what the house wants. Like, we don't got to do nothing too crazy. And in the middle of this conversation, they're about to get into it, but Devins comes over and they start discussing other things about how Yash feels about Dee. Dee's very open with Kamu. Like, she kind of talks about things that she usually would only talk to Angela and Devins about with him, if I'm being real, because she's talking about how she doesn't feel like Yash trusts her. She's like, I think Yash doesn't have me as high as he has Taylor and Lala. Like, I don't like that. And Kamu vouches for Yash. He's like, I mean, he likes Lala, but Lala isn't a good player, so I don't think he'll prioritize her. I think he'll prioritize you. And Devins low-key backs him up here. Devins really likes Yash. Every time Dee mentions Yash to Devins, Devins is always like, I don't think he's targeting you. I don't think he would nominate you. I don't think, like, this is the one time he speaks up. He doesn't often speak up, but he does when it comes to Yash. And I do think he also genuinely would prefer Dee not to target Taylor, but he doesn't do a lot of advocating for Taylor. I feel like he does more advocating for Yash than he does Taylor for some reason, but I don't think he would prefer either of them go home.
Yeah, and apparently, because I was watching him and Angela talking in their beds. What was it, last night? And like Angela didn't even know that he was like aligned with Taylor, what, like in these fake alliances, and he like was casually just kind of like, yeah, like it's two different fake alliances, like whether they're real or not for her or for him is another story. But Angela was like, oh, like I think it's interesting because the vets are, it's what usually happens. Like if you're running the show and you're in the dominant alliance, your priorities are still going to be different sooner or later, because you're going to be closer to different people, right? We saw that with the cookout. We see it with every dominant alliance, and so there's some cracks there, and it's interesting, like when they decide to push and when they don't, and then they end up just rallying together and doing goofy stuff anyway. So it's kind of like who's really going to play self-interested and like hold on to what they deem their pieces or not is going to be interesting too in the coming weeks.
Because honestly, I think it makes much more sense for Devins to like maybe not target Yash or Taylor, whereas Dee really wants to target Yash or Taylor, and I'm almost like it doesn't even align because Devins has better relationships with those people than Dee does. Like Devins genuinely has relationships to where Taylor is low key defending him from even being nominated a little bit. Like stuff like that is positive for Devins' game. So I don't know that backdooring Taylor would necessarily be the best person for him. Honestly, he might need to take out a Mallory or Melody and pull Drew and Barrett even more into him rather than target Taylor or Yash. But we'll see what he does.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same. It's also like Devins and Dee are Survivor players, and like they also know like if you push too hard, you know what I mean, around like right before tribal or whatever, that could come back to haunt you. Be like, oh, why'd you push so hard? Or I didn't know you were that close to that person. So it's interesting with so much time. They're going to go back and forth a lot, but I find these conversations interesting.
Yeah, very much so. And in the meantime, Taylor and Yash are in the HOH room and they're having a good discussion because Yash is like, the gag is the Barrett, Drew, Melody, Mallory, that four, they gonna have to go. Like one of them is gonna have to go eventually. It's four of them. And Taylor's like, exactly. We don't want them to all four make jury, and then all four of them are a voting block in jury. They'll have the votes in the House, and then they'll have the votes in the jury house as well. So we don't want all four of them there at all. Taylor kind of mentioned in this moment that she feels like maybe that four will go against the icons and the icons will go against that four. And that's where she fucked up. Because for some reason she feels like that she and Yash can position themselves in the middle between the two, and they haven't really done the work to do so. If I'm being honest, like, girl, you just denied an alliance with Dee not too long ago to Kamu. Like, what makes you think you're in the middle? You don't have anything with Angela right now. It's not really a middle position, and that's what's going to fuck her up because she even mentions, like, we might not even need to win these next two HOHs. We might need to just win the one after that and chill until then. And then we can take out one of the four at the one after the next two HOHs. And it's like, no, baby, you need to be winning this next HOH. Like, you need to be trying your hardest, truly.
Yeah, it's really hard to watch, honestly, watching Taylor and Yash go from like, oh my gosh, like we're in power this week. Let's shake some shit up. And there was even some conversations with Melody and Mallory like a night or two ago talking about like, oh, let's come together. Like at the very least, let's not target each other. And
Mm-hmm.
Taylor's dropping seeds of, oh, the three vets in Kamu are the only people that haven't been on the block. Whoop de whoop. I think part of the issue is because Drew and Bear are spending so much time with Mel and Mal,
Mm-hmm.
people are like forgetting about that fucking HOH meeting
Mm-hmm.
with Rome, and people are forgetting like how they voted, how they flipped, like how much they've lied, and they're not noticing that they're going back and ratting everything out to the vets that happens in these conversations. So I
Mm-hmm.
don't know if truly like Taylor and Yash are in a situation. I mean, do you think this is real? Like, do you think they're just talking and throwing out scenarios, or do you think like they're for real, not worried about HOH?
I
Because
think
I would
uh,
lose my mind if both of them are in a situation where they just kind of like bow out or like don't go full send, you know?
yeah, I think Taylor's for real. I think Yash will go for HOH.
Oh
I think
my.
Yash has been going for HOH. I think he's more of a I'll deal with it when I have it. I'll deal with the sticky position when I get it. I think Taylor's more so like D a little bit because is always like on the hesitation of what is it called, like throwing HOH or not. So I feel like it's like
Mm-hmm.
giving that honestly, no shade. So there's that. Taylor also mentions that. Oh no, actually, what I wanted to point out in this conversation was Yash's perspective because Yash made the comment that the one person of the four that he does not want to go is Mallory, and Mallory has a really good social game. Like genuinely,
Yes.
Devins, D, and Angela are constantly like, "Well, we like Mallory," and the only reason they feel like they need to take her out is because they feel like Melody is so worthless that they're like, okay, we have to take out Mallory. And that's just no shade. That's how they feel. It's like they would prefer
No.
socially not to take out Mallory. And Yash and Taylor, I already know Taylor has the closest relationship with Mallory. We've seen it throughout the season. But the fact that Yash, even in this conversation, is like, I'd prefer it not be Mallory. It's like, go girl. And she just flew the plane. So we see the social game in real time. No shade. But I love that. And then Yash also mentions that he prefers specifically to split up Drew and Melody. And he said he told them that to their face, which he did. They have referenced it. He straight up told Drew and Melody, he's like, he don't really like how close they are. He feels like they probably are just going to play the game in tandem. And he's not the biggest fan of that. And he told them straight up. And he's saying it to Taylor. And he's like, they're probably going to vote together. The way Drew looks at
Mm-hmm.
Melody when they're in group settings is as if he is fully enamored,
In
and
love.
Taylor is like, yeah, he's thinking with his Peter Whacker. What does she call it? Whatever she calls it. So yes, they discuss how Drew and Melody are tied and they aren't really comfortable with that. So if they have to cut anyone before jury, they're looking at Drew or Melody. Honestly. And they should be looking at Drew. It really shouldn't be a or Melody, but for some reason it is a or Melody. No, it should be Drew. Like 100% for both of them.
Melody's in that spot we've seen before where it's like you're nominated early and maybe you're even on the block on eviction night and then you survive and then you flop at comps and people are just like, why are we targeting her again? Like, you know what I mean? Like, even if it's like, oh, she shit talks, but it's like everybody knows her game. Like, she just lays around and talks to the same like three people all day, and spends half her time complaining, even when she's not on the block. So it's like, are we so worried about her? Like the vets are seeing her, like they all agreed a few days ago, let's take her to the end. Like that's somebody that we can beat. So I really do. And honestly, I could see Barrett start to get that reputation. Like, let's say he flops in this blockbuster and then gets no votes in the eviction. Like, I could see him going on the block again as a pawn. Like if somebody like doesn't want to piss off too many people and he gives so little resistance, like even in that conversation with Lala when she put him up, right? He was like, well, I'm kind of obligated to say officially I don't want to be a pawn. It's like, bro, put something on the floor. But I could see him being in that spot again. Like he survives being a pawn twice in a row, and then all of a sudden people are like, why take out Barrett? I think Drew and Mallory will be. And honestly, it should be Drew for several people.
Yeah, 100%. After this, Angela and Dee, they have a conversation, and Dee is telling Angela that Kamu is with them. She's like, Kamu is very much so with us. He trusts us. It's just he's easily influenced. So we need to make sure that he doesn't get influenced by Taylor and Lala. and Yash. What do you think of this perception that D has? She constantly says this. This is something she's been saying from the beginning of the season. What is your perspective on that?
With Kamu specifically, right?
Yeah.
I think that she likes Kamu. I think that like we've seen her play Survivor in the challenge. Kamu is the type of competitor that she has a respect for, that she probably gravitates towards naturally, regardless of what show she's on. So
Mm-hmm.
I could see her locking in and being like, let's be comp beasts. Let's like they both like talking game. They're both very athletic. They both think strategically. I actually think she respects Kamu. Also, the way he kind of fell to the bottom, got blindsided, and then recovered. And she made an effort to pull him back in by telling her about the power, right? That was
Mm-hmm.
a very concerted effort. So I think she sees Kamu as a shield and somebody that's also easily manipulated and somebody that she can use as a tool. Mind you, I think a big part of that is because she lost Haley, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
Haley was that shield and that pawn on the chessboard for Dee and Angela to just utilize through the whole game, and they blew that up for no goddamn reason. I think
Mm-hmm.
she wants Kamu to be that next piece because she knows once that piece is gone, or if that piece flips to the other side, now she's a target.
Yeah. I wonder like how, because I've been saying, I'm like, I think she's accurate in the sense that she has the ability to convince Kamu of things, but I don't know that she's accurate in the sense that Kamu is easily swayed. And honestly,
Mhm.
like even that sentence that she has the ability, I'm not sure. Like you want him to not trust Taylor and he still trusts Taylor. And you've been trying to have that happen all week and he hasn't swayed at all, actually. He's still to this day telling Devins, we need to make sure D doesn't target Taylor because I fully want to work with her. So it's like you actually aren't influencing Kamu. And I think what happens is sometimes their ideologies align and then
Mhm.
she thinks it's influence. It's almost like even like when it's like she convinced everyone to put up Drew. Like yes, she
Right.
did convince them to put up Drew, but also Drew was a great person to put up for Haley, Chuck, and Kamu because they don't like him and he doesn't like them.
Right.
So it's like yes, you influenced them, but also you're influencing someone in the way of where they already want to go slash helps for their game. It's not like you are Chelsea convincing Mackenzie to take out Leah. Like, and could D do that potentially? But with Kamu, I feel like she's speaking about Kamu as if he's Mackenzie, and he hasn't indicated that at all this season yet. So
No,
I'm
Haley is Mackenzie.
right. Like it's
Like,
like, girl,
if we're being real.
if anything, it should be her. And it's like she speaks about Kamu like that constantly. I'm like, girl, I don't know if that's true. And no one corrects her. They're just like, oh, okay. But
mind
yes,
you, mind you, with the Drew thing, like that was a storm. That was a tornado that Angela started. Like
yeah,
she's
literally.
been sus of Drew. Like that guy. Like that was supposed to be her new crazy. Like her droopy eyes moment. And
Hmm.
honestly, probably still will be. Like I would not be surprised at all after her blow up with Haley this week if she just blows up on Drew in like the next 5 to 7 business days.
Honestly, it could definitely loop back around. But even in this moment, like she's mentioning how Kamu wants Haley to stay, and she's like, "Oh, we could do that. We could use that to our advantage, and we could keep Haley and pull Haley back in potentially." And Angela isn't against it. She's like, "Oh, I could have a conversation with her," and they kind of feel like maybe there's a world where they could pull Haley in, and especially if Kamu wants her to stay anyways, they could just loop him in. And they're basically like, "We wouldn't want to leave Kamu out of the vote. We wouldn't want to leave too many people out of the vote, but they still would leave Lala and Taylor out of the vote." And it's like, well, girl, I mean, same shit as last week. Like, you shouldn't leave anybody out of the vote. If anything, talk to Lala and Taylor and pitch it to them. But obviously, they aren't going to want it. But they're still in between. It seems like D specifically is the one who wants to do it. Like, she wants Haley to stay. I think Kamu's okay with going with House, and Angela is honestly a little wary, but she isn't really voicing it too much to D. But I think it's D that really wants it. No shade.
I think she's having like a little seller's remorse, right? She's like, I shouldn't have just turned on like on Haley like that and
Yeah,
just
she's beneficial.
iced her out for no damn reason. Like, and now that puts me in a situation where like Kamo needs to be my replacement shield. Also, the Kamo and Taylor thing, like actions speak louder than words, right? When he was HOH, he did not put Taylor up, and then when Lala's HOH, like Taylor really convinced him not to put Kamu up, and Kamu knows that's the truth. Like he knows that Lala was probably looking at him especially if Lala was going to nominate the other two people of the Red Trio.
Exactly. After this, Kamu and Yash, they do talk, and Kamu is saying we're locked in. They're locked in with the primaries, them, Taylor, Devins. They're agreeing that that's the group. That's the group.
That's the group.
Yash talks about like how he is a little bit nervous of Drew and Melody because he knows that he feels some type of way about them, and he told them to their face. So he's feeling a little antsy about them. But other than that, they both feel pretty comfortable in the game. Devins enters the room, and the three of them lock in their alliance. They're called the Bermuda Triangle. The Bermuda Triangle. Yeah.
See, this is one what I'm talking about. I'm like, does this matter?
And it's like, kind of. Essentially, like these are just the three people in between Taylor and D. Like, right. for lack of better word. Like, these are the three people who have the whoop pack with D, and they have the primaries with Taylor. And so they're like, well, shit, we'll make the Bermuda Triangle. And it's like, child, I guess.
It's just so frustrating because all these alliances almost always just benefit the vets.
Yeah, honestly.
Because it's like all you're doing is locking in fake shit with people on the other side so they don't nominate you, but you're going to have no problem either nominating them or your allies. Not like if it's one of Devin's allies and Angela nominates them, it's just going to be like, oh, I tried. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, well.
Exactly. The vets don't care about the value of any of these connections because they have because they have the crossovers. Like it's kind of similar. Like anyone in the crossovers, any other alliance is bullshit because even FAP is bullshit. They're not going to defend Melody and Mallory if Angela and D put them up. They're just going to let them get put the fuck up. So it's like any connection to the crossovers is damn near null and void as soon as they decide it to be. Like it's not helpful to these other people, but it's because no one has clocked the crossovers as a thing. Like no one has clocked that 5, and that's what's fucking everyone else in the game up because some people think they can have Drew and Barrett. Some people think they can tell Drew and Barrett their target the icons. Some people think they could pull Devins in a certain direction. And it's like, you can't pull any of these people anywhere because they feel safe within the crossovers. You know what I mean?
And this was why, like, one of my arguments about the benefits of Melody potentially being taken out in the last few weeks. Like, I get she's a fan favorite. Like, yeah, she's fun to watch or whatever. But it's like, that just keeps Drew like having a +1 the whole time, and people aren't visually seeing him spending so much time with the icons, and that's creating a lot of problems. Same thing with Mallory and Barrett to a lesser degree, but it's like very frustrating. And also another thing that benefits the vets on top of all this other shit is like them burning Kamu so nasty, lying in his face, and now by the end of this week, they're positioned in a spot where him and FAP are like at war now. Like all 4 of them, he's their number 1 target. And for him, they're his target. So it's like, is that good for Taylor? Yes, but it's also good for 3 other people with all these powers.
Exactly. And even in this moment, Kamu and Yash, they're talking to Devins about how like they don't have the best relationship with Angela. Like neither of them do. And they're like, well, Devins, how do you feel about Angela? Like, how do you feel as an icon? Like, do you want her to be safe? Do you want her to protect her? And he's like, honestly, like, I don't think she'll nominate me, so I don't feel like I'd go after her, but she's volatile.
Yeah.
And because she's volatile, I don't know if I could really work with her. She's volatile. And Yash's like, that's kind of what I don't like. Like the fact that she's volatile, like I don't think I could ever really work with her. And honestly, Kamu agrees. Both of them just feel like Angela they're not really connected to her. They're connected to Devins and D. Like they don't really care for Angela. And Yash ends up leaving the room, and Kamu and Devins continue to talk. And in this conversation, Kamu is talking about his potential nom set and who he thinks he might put up on the block. And he's like, shoot, it's going to be hard. And both of them agree that it'll be hard because they don't really know who they nominate because they have ties to everyone in the house, if we're being honest. But Kamu does say that he feels like he would pawn Mallory and Melody and just put up Chuck. And he tell Mallory an excuse, tell Melody an excuse. They're not his target. It will be Chuck. And then by the end of this conversation, he's like, honestly, I probably could pawn Angela. Yeah. Like he's like, Angela could honestly be a pawn for me. And Devins doesn't seem, in my opinion, Devins doesn't even care too much. No shade.
Like, he made that face that he's making in this photo right here. He's just like,
no shade.
Honestly, like this goes to show, like Angela, if she was like really thinking deeply about this, and obviously it's not an issue now, but it's like, who does she really have?
Mm-hmm. She
Like,
doesn't have a strategic out of this
yes.
alliance.
Yeah, which causes so many issues for her. And also, like, you need to have a little self-awareness. If you're seeing Dee and Devon's just picking people up, like literally they're picking people up, tossing them to the side, and then picking them back up again. And then the board
Mm-hmm.
just shuffles, but they always end up either feeling good with Dee or Devon's again. Like, at
Mm-hmm.
some point she's got to look in the mirror and look around to her right and left and be like, I can't beat them, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
no one's gonna vote for me in the jury. Like,
Yeah,
I
because
just wish like her strategic, like, we'll really find out. Like, obviously it could be proven wrong, but if
mm-hmm.
she had like strategic chops for real, like an icon should, if they're coming back for Big Brother, she would cut both of their asses
Mm-hmm.
at
Because
some point.
her only connection outside of the crossovers now is Lala, and Lala isn't enough. She doesn't have an alliance. She doesn't have a
Yeah.
group. She doesn't have anything. Drew and Barrett have a whole alliance with Melody and Mallory. Devins has a whole 2, 3 alliances with Kamu, Yash, and Taylor. Dee is even in that alliance with Kamu and Yash. Like, there's alliances that all of them have outside of it. Angela is the only one who doesn't have an alliance outside of the crossovers. Like, they're inviting her into it, but you hear Kamu and Yash, they don't care for her. Like, they're going to put her up as a pawn. She's not really in it for them. Her people were Haley and Chuck, which is why she should not have done the flip. And it was the worst for her because she had that Haley and Chuck side of the game. And those were the people who would have protected her over Devins and Dee, literally, both of them. So, hey, she fucked up. She probably shouldn't have done that. Truly. It was honestly worse for her game. I think it was bad for all of them. It was the least bad for Devins, and it was most bad for Angela.
Agreed, in that order. And somebody said Angela has Lala and Mallory. I feel like has is a stretch. I feel like she has a decent relationship with both of them, but there's no built-in alliance. There's no final two. Like, they're not, like, she's not super high on either of their lists. Like, maybe a little higher for Lala, but like, people don't value being high on Lala's list, unfortunately, even with an HOH win.
Yeah. Child. Haley does campaign to Drew. Once again, her campaigning is a lot of complaining. But she does make the comment. She's like, I don't understand why no one's willing to overturn Lala's HOH. Like, they all overturned my HOH. I feel like they should all overturn Lala's HOH. And she knows she's a target. She's upset that no one is flipping the vote to save her. Mind you, like, they might, like, they've talked about it, but she hasn't campaigned to Dee or Angela. Like, she really has only campaigned to Drew over and over again, Yash here and there, and then she talks to Chuck all day. And it's like, girl, I mean, if you campaign to other people, you or Chuck, either of y'all could kind of get the leg up on each other, but y'all just have not campaigned, really, like, not truly. So there's that. Lala and Angela, they do have a conversation because that is Angela's girl. And Angela's telling her, like, she should be a little nicer to Haley. And Lala's like, why? Why should I? She's like, I'm not going to pretend with her, because what she does is she pretends with me. And that annoys the fuck out of me. It annoys the fuck out of me that she plays fake and she pretends. I'm not going to do that. And Angela's like, but what's going to happen if Haley wins the Blockbusters and Haley wins the HOH? You're just going to go up. And Lala's like, I'm just going to go up. I'm just going to be nominated.
I respect it, honestly.
And she's like, but I don't want you to be. She's like, oh, well. And she's like, well, shit, it'll probably be both of us, honestly. And it's like, damn. I will say, when Angela's with Lala, like, this was fun conversation. Angela's fun with Lala. But yeah. So Lala's just like, girl, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to be nice to her. I'm not going to be fake with her. I'll just accept being nominated if I end up getting nominated, period. And Angela slides into who she's worried about. She's like, honestly, I'm worried Kamu might nominate me. And this was her way to get some information, for sure. Because Lala is like, oh, let me tell you something. God. Do you trust me? Do you trust me? Don't worry about Kamu. Don't worry about Kamu. And Angela's like, what is this? What's this connection with you and Kamu? Like, did he come to you? Did you come to him? Like, what's going on? And Lala's like, okay, let me tell you. Last week, I told him straight up I was going to nominate him, because I was going to nominate him. And then he came back up. And when he came back up, he was like, you can't put me up on the block. They're going to evict me. No matter what, it doesn't matter what you think. They're going to evict me. They're taking me out of the game. You could work with me. We could work with each other. She tells her the whole rundown. And Angela's just taking it all in. And then she's like, yeah, I'm not going to lie. From my perception, it gave that you was in an alliance with Taylor, Yash, Kamu, and yourself. Like, it was given that the four of y'all were linking up. And Lala's like, nah, they were just trying to send him up here to spy on us and separate from each other and etc. etc. It's like, girl, Lala, you damn near just told her he made an alliance with you. Like, you got to, like, let it happen, baby. No shade. No shade.
Remember how we started this week with them, Taylor, like gassing Lala up? Man, Thursday night and Friday were so exciting. Like, I feel like, doesn't that feel like like 3 months ago at this point?
It does feel like a long
Because she was gassing her up and coaching her and being like, keep stuff between us. Like, we can trust Yash. Like, maybe Kamu, but outside of that, and Lala is just giving her whole game, every piece of information she's gathered for these 5 weeks, and just laying it on the line. Now, some of it might be exaggeration on purpose. Some of it might be a little bullshit, sure, but like, there's too much truth. There's too much truth in it, and it's just so deflating. Like, you have all the power for 1 week finally, and where has Lala advanced her game?
Yeah,
this whole week, like, how many new allies does she have? Like, where does she go from here? Who protects her?
Yeah,
what's her new squad? Like, where is she on people's lists? Like, where are the final twos? Like, it's just really sad.
It just wasn't enough work. And even Taylor, like, I expected more work to get done. Like I said, bitch, if I was Melody, I would have used this HOH to my advantage. Like, so many people could have used this week because of what happened last week. I don't think anyone has really played the best they could have this week. Even the icons. I'm like, y'all just flipped the house. Y'all should be working. And I feel like they're not. Like, honestly, I don't feel like they are. Like, there should be D saying no over and over again to an alliance with Taylor. Why? So Taylor can win HOH and know you're not in alliance with her. Like, I just, stuff like that. I'm like, girl, do it. Just do it. Like, and hashtag Nike.
And this, not that, not free promo. They don't need that free promo.
You're right.
And the sad part is like, the vets are still out working everybody.
And it is.
Like they're doing like 3 hours a day. They're like clocking in and clocking out, and then they're back on the airplane with Mallory. Like, and because FAP is just kicking it, and
they ain't doing shit.
Lala's not building, and like Yash and Taylor are trying, but they think they're safer than they are. They don't realize that everybody in the goddamn house is talking about them, because nobody like confiding in them or having their back when they're not in the room. And then Chuck and Haley are just complaining about how their life sucks all of a sudden.
Yeah.
After running the game for 4 weeks.
Oh, heavy on quotations for running the game. Because what? After this, Drew talks to Devins and D, and D is like, is there a world where Haley could stay? And Drew's like, girl, no, because the only person who wants Haley to stay is Kamu. So D in this moment to Drew is like, oh, okay, then we'll dead it. She's basically like, she threw out the idea. She's basically like, okay, never mind. Fuck the idea on saving Haley. Put a pin in it though, because girl, who knows what D? D is a liar. But she has thrown it out throughout the day, and it's giving that she doesn't necessarily want to do it anymore, but you never really know. In this conversation
didn't she say she wanted to do it to to marginalize Taylor and Lala in the next vote, like leave them out of the vote?
Yes. Yes. Of course. But it's like she says that, and then she's like, oh, but we don't want to. That's the thing. And I think that's a part of the reason why girl, who knows if she'll do it or not. But she said in the same sentence as that, as like, oh, but we can't be dicking around with these votes and leaving people out of votes anymore. And it's like, girl, that's what you're trying to do. Like,
pick a struggle.
Right. Either do it or don't. No shade. Yeah. But we'll see, because she will pick a struggle. She will choose. No worries. We will see tomorrow probably.
And they have the audacity. Her and Drew were talking about how Lala and Taylor have HOH-itis. I'm like, of all people,
girl,
of all people, like you've had HOH-itis for a month. Please.
Yes, girl. She's talking about like how Taylor now all of a sudden isn't in her pods, and now she's all over. And it's like, well, I mean, this is the first week that she's not in the bottom of the house, but hey, to each their own. In this conversation, though, Drew asks Devins and D straight up, are y'all forming an alliance with Kamu and Yash? And both of them kind of freeze a little bit. and Devins is like, Devins is like, we're not forming. And Drew was like, oh, so you already formed it. It's already formed. And they're like, okay, don't say nothing. Like, they're like, okay, just shut up. He's like, I'm not gonna say anything.
It's like Felicia. Like, so who are you working with?
It's honestly, it's kind of a gag, because it's kind of giving last night when Devins is like, what's your alliance name with Melody and Mallory? It's like, I'm gonna gag you back. What's your alliance name with Kamu and Yash?
Fop.
No shade, but he gagged them because they reveal it. They were essentially forced to, because what are you going to do? Lie?
Yep.
Y'all stumbled. Y'all weren't quick enough. So now he knows that they do have a working alliance with Kamu and Yash. Clock that T. And Drew's like, so who would Yash nominate? Who would Yash go for? Because Drew is worried that Yash would nominate him the same way Yash is worried Drew would nominate him, because they low-key got silent beef. Well, it's kind of loud beef. So he asked, and Devins is like, I don't know. I mean, I think he'd go for all the women that aren't D. And it's like, Devins, you're just trying to protect him. That was crazy. Like, Devins, when Devins does try to defend someone, I'm like, girl, you need to do a little bit better than that. Because he literally just said he'd nominate all the women not D. That's not true.
He's not slick or smooth. Like, when he's bullshitting somebody, it is written, like, it's written all over his face to the point where it makes me laugh. And I'm like, even if I hadn't seen him on Survivor, I'd be like, this guy's so full of shit. I don't know why people trust him so much.
Honestly. And then D does this thing. D is hilarious. D does this like Libra thing. This is what Libras do. Like, when someone says something that is like a lie, instead of her calling it out as a lie, she'll just say a fact that denies the lie. Because he's like, oh, he'd go for every woman that isn't D. She's like, but I'm the only woman who put him on the block. And he's like, oh, you're right. He might actually nominate D. And it's like, right, because you're fucking lying. Or like last night when they were like, oh, Mallory would probably nominate one of the icons. And D's like, oh, well, then I'll nominate Mallory. And they were like, wait, no. And it's
wait.
It's like, no, D don't play that bullshit. Quit bullshitting me. No shade. So he cleared it up. And he's like, oh, well, Yash might nom D and da. But he didn't really ever say who he would target or nominate. Mind you, he knows. He was just talking to Yash about it 30 minutes ago, honestly. But after this, they do talk about how Kamu low-key wants Haley to stay over Chuck. And Drew, once again, just says, honestly, like, I think we're good on that. I think Melody will target Kamu next week anyways. We should just move forward. Haley's going to go, and then we'll get Kamu out next week, because he's still on that wavelength. He's still on that train. And he's, like, trying to encourage the give Melody the HOH of it all, honestly. So there's that. After this, the last conversation I think I have. Yeah, damn, they haven't talked for a while. Until we started talking. Until we got on
the airplane.
Into the airplane. Shout out to Lee in the chat. Thank you, boo boo.
Lee.
Lala and Taylor. This is the last conversation I have, and honestly, they kind of just keying. Taylor calls it shit talking sesh with Taylor and Lala, and that's literally what it was. No shade. They talking shit about Haley. They talking shit about Chuck.
These are so funny. Like, they're being mean, but it's like somehow healing after like knowing how much shit people have talked about them.
No shade, because they're talking about Chuck and how Chuck like got irritated with Taylor for the rest of the day after she told him about his hygiene, and she's like, I was gonna talk to Chuck next week and be cool with him. Like, I was cool with Chuck, and then after that, he like kicked me to the curb, and I'm like, you know what? Odie's right, because Odie's been saying all week we don't need to be talking to him, and we don't need to be associating with him. And now I'm like, well, shit, he done kicked me away. So there you go. And it's like, damn, that is what happened.
Imagine being on the block and just being like still being a douchebag to people. Like, not just Lala, who doesn't have a vote, but like to people that are about to vote in 24 hours. Like, what are we doing? They're talking shit and moping. I'm like, it was the same thing that frustrated me with like Melody last week. It's like, yeah, it's a hard situation. It's been 5 weeks and you're probably starving, and the have not and the cameras and the bright lights. But like, what's the Jasmine meme? Girl, you're at Big Brother. Like, fucking get off the couch.
No, for real. And then in this conversation, they're also like, as soon as Haley's out the door, I don't want to talk to her. I don't want that spirit near me. I don't want that energy near me. I don't want any of that. And I was like, okay, y'all are hilarious. Until they slid into Kamu. And Taylor was like, oh, Kamu's 32. I'm surprised he's not married. Why isn't he married yet at 32? And y'all, I'm sorry. The same way I get on everybody else's ass, I'm going to get on Taylor's ass. She kills the fuck out of me with this good person. Jesus. She was like,
literally, Jesus.
Literally. God damn. She's like, yeah, I mean, I'm surprised he's such a good person. I'm surprised he's not married at 32. I'm so surprised because he's such a good person. Drew was talking about how Kamu's probably such a good person, and that's why he's not in the MMA. Like, he's not in the MMA because good people can't do that. Like, to really fight the way they be fighting, like, a good person could never do that, and he's such a good person. Like, people were asking me, oh, why is Kamu not using the veto? And it's because he's a good person. He's just such a good person, and that's what I was trying to tell them all. He's a good person. That's why he's not using the veto. And then they're, like, wondering, why am I cool with Kamu? I'm like, he's a good person. person. He's just such a good person. And then the other day they were seeing, oh, where'd the cereal go? And I was like, oh, Kamu ate it because he's a good person. Like he's just such a good person. I'm like, oh my God, Taylor, shut up.
And then she made him a burger, and everybody's mad about it.
She did make him a burger. But my thing is, even if he is
those burgers look good.
Shut up. Did they? Because the inside it was giving a little.
Oh, maybe.
For me, I was like, well, I don't eat burgers, so I'm not a good judge. I'm not gonna lie. But I was like, girl, shut up. Because even if he is a good person, who cares? You talk about it too fucking much. Damn it. But that was it. That was the last update I have. And then they got on Mallory's plane and then they zoomed away.
I'm just like, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say the chat is saying Mallory's mad at Barrett and Drew and going off or whatever.
Yeah, that'll last 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like,
be gone soon.
I don't like, we can't keep getting our hopes up, y'all. Like every time one of those fought people starts talking shit about one of the other fought people, like talk to me in like 6 hours. And like if they're still upset or they're actually spilling some real tea or actually locking in something with Taylor and Lala or with Yash, then I don't want to hear none of it.
Even then, they'll all just divert. No,
I also there's just so many like there's just so much weird, nasty energy surrounding Taylor right now. And it's like, first they shit on her because she's laying in bed. Because if she comes out to play Big Brother, like everybody else is supposed to be doing, then she's a big threat. So as long as she's like laying around and not having conversations or not freely roaming through the house, talking to people like everybody else is this whole time, especially people like Drew, who also can't keep her name out of his mouth, like, then they're like, oh, like we trust her, oh, maybe we can save her, or oh, she doesn't need to be a target. And now like Lala has HOH and she's up there and she feels finally some sense of relief and agency, and like I'm not going to be nominated for 7 days, God forbid. Like I don't need to be groveling at these people and hoping that I'm not a target or on the block another week in a row. Like now they have an issue with that. Now it's like she's too confident and she has HOH-itis and she's telling me about my hygiene and like just all these weird comments. And it's like, okay, from a game sense, strategically, should you be worried about her? Absolutely. Like D clocked her T. I think you tweeted about it too earlier, Pharaoh. Like, yes, you should be worried about Taylor. She is a threat to your game. But why does it always have to get personal? And I think that's like one of the like nastiest and most fascinating things about Big Brother. It's like it's still this conversation about like we're like the good people and those are the bad. Even the way she's talking about Kamu, right? Like good people versus bad people.
Yeah.
And it's fascinating to see that like really intelligent, capable people still fall into that pattern.
Yeah, it is weird because it went from like when Dee was cool with Taylor, there was no negative conversations about Taylor, and as soon as she turns into her target, now all of the things that Taylor does she disagrees with. It was literally last week when she said she was uncomfortable with the way Haley was talking to Taylor and how she was siding with Taylor, and she was walking out the room because she was on Taylor's side, to automatically the very next week it's the opposite. And it's like, girl, how'd that happen? It was just last week. But it's really just psychologically, it's just she's now targeting her, so people want to feel like good people. People don't want to feel like bad people. And for them to feel like good people, they need to feel like they're working with good people and they're working against bad people. And it's like, girl, all y'all is bad and lying and stealers and cheats. Like, girl, that's what this game is, please.
Girl, you're at Big Brother. Like, it's that simple.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's just a weird phenomenon in Big Brother. It's just, and it's annoying. I understand why people get bothered by it because it is annoying, because it's like, girl, why all of a sudden? It feels like every single time, all of a sudden now this is the most evil person in the house. Like, how did that happen? And it feels weird. And when we were watching this, like, girl, you're saying all these nasty things. And it's like, why are you? It just starts to feel weird every single time it happens. So I get why people are like irritated by it, because it is irritating. You know what I'm saying?
It's just the language is so coded. Like, people aren't talking about Angela like she's scary. You know what I mean? And she's literally the one screaming at the top of her lungs. Like, Drew and Devins were talking like 2 weeks ago about Lala, saying like, oh, wait until Lala's on slop. She's gonna blow. She's gonna blow up. She's gonna explode. She's gonna be going crazy in the house. And what happened? Lala went on slop and now she's off.
Yeah.
Once Lala touches the block, she's gonna blow up.
She's gonna explode.
Yeah,
I
and
literally didn't even.
She was on the block, and Angela's never been on the block, and Angela's the one that's already exploded twice. Like, it's just nasty.
It is. Like, what are we doing? And it takes like hundreds of times, 10 times more for someone like Angela to do 10 times more of what Lala has ever done for them to say the same verbiage as they do about Lala, or even Taylor, and how scary Taylor is and how big of a threat she is. And it's like, once again, we're back in this, because of this cast and because of the lack of diversity, we're back in a situation where we're hearing it so often in a season. And it's like, honestly, like, there's been a little bit of relief with stuff like that, because there's been such diverse casting that it hasn't really been accessible for people to talk about other Black people unless another Black person in the room, no shade, disagreeing. But now they're in a season where they can do it. And so they do. And it's like, child, no shade.
Yeah.
Child. But let's get into these feeds. Let's see what's going on. Streets are saying Mallory mad. She's saying Mallory not mad. We're going to have to see. Get into the Patreon, though, y'all. We'll be live tomorrow for the live eviction and other things. Join the Discord, of course. We're in there chatting it up, talking about the live feeds all the time. Get into the bracketology if you haven't. Honestly, if you haven't, it's probably too late. But try anyways. No shade. Send in your vote for one of these 10 shows for the reality.
I'm such a Kaya in that bracketology.
Are you playing it?
I'm like, exactly.
Child, no
I'm like Barrett.
I need to see my update because we had an episode today. Get into the schedule, the other things we have going on, and then of course get into all of the BBT every single day. We're live talking Big Brother, of course. And let's get into these feeds. And let me see my bracketology. That's what's going on.
I'm like right in the middle. I'm like 49 or 47 or something.
Okay, girl, I'm kind of
like
you up.
It's like almost as Kai as you can get.
I'm 42, but I missed a week, so I kind of feel like I'm eating that up for me to be that high.
Okay, so maybe you're mid.
Yeah, maybe child for missing a week. Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's not like you're busy. It's not like you're busy or anything.
Okay, Kama's telling Mallory they finally having this conversation after they said that we're gonna have it 3 weeks ago. So why do people think Mallory knows something?
Wait, chat, update us. They're saying so much happened in 5 minutes.
Like, literally, what's going on?
Mallory's mad at Drew because Dee told Mallory about Drew snitching on her backdoor plan that she didn't even really confirm she was ever going to do. Now she was talking with Kamu about his HOH.
Oh, I see the conversation. She must have told Melody. When did Drew did we see Dee? Oh, we must have not seen Dee tell Mallory, because it seems like a blank in the updates. Someone updated and says, "Oh, it sounds like Dee just told Mallory something about Drew."
Shout out to Lavetta, who's 13th.
I know that's right. Let me see where I'm at now. I have to get these updates.
They can hear footsteps. Lavetta's coming. and this is why I'll say, like, when push comes to shove, like, I think Drew's still gonna be too loyal.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Barrett's gonna be that's the big difference between the two, is Barrett is gonna be self-interested when it comes down to, like, his ass is actually on the line.
Yeah, Willie.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
Like,
hey, y'all.
He'll cut them at jury is what I'm saying. Drew will try to go to Final Five with them.
I think you're crazy.
Really?
No, I think they both willing to go to the end.
I think they both are willing.
Really?
I think Barrett genuinely sees himself as Ian. And I think I don't think Barrett's going to the end with them because he wants to lose or is just stupid. I think he's going to the end with them expecting he's the Ian and he can win all of the in-game comps, or he is going to be in a jury where the jury would prefer to vote him over the icon.
I hope they're not thinking like that, because what have you won so far?
Ooh. No, I think it's the latter, y'all, because that's what they were talking about in the storage room the other day, right? Like 2 days ago, that, no one's, like, this jury's not going to vote for a vet to win.
Oh, yeah. They did say that.
Do you all see that as the truth? Because I do not agree at all.
I think that could happen, but
I'm thinking, like, if it's like I said this the other day, if Drew or Barrett is in final two with a vet, they automatically get Drew or Barrett's vote, whoever's the one in jury,
Right.
Melody and Mallory if they all make it to jury. That's three.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think it could be close. I do.
Unless shit gets like shit can get messy because like at some point like Melody or Mallory's going to be in trouble, and it's like if they don't save them, like if they find out about the crossovers, like there's a lot that can happen. But I agree, as of now, that would be 3 votes.
D and Kamu gonna be final two, and D gonna win unanimously.
I could see it because they're just going to comp out too, probably. Well, Kamu will for sure.
Happy Fat Tuesday.
And I'm like, maybe they feel like maybe they have a better read on the house guests than we do. And they're just really this anti, like the vets cannot win this season sentiment, but I'm not seeing that.
I just think like their general relationships haven't necessarily been spread out enough. Like if they end up in the end with Kamu, let's say Lala's in jury, I can see Lala voting Kamu over one of them. I don't know about Sap, but like I can see people just not giving them votes because of relationships with other people.
Yeah.
Or if Yash is in jury, he'd probably vote Kamu.
Yeah, it looks like the chat's kind of agreeing too. Y'all, I just don't see many scenarios where Angela wins as of now. Like, if she wins like 2 HOHs, you know what I mean? Or if she wins like a HOH and a veto and she really uses it to wield individual power down the line, I could see a world. But I'm like, even just socially, like they're not talking about Angela like she's someone they really look up to or that someone they were excited to play with or like, you know, they see her as like her and Lala is kind of like the moms and like she's kooky and unpredictable, but I'm having a hard time seeing it. The first couple weeks I was like, okay, Angela really has a shot at this, y'all. But I'm not feeling that way right now.
I think it still could just be too early for Angela, honestly. I could see a path in which she could win. Because I do think she'll also have like a stronger, more if she's in final two, I think she'll have a more compelling story than a D or Devins potentially. But I do see what you mean. I will want to see what happens when we get to the jury phase.
Yeah. I think I'm talking more about like being self-interested and having like agency. You know what I mean? Like it still feels like D and Devins are picking up pieces that she's missing, and it feels like they're pushing the agenda towards more D than Devins, but still.
But what I think Angela's doing good at and slightly better than them is her social connections in a way. Like other than burning Haley just now, people I think prefer Angela over D and Devins. Like if it came down to it.
Really? I think a lot of the guys like Devins a lot more than Angela.
That's true. That's true. They love Devins. I keep forgetting because last minute I started thinking about Devins' game and I realized he's really well insulated. So I do take that back. Yeah. I think Devins is the best insulated, but I think Angela is up there.
Because someone in the chat earlier was saying like outside of the vets, it's really just Lala and Mallory. And for Mallory, she's not high on her list at all. So yeah, that's a good point too. Her paranoia, like she could have allies and then she'll just push them away because she'll crash out for no reason.
She ain't crashing on D and Devins though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm getting allegations that I'm a Kamu stan.
Uh-oh. Are you beating them?
I think I am. I don't like that bitch.
Okay, make your case.
He made fun of George Floyd. I'm black, and he think gay people are demonic. I'm gay. Like, I'm not an idiot.
Game over. End of story. Period.
Oh,
Hey, Cass.
Hey, good morning, Cass.
thank you. Happy
It's
waffle.
morning somewhere.
Happy Waffle Wednesday.
Happy waffle. Is it Thursday?
It's Thursday now
for you.
It is, yes, correct.
Okay.
We've
Oh,
got
it's
an
Thursday for me
eviction
too. It's
looming.
midnight over here.
Happy
Yeah.
Thirsty Thursday.
You're still in Wednesday, easy. Boo.
Technically, my live evictions are on Friday, so
That's
maybe they're not
crazy.
leaving today.
That's wild.
Mhm.
At
I
like
was
what,
saying-
3 a.m. or something?
Yeah, so the episodes always start at 1. But to be honest, I
Oh,
got
you
into
never see it live?
So normally no. For 27, the only episodes I watched live were the finale and the double eviction. But this
Oh, you have to
year,
watch the
especially
double live.
yeah. But this year, because I do the Thursday live feed recap, I've been getting into the habit of staying up for them, and it's been fun. Especially the blockbusters. Oh my god.
Cass, I have a question.
I think Haley from the win. Oh, sorry. Easy.
Go for it.
So, based on where we know right now, obviously there's so much game left, but like,
Yeah.
Ashley's win versus like if anyone on this cast wins right now, like, who's do you think will be stronger at the end of the day? Like, if Dee wins, if Devin wins, if Kamu wins, if somehow Drew wins, like Mallory, like, do any of them have a chance to have a more impressive win than Ashley at this point?
Yes, because at this stage in the game, I wasn't sold on Ashley yet. It wasn't until week 6 that I truly saw a path for her to win. At this point, I thought she was too socially disliked to be able to make it far, and I didn't see potential, to be honest.
Yeah.
Same with Taylor. Like I probably saw more potential in Taylor, but she was in such a rough position that it didn't seem possible.
I think I'm asking more like knowing what we do know now about Ashley's win. Like,
okay,
do you think anyone can impress us enough by pulling this off from this cast that will be stronger than Ashley's win? Knowing Ashley's game now.
Okay, so from my perspective, I'm gonna have to predict how they're gonna act in the end game because that's really what made Ashley's game what it was. That's what sold it to me.
Exactly.
I think anyone could. It's just, do I think it will happen? Unlikely. I don't think Chuck or Haley could. And I'm getting a little worrisome with Lala. I don't see it.
Lala's a chop.
We're trying to be nice here.
Can we bring up the alliance map? Does Pharaoh have it?
Girl, I don't know where he went.
We just had it up somewhere on here.
Can I like add this to the stage and then do this, and then can I bring this to the middle? No.
Oh, you want the that's just the that's not a slide. It's just a picture.
Fine, I'll get my alliance map up. Hang on. Hold that thought.
I don't know where he just went. Didn't say
He
bye.
said y'all got it.
We do got it.
I know, that's right. So I still just have the groups in the middle. I still think, with the exception of Kamu, it seems like the two sides are just attacking each other. So Taylor and Yash are going after the icons, and the icons are going after Taylor and Yash and Lala. Hey.
You was trying to see the chart? What you was looking
Yeah,
for?
can you just bring up the alliance map for me quickly?
We needed you, and you weren't there for us.
So yeah, Chuck, Haley, I think it's a wrap. Lala, I don't see it. I think Yash, Kamu have potential. Melody has to switch it up for me in order to get there, like bad. Same with Drew. The thing is like last week when it was really doom and gloom and it was Thog's reign on the house, I was I got into the habit of like, oh, everyone's a bad player, everyone sucks, blah 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 blah. But like, if we compare it to BB27, I think this cast is actually quite strong, like gameplay wise. I mean, I know it doesn't seem it in the moment because we're dissecting every little gameplay flaw they have, but last season was truly abominable until like week 6, in my opinion.
Okay, so
I feel like even the two front runners and Morgan and Ashley were like making hella mistakes in the early game. Then when Morgan wanted to use Vito on Vince.
Yes.
Well, Ashley was not a front runner at this point, to Cass's point earlier.
Or Morgan. Morgan was on the block, and we didn't think. Well, that was week 6, but we didn't think she'd have the votes against Riley to stay.
It kind of felt like Rachel was still the front runner.
Well, she was playing well, but like the whole house, Mickey was gathering the troops to go against her by this point.
Yeah, it was like it felt like whoever wins this Mickey versus Rachel wars might win the game. Is kind of how I was seeing it.
Yeah. So there's just still so much to play, and like what I do have to realize as well is that by the time we get to the end game, all these mistakes are gonna be, well, not all of them, but a lot of them are not gonna seem as bad in hindsight.
Yeah, true. That's true. Like while it's happening, and then we're also like, well, at least a lot of the stuff I'm like referencing, especially with the icons, it's like these are mistakes for an icon almost, rather than like honestly, I don't even think anyone's playing that bad. Like it's not a Cat or a Riley or whatever you want to compare it
to, or a Kelly.
Yeah.
Or a Kelly or a
God. We don't have a Kelly this season.
Well, okay. How many chops were there by week 5 last season?
Kelly, Keanu, Riley. Well, we know that Riley had people who liked him.
Keanu almost won.
Have skills for the game. Okay, you know what I'm saying. You asked me for a game that would rival Ashley's, and if Keanu won, that would not rival it.
Start over. Who was a chop at this point last season?
So Kelly, Keanu, Catherine, Riley. By this point, Lauren showed that she couldn't handle power at all.
Okay.
Ava spent her HOH like excluding herself from all game talk. I mean, she could still win, but she wasn't impressing me. Like I was seeing so many red flags with these people, and even with the BB28 cast, yes, there are several red flags, but I can still see them a world where they switch it into high gear. Does that mean I think it's going to happen? No. But I wouldn't be... I was feeling... I had less faith in the 27 cast, to be honest.
So you listed 5 chops for last year's cast at this time. And
there's
for
probably
this
more.
Year's...
Like, even Captain Will... Like, no shade. Like, I love him. But like...
That's kind of tea.
But, like, we love him. And I love what he did in the game.
Okay, so...
He wasn't showing that he was... like actively individually, like he'd help his allies for sure, and he had like good reads, but there was not that much drive from him. And this was before, and at this point we saw Mickey. At this point, Mickey had sent home Jimmy, so at that point I was off on Mickey as well. So
why did she do that? Oh my god, gay ass.
Okay. R.I.P. Queen.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe 6 chops versus this cast is like 4.
Oh, Lavetta. Exactly. Zach didn't even use his veto power.
Well, we're not counting the people that have been evicted on either.
Well, Zach hadn't been evicted yet. Zach got evicted week 5.
Oh, so it would have been like what, tomorrow?
Yeah.
Let's all cheer.
Yeah.
That's true.
I was so gagged that week.
Me too.
Yeah,
in a good way.
Week.
That was
honestly, I was gagged every week.
I was gagged off.
I think 27 is great. I think it is a great. For me, I know it seems crazy, but it's a top 5 season of the show for me.
Damn.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair, honestly.
Good.
I think there were so many unlikable people. Like there were so many people to root against, and we got to see all of their downfall.
Yeah,
and that is so rare in a Big Brother season.
But for sure.
No, it's so funny because I cracked Stan Lauren, and then every HOH she had it resulted in an eviction that I loved because she took out Adrian. I was seated.
And she
Nah, I
took
didn't
out
like when
Will.
Will went home. But I
It's
prefer
like-
Will to go home over Ashley.
Over Ashley,
But
right?
it's like, Lee, to your point, when Lauren used the veto on Vince, who ended up leaving, it's like the side that we were rooting against.
Oh yeah, Riley.
We're
She
so
was making the
passive.
right moves.
The right wrong moves. Thank
She
you.
was making Lauren was doing
The right,
everything
wrong
to protect my
moves is
face.
funny.
If Lauren wasn't in the season, Ashley doesn't win.
You're
probably
honestly
true.
probably right.
Lee
That
is
was
silly.
crazy.
Oh my lord.
It felt, you know what it felt like? It felt low-key scripted. Like it felt like a movie, right? It's like K-Lova. Now it's a party. Now it's a
Ooh,
party.
I'm loving the hair.
Thank you.
Love the
Thank
hair.
you. Y'all, I'm trying to. Okay, y'all know I always be coming in here throwing on a side tangent. Y'all was having a good conversation. I was listening to it in the iPod. I was listening to
What
it
you
in the
want?
iPod.
You're good.
Hey.
All we got is tangents, so
No, so I was telling some people know I'm working at the Commanders game tomorrow.
Mhm.
oh, okay.
Oh no, Friday. What's today? Wednesday. Friday.
For you?
And I'm like, should I take my hair out? How blackety black do I want to be? Coming up into the thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I like the band too.
Thank you.
No, but when you had your hair out the other day, I was living for that too. So I feel like I want the hair out.
Oh yeah, that looked amazing.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to decide like how should I step through because it's like a VIP event, you know what I mean?
I know that's right.
You know, I try to do what I can with what I got.
So you're the VIP, right?
Always. But you
Okay.
know, it's some other people that's gonna be there as well.
All right. Well, there's a few peasants that'll pull up too.
Okay, period. Y'all, I done left with my damn pager for my job.
Oh Lord.
Pager,
That's not
Yeah.
don't age us like that, K-Lova.
No, because
Now
Pager is
pager
crazy.
Dr. Jackie, Dr. Simone.
Pager is crazy.
No, we have them at work, child. They be having to page us throughout the job and be like, "Hey, come get."
I
this."
feel like that would piss me off. Don't page me shit.
Thankfully, they don't page me that much, child. I'd be like, "Please get off my line. Get off my line."
How does a pager work? Is it like a long message or is it just like a quick like come
No,
here?
it just buzzes you. Like almost, you know, when you go to
Like a doctor.
restaurant and they need to buzz you for your table. It's the same thing.
Oh, so when people were like page back in the day, it was just a buzz?
Yeah.
And then you know
Why are you
the-
asking
okay.
us?
Okay. Well, because I can't tell you about old pagers. Like I actually was around. My older sister, she had an actual.
I'm just curious how they work.
They was
Don't
like,
look at me.
911, I'll call you on your cell phone. Okay, so the original pagers, you literally would page it and it would just buzz, and it would show you the phone number of who was paging.
Oh, okay.
But once it got elevated before like two-way pagers and then cell phones and all that stuff like really became popular, they had the pagers that would start showing you a message, but it would be like a small message. It wouldn't be like, oh, a whole text message. It's like, call me numbers.
Okay. I genuinely this whole time I thought it was like messages.
No,
Like a
At first,
phone?
when you just had,
Yeah.
when you had pagers, they would be literally
Like a
just
Game Boy?
this.
I thought that too. I ain't even gonna lie.
No,
Ain't gonna
child.
hold
That's when they was like literally still doing car phones and shit. Like nobody had like actual or my. I'm definitely about to age myself. Okay, so don't look like that.
You paused.
saw
You
that.
paused.
No,
Okay.
but it's, I mean, well, look, I'm an 80s baby, born in the 80s. I ain't a crybaby, but the cell phones used to be big as shit. They would have like an antenna on
Yeah,
them.
it's like this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you could buy them joints and you would have to buy minutes from like 7-Eleven or whatever. Because it wasn't like
Oh.
no plans. You would actually buy cards to put minutes on your phone.
Oh.
Hmm.
This was back in medieval times.
Mhm.
This was back when cell phones first was like an actual thing. 'Cause first it was just
1788.
car phones. Like you had to actually like to have a
Car
portable
phone.
device.
Car
Well-
phones.
What was that from the episode when
Yes.
when
People have
Drew
car
called
phones.
Drew called the 1800s like medieval times? Wasn't that in one of the episodes? Or am I making
Crazy.
I
that
don't
up?
know when. I don't know when medieval times was. Like, wasn't that a time period?
Yeah, it's like way, way, way before that.
Wouldn't be able to tell you.
So I don't know nothing before the 80s.
Sound like the
Second-
1800s to me too. No shame.
Nah, but it's crazy because I will say like my era of like because I'm a millennial.
Mhm.
Crazy enough. I know y'all was talking about
Period.
Gen Z. I was listening to I was listening to it in the iPod. But yeah, like digital, like everything was becoming digital when I was we had Y2K when everybody thought everything was
Oh.
gonna blow
You
up.
They thought the
scared?
world was gonna
Mhm.
end. Yeah.
Yes.
Y'all was
It was
scared.
like- It was like disconnect your internet.
Yeah.
Do this, do
That's why we're
that.
called millennials.
Is
That
it?
shit was crazy.
Yeah, because the turn of the millennium.
Oh.
Caleb, where was you
Okay.
at? Caleb, you on the East Coast. Where was you at during 9/11?
I think I talked about this on one of the podcasts, but I was in middle school at the time.
Mm.
And it
Yeah, I
actually
remember
was
that.
a big thing. It was like because it was at the Pentagon
huge.
and I was in DC. And honestly, it was so crazy that I mean, I wasn't so far out of DC because I was in like really in like Maryland, really close. I felt like, oh shit, like this something just happened. You know, like you feel like a mini earthquake. I don't know if y'all
Yeah.
ever experienced an earthquake.
Oh, we have earthquakes out here. It's
Yeah,
scary.
y'all have earthquakes. Y'all have for real earthquakes out there where you at. Easy. But it was like a little shake, and it was like, hold on. And then everybody was kind of like, you know, in a panic. You
Mhm.
know, and then that's when you started hearing about, oh, they bombed this, they bombed that. You started hearing about the
Damn.
9/11. They were trying to find people's families and things like that. Like it was really crazy.
That's so scary.
It was intense.
Before
Mm.
9/11, you used to be able to walk up with your family to their gates, see them all.
Yeah, I heard that there was no like TSA.
Yeah, there wasn't like a strict type of like getting through security, any of that before
Mhm.
that.
So then the U.S. government was like, "Cool, now we can just bomb brown people and put surveillance everywhere."
Horrible.
And watch you, mofo.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Wait, earthquakes are really scary. I always thought like it's just the ground
Yes,
moving. Like,
love
how
that.
scary is that?
No, the whole house shakes if it's a really strong one.
The
Like
whole
shit,
house?
like shit will fall off the shelves
Yes.
oh no, ma'am.
if it's really
Yeah.
strong. Usually, it's just like a little shaky shake.
Do it happen like how in the movie sometimes like the ground will be opening up?
No, that's
What?
don't watch the movies like
It,
that.
it has to be like a really bad. Like I feel like in some
The
like
ground is
third
not
world
open.
countries,
I'm like, I don't know what's going on over in California, girl.
in some third world countries and shit though, they do be having like real. I mean, I don't know why, you know, but they be having more like severe natural disasters. Not like the ground be like breaking open necessarily, but they should be. I mean, maybe because the infrastructure isn't as good.
Right.
Okay, whatever.
Right.
Or with a tectonic plate.
I had to walk myself through that. Okay.
You found it. You found it.
Cass,
I
what
found-
do you,
I got it.
What be going on over there, Cass?
Well, I'm just watching feeds, but I'm also trying to do the voting.
Girl, I'm talking about earthquakes and shit. My bad.
Oh, right.
You
Yes,
ain't even
so
here.
better. I
Never
was gonna
mind, poor
say.
baby.
There's
Right,
nothing
no,
happening. They're
I was
just
actually
talking
going
in
to
the
say
bathroom.
though. Yeah, no, I'm very lucky because we don't really get that natural disasters in the UK because it's an island, so it's more stable, and the sea regulates a lot of
okay.
shit. So
Yeah,
Y'all
that's why we don't have
tsunami.
extreme temperatures either, for the most part.
Yeah, ain't got no tsunamis.
Don't y'all get a lot of rain though?
Yeah, we get far more rain, but not recently. There's been a drought. Shout out to global warming.
Oh, wow.
Right? No.
Oh, is
every-
it hot over there?
Not too bad. It was actually horrible though. I want to say, was it May, June? There was like a period where it was really hot and everyone was dying because think I was telling Pharaoh, but our houses and our architecture isn't built to handle heat the way yours are because it's very compact and we all live like very tight knit.
Yeah.
So, it was
Y'all
too
got
rough.
AC?
No. Well, I'm sure some people do, but it's not like
Gasp.
a commonplace thing.
Oh
Woo.
my.
Girl, if I ain't had no AC, because it's 100 degrees in Texas.
Yeah.
Damn near every day.
It's like 90 in LA.
Nah,
Mhm.
in Texas, that shit is fucked up anyway. Because when I was not like that, but when I was living in Houston, the flooding, like that was.
No.
Yeah, it floods.
Houston do flood real bad.
No,
Floods
give me earthquakes,
down.
not the floods. I'm
It
sorry.
floods down.
Like people
Yeah.
be dying. in the
Hurricanes,
flood.
floods,
do.
tornadoes. Honestly, it's all annoying as hell.
Annoying is crazy.
Annoying is crazy.
I ain't gonna
Just an
hold
It is
inconvenience.
because it's like you're just trying to live your
It's not
life, and
scary?
then boom, a natural fucking disaster. Like, leave me alone.
It's gotten
Wait.
so much worse in Texas too. Like that's that global warming shift. Like as soon as I left Texas, because I swear I was like, I can't deal with another 265 Porsche days. Like I have natural hair. I'm like trying to live and survive
Girl,
and
it'd be hot
thrive
as hell.
and look like a bad bitch. Dog. I was like, I gotta move. Why they get a snowstorm?
Ooh.
You remember in Texas they had that blizzard?
Yeah,
They have a blizzard.
And then our whole electric
Wow.
grid.
When
wore
was
out.
that?
And
That
the
Girl, mind you, blizzard, because
21 or 22, one of them.
blizzard, but
it was
for
during
somewhere
COVID.
that doesn't snow ever.
yeah,
It was crazy.
it wasn't a blizzard, but for us,
It was
a blizzard.
bad though. People like people actually died from that.
They did.
People's
It's 'cause we don't have the
electricity
right,
was out for weeks. Like
Mhm.
it
Yeah,
was
because the
crazy.
Texas grid is separate from the rest of America, so it runs on its own like infrastructure, and it couldn't handle.
Yeah, we don't have the right. We don't have the appropriate anything for cold.
That's scary. Just secede, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
If we succeed, I'm definitely leaving, bitch. They will have us down here enslaved again, bitch. I ain't got time for that.
Enslaved. Right.
Excuse me.
No, he right.
Watch them S words.
But yeah, it's like because like in northern states, I don't think they have like the right things for AC. Like we have AC in our homes, and I know like other states they don't have AC in the home. They have to like use fucking extended AC where you put it in the window, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like some of
Box
New York,
units.
they got to do that. I feel.
Box units.
Yes, because it's just not a part of their home.
I feel like thankfully I've always been in like good areas. Like even when I was in Louisiana,
Right.
I was too high
Thank you,
to be
Loretta,
affected by a hurricane. That's what I'm prepared.
And shout
Yeah,
out
we
to
know.
Loretta. She said she's my DMV sister. Shout out
Hey.
to you.
Yeah. Shout out to the DMV. Thank you.
She
What did
also
Chuck-
talked about the DMV sniper. Was around for that.
Oh,
What?
Was very child. It was a whole thing. Look up DMV sniper. I think they got a docu series.
No.
I mean, not docu.
No, these
Documentary.
are some harsh transitions we're doing right now.
No, sorry.
How do we get into like the scariest things that exist in society?
Yeah. What they talk about on BB? Let me transition back. But y'all look up. DC
They're not even
sniper.
doing that.
They're not doing
And we
shit.
thought that was a white person the whole time, and then he ended up being black.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Do we trust that, though?
Or is that what the media said?
Yeah.
Is that what they want
Maybe.
you to think?
Maybe, but no. I think it was pretty accurate.
Oh, okay.
But y'all look that up. But we get into the BB feeds. I'm sorry, y'all.
I mean, girl,
No, we're more entertaining than the feeds are right now.
That's true.
I done took us
Can-
around the world and yeah.
Can I ask about the vote? It seems to be that Barrett just stays, obviously, but between Chuck and Haley, I assume Haley is the target, but then people have been wanting to send home Chuck.
Girl, they're not even sure themselves.
Yeah.
They
It's
don't
like
know
They're
if they wanna
probably going
put
to
it or not.
decide tomorrow.
Yeah, it's we don't know, and they don't know either.
You think that's
And
a
all of this
Survivor
is-
thing? Like they like doing stuff last minute because Survivor is so last minute.
I
I
think
know-
for those two, yes, honestly.
Yeah.
They
In a
flipped the
sense,
vote
I can
3
kind of
hours
see that.
before the eviction last week.
In a sense, I could kind of understand the logic of we're going to wait till the last minute, see what everyone else tries to do, and then make our decision accordingly. I can kind of see that, which is kind of what they did with Lyric, but I just don't think it translates as well to Big Brother.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Like, you've had all week before this vote to understand where people are going to try to move.
Because then you end up flipping on people for no reason and then lose their trust.
Exactly.
Now Haley talking about they want Haley to stay, and she's talking about nominating them. Dumb.
I mean, I think Haley is so easily influenced, though. Actually, is she?
That's
Because
why
they wanted
Dee
her to
still
put up
wants her.
Mallory.
It's a good chance that she could be influenced by them, but I don't know.
I don't think she's as easily influenced as Chuck, because I think they could have gotten Chuck to do anything. But I remember Kamu failed to get Haley to want to nominate Mallory.
Yeah.
Maybe that's just because it's
That's true.
Kamu. Maybe if Dee and Angela spoke to
But
Haley,
Dee and
she would
Angela
have
don't
taken
even
it more
talk
seriously.
to Haley. Like I
She
can't
was-
imagine Haley wins HOH and then they talk to her and she's like, "Okay, I'll do whatever you want." Like they haven't talked to you since they flipped on you, girl.
I could see them going back up to the HOH room and camping up there like they did last time, and her just not nominating them. That like they won't influence her noms, but it won't be them. I could see that happening.
I see that
honestly.
too.
Mhm.
Like I could see them not being able to get her to nominate who they want, but they could get her to not nominate them. I think.
And I
As
feel
long
like
as Taylor's safe.
at this point, Haley has proven to at least be able to or want to get some power, like play to actually win. And I think after this, she definitely is going to know that she needs to. She has more of an ability to win. I would not want to keep her in to get any power after this.
Yeah, because
I'm
Chuck
sorry.
is so malleable. I don't
Chuck
know why
is
they
not
want
going-
Haley.
And his
It's Chuck
idea
time.
is that he
It's never
knows
Chuck
so
time.
much of what's going on that he doesn't need to win it anyway,
Yeah.
even though you're on the block.
I think
It is-
Kamu couldn't influence her too because she was jealous of him and Lyric at that point.
That too.
She's so annoying.
I
Does
had
Chuck and Haley do they give each
Fuck.
other sympathy votes?
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't know. I
'Cause
don't.
they're
I don't
good
even know
people.
if you could call it sympathy votes. More so, they are
They
giving
just out the
genuine-
plan.
Yeah, they're giving genuine votes, thinking that somebody might have the votes. That's
Okay.
Yeah,
So
like
I've
not
seen
doing-
that Drew wants Chuck gone because he thinks Kamu wants Haley to go. I don't even think if Kamu cares that much.
Kamu don't care that much, but
No.
he
Well,
he has
Drew-
he has a preference, but he doesn't care enough about it.
Drew has always wanted Chuck, Taylor, and Lala gone since week 1 or 2.
Well, of course.
I know that's right.
Just saying.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Get the blacks out of here.
Yes, when I was listening to the feeds, literally when y'all was talking about the like FAP and Icon Alliance, I was like, oh, okay, they want to target all the POCs. Okay.
Yep.
Drew and Dee are Hispanic.
Are they?
Don't get me started.
Yeah,
Well, There is such thing.
Not
as
with
I'm
Drew.
trolling.
Watch them Drew words.
And then it worked. That's what's crazy.
Watch them Drew words because he don't know or he don't want to know.
Child.
He is not associated. Okay.
Yo.
I was
Wow.
saying earlier, like, or where was it? Discord? Somewhere. I don't know. Twitter? I can't remember. Like, we need more Jessica Milagros and like Carla's. You know what I mean? From Survivor.
Mhm.
Because the way like Drew and Adrian, like, it's just like these are the folks that are going to represent us. Like, people that never talk about their culture or try to align with people of color. They're just like, it's just really frustrating.
He walked
Mhm.
in and didn't even know he was a part of the the POC group. He said, "Hold on, am I?
50? Am I a part of it?
Yeah, am I the person that met the
But
quota?"
it's like they intentionally cast people who fit into that mold on purpose.
Yeah.
Like they don't want anyone
Yeah,
who's
it's
they don't
sad.
want Jessica Milagros, actually.
Mm-mm.
That was an accident. They were like, ooh, didn't mean to do that.
Yeah.
No shade.
This whole Chuck Haley flip is so pointless because someone
Fuck.
said it in
It
hinges.
really doesn't matter.
Oh, stop
They
it.
need to send Barrett home.
Because it hinges on Barrett winning a comp. I saw someone tweet that and that made me giggle.
No shade. That's T.
Watch Barrett just like win 4 comps in a row. He's just been throwing everything.
They did. That's why I'm like, they need
That
to
would be
send
kinda
Barrett ass
sickening.
home.
That would be so funny.
That would be kind of sickening.
Is that a hot take? I'm like, send Barrett home actually, because he the one up
No,
in
that's
there
pretty popular.
throwing my bitches under the bus. Like,
Yeah.
send him home actually.
No, she didn't.
You can go, Mullet.
I'd rather keep Barrett because I'm still
Chuck's
convinced.
pubes.
Oh no.
I was gonna say who came in here?
I thought that was Lee.
It's a party.
It's a party. It's a party.
It's a party.
Oh Lord.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
What's up, Dave?
Come in and turn us up.
Girl, as I do.
Mm-hmm.
Is everyone having a good night?
Of course.
And is.
Period. I just came back from seeing the Odyssey. Finally.
How was it, boo?
It was cute. That last hour did drag. But I actually enjoyed it.
I heard it was like 4 hours.
It's 3.
Oof. Okay.
It is 3, but it's really some good shit.
Okay.
I know that's right. A good 3 hours. I know that's right. No movie needs to be 3 hours, does it?
It's because they want to make the box office money, and it's like just do a miniseries, but it's like they don't want to commit to that.
Because how long was the Titanic? I fell asleep on that a few times.
That was 3 hours for sure.
I remember being a kid trying to watch. My aunt kept trying to make me watch that shit, and I kept falling asleep on it.
Movies felt long as fuck when I was a kid.
Oh
They
my
did.
gosh. Imagine 3 hours as a kid.
Even TV shows, I was like, that was 30 minutes? That felt like 2 hours when I was a kid.
That felt like my whole life. I had to go to sleep. I had to wake up to a brand new day.
Please.
What is Dee and Angela talking about? They complaining about Taylor?
Probably.
Right.
Ooh.
Do we need to tune into this?
I'm putting the captions on.
And y'all know I'm one of the only black people that like Angela, but shit. She make it hard.
You still like her?
I
She's
did
a
come to
Karen
this
I can
conclusion
like.
saying that she low-key gives Vanessa Russo.
She's a Karen I can get with on certain occasions, but I would check her all the time.
The thing is with Angela, I was saying this earlier. If she admitted to the audience that she was playing the victim and this was all just to make Haley more isolated in the house, I would respect it. But the fact that she's even trying to convince us that she's in the
or herself, she's trying to convince herself.
And I'm just like, no.
You need to pull that Jason energy that y'all were trying to be against. You need to pull that Jason energy out and like just be real about the shit. And
Jason is who she thinks she is.
That's who she wants to be.
Oh, that's T.
Her and Devin.
Now somebody saying Chuck is Eureka.
Oh my god.
What?
My god, that's a Drag Race
So
reference.
I was gonna say basically the thing in Drag Race is Eureka smells like shit, pretty much. Like her drag stinks. Something about I think there was like this story going around where she had like this cyst or like this like open wound and she wrapped it up with duct tape.
Okay.
What?
I got a weak stomach. I cannot. I don't need the visual of that. Thank you, Dave. But why Taylor call him out like that? That's why I stay.
Wait, what did he say to her? He said, "I'm almost annoyed with you."
Oh yeah, he basically told us
that was the funniest part of all of it to me.
No, the funniest part of it to me was Thog not disagreeing. Like she kind of agreed with Taylor.
She was damn near beating her to the punch.
Thog was like,
"What'd you find? You're older, nigga. What you talk about?
Oh my god,
what I find." He's
Mary
like,
Duda
what you
is Camus trade, and no shade, maybe not for me, but like if we go back to the original term, then perhaps.
He's a fucking liar.
Yes, play it again.
No,
He's a fucking liar.
Let me elaborate. Trade is like the DL men who are like low-key horrible people that like lurk outside clubs, I swear, and like fuck you up. Does that not give Camus? I'm not saying I would be into that. I'm just saying, tell me that does not give Camus.
But he's not cute. He not.
That's not the point. That is not the point.
When the Republican
you gotta be fine to be trade.
And the grinder numbers go up.
I think you just have to be unassuming DL to be trade.
You have to be unassuming, but you also gotta be fine.
I feel like we changed the definition for you have to be fine to be trade. I feel like that wasn't always the case. Am I crazy? Or am I making shit up?
I feel like that's always been the case.
Okay. Well, if that's the case,
I think it's lucid in terms of like passability. Like it used to be like you have to be able to pass. Now butch queens be talking about trade, and it's like, no, mama.
Yeah. You have to be masculine presenting. You know what I mean? But I mean, I feel like being fine has to be a part of it. Is that not?
No. Well,
then what are we doing here?
Do I personally want to get with Karma? Absolute the fuck not. But I see the argument, is all I'm saying.
What are y'all even talking about? We talk about trade.
How was work, Pharaoh? You did have to go in at 6.
He's listening.
He probably has us on mute. Oh.
There's probably something important going on that we should probably be listening to.
It's Angela and D.
It's Angela and D.
My Paramount Plus still loading. It's been loading for like forever right now. And I just started talking to y'all and I was like, damn, this joint's still trying to open up.
I was saying, does it seem to you guys that Angela is slowly realizing that she's kind of slipping away from the power of it all? Because I saw some conversations
that's
earlier.
What I've been saying.
Yeah, she was talking to Dee about like, you guys, Karmu's good for you guys, but I'd rather rock it with Barrett and Drew and Lala because he's not great for you guys. Everyone knows I don't have a power. And it's like, ooh, I was worried about this. This is why I'm not as high on Angela at the moment. Because
I agree.
That's why I gave her as a 4.
Real. Cass,
I think I gave her around.
Exactly what you're saying is what I've been saying since the beginning of the pod earlier. Like it feels like she's slipping and like she blew up her own social capital and now like Dia and Devins have pieces and options that she doesn't.
He's a fucking liar.
Yeah, she OD'd.
She's coming to the realization that even with the icon, she's at the bottom, or at least she feels like she's at the bottom of it because she knows they both have I mean,
like I feel her getting back into the position that she was in 26.
I see it in the cards.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Without knowledge of the powers, do you feel like before she blew up on Haley, I feel like Angela was she didn't have as many like kind of alliances ish, but
no,
I feel like she was doing all right.
Angela was in a very good position. I mean, last week in the player ranking, she was number 1. And I do think she deserved it, but I penalized both Angela and Dee for throwing away their relationship with Haley because that threesome was very good for them. And I said it on the recap that they didn't need to flip on them and throw away their relationships in order to break them up. Like them just spending more time with Haley and creating more suspicion between Chuck and Kamu was already splitting them up. So it's just like it just is weird that you're throwing that relationship away. And it's like, yeah, you can try to like, save her and like try to keep that, but that's people don't just forget those things.
Yeah.
I'm struggling. Sorry, go.
No, I was just gonna say not just that, but Angela is like Dee is still in the middle. Like both Devins and Angela prioritize her over the other, which is if they all make jury a huge advantage.
Yeah.
And it's low key the same thing she did in Survivor first time around.
Mm-hmm. If they both make jury, I don't know what the fuck happened.
Well, can we talk about this? Because if we're looking at how jury is going to go, it seems like Taylor, Yash, maybe Kamu. Well, I don't think Kamu's going to go, but Latrice, Haley, Chuck, and then probably one of Farp. Like, that's kind of what we're talking about in terms of who's making, not pre-jury, the rest of pre-jury. If Angela, I don't know how
these competitions are going to shake out. Because now that I'm really looking at it, it's like, do I think that Devins is because Haley's gone? I really feel confident in this 4. Like I feel like Yash can really win this next HOH, or even like a Melody or a Mallory. And it seems like the girls are looking at the icons. So
I need
that diamond power
not anymore.
But the diamond power
Yash HOH so bad.
I thought Mallory was just saying something.
I don't think that's gonna last. My point is. But it could. But my point is, it's like we just throw out the names of the people that are likely to be pre-jury because of the diamond power of veto, let's say. let's think about who is making jury. I don't know who Angela would for sure win against in the final two.
That's what I was saying.
I know it's early to be thinking about that,
yes.
but I'm thinking like if she sits next to a member of FARP, they're all voting for each other.
Exactly.
It would have been
the
Haley.
other person, but Haley's leaving, like you said.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like it's just stupid.
Chuck's on borrowed time. Like I'm sure if Angela could get a Lala to the end, then sure, but I don't see that happening.
I feel like the only way that the vets should be able to win is to be in a final two with one another.
Yeah. And that's what I was also thinking with like the whole brew. The way that I'd be calling Melody and Mallory, Brew, like but that was my whole thing with Drew and Bear, where it's like, girl, if you think that y'all are gonna like beat the vets, you don't think that the vets are probably thinking the same thing and are thinking that they have to take each other?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm like, I don't think that if there is a world, and only because of the advantages, really. And they are kind of silly as well, these house guests. Some of these, I mean, like Drew and Barrett, they pissing me off. But maybe I might be biased because of my love for Taylor and Lala, and just wanting to see them all crumble on that side because of where the power was over the last few weeks.
No, my thing with them was just I'm just disappointed because they have the ability to be playing phenomenally, and they're not. They're actually just kind of letting the game slip away.
Yeah.
I just kind of wish Barrett would tell Drew everything. Like, obviously, we've got to penalize Drew as well. But if Barrett told Drew how much danger he was in, I don't know why he hasn't done that yet.
Because Drew will spill, and then Barrett will be a snake, and then they won't trust him.
How are they for sure gonna know it comes from Barrett? Like anyone could have told him.
Because he's the only one they'll believe, and they'll be like, "Who told you that?"
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
I'm still.
I mean, like who else would?
Well, then I'm hoping. Well, maybe he will. Maybe I'm hoping when the time comes, Barrett will tell Drew this.
The time came. Y'all, stop.
Well, I'm trying.
I'm done with the excuses.
It's not an excuse.
We're not an excuse.
We're analyzing their games.
Oh, maybe one day Barrett. Maybe one day Barrett. Maybe one day Barrett. No. He hasn't done it, and it's not coming. I'm tired.
And I'm like,
optimistic.
what the fuck do you need? Because you're not winning that thing.
I'm not.
You disagree?
I'm not trying to.
I disagree.
No. Well,
I'm just saying that they should have done it by now. Totally, and we can always take that away from them. However, it's still early game. Like it truly is. We still got what? 2/3 of the game left.
But he's not doing anything. Like
I don't know what he's thinking.
It's early. It's early. He's thinking about going to the end with the icons.
And on top of that, his cam talks don't be talking about shit. If you was thinking about something, can we hear it? Can we hear it?
You two can totally be right, and if you're like, I can totally see where you're
Mary.
coming from.
We did this with Mimi. We did this with Joseph. We always try to.
We also did it with Ashley.
We did it with Ashley.
We did it with Ashley.
Ashley was actually doing things.
Yeah,
wrong
having conversations. Mimi was yelling in the storage room. Barrett is in the diary room talking about, I'm at the bottom of this alliance, and then continues to, I have the final two with Drew, but I'm not going to tell him that he's going to get voted out, and I'm actually just going to vote him out as well, and I'm not going to protect Mallory, and I'm just like, Ashley would never.
Even though Ashley been pissing me the fuck off on social media, I will always stand behind the fact that
on purpose.
She literally was saying what she was trying to do. She always had the best read. She always was letting them know, no, I see this group. We need to do this. We need to bring these people together. If we get this person, they're going to bring them on too. If we get Morgan and we all get together, Vince is coming. We need to all be together where the judges came together and they ran that shit and then beat they fucking asses.
My counter argument to that, though, is that hadn't happened at this point.
But she was still doing things, y'all. That's my thing, is at this point, the type of players that we're seeing in the house is the type of players that these people are going to be. So when it comes, like, that's why I have more faith in Melody and Mallory, because I've seen them wake up. I've seen them kind of realize the actual correct things to do. All I've seen Drew and Barrett do is not make good moves, damn near throw their allies to the wayside. Like, they've gotten lucky that they're even fucking here. If we're being honest, Drew, your ass was supposed to go home. Melody could have went home. Mallory could have went home. Right. And the problem is they didn't do shit to save them. So I'm tired of giving them excuses because, oh, maybe they'll wake up. They're not going to wake up. The game that they're playing is the game that they're going to play.
I think you guys are probably right. I just try not to judge too early. My thing is like, is it excuses? Because I'm saying no. I'm not trying to make. I just want you guys to see where I'm coming from. Am I making excuses? No, because they should have been doing more, and I'm going to penalize them for that. It's just there's just so much.
There's room for it to open up.
I've gotten into the habit of just saying
it's opened up twice
when I'm watching a season.
Still early.
I'm just saying everyone's bad players. Everyone's playing bad.
It's a third of the way through the game.
Season's doomed.
Yeah, I was about to say,
and then things can switch up all the time. Do we think it's likely? Probably not. But the point is that what if it could? And then we're looking back at this moment, and it doesn't seem as bad in hindsight.
Okay, so he does nothing till the final 6 and wins competitions.
Well, the
final 6 will be too late. Definitely.
Oh, it's too early. It's too late. So when?
No.
Okay, but we're at final 13.
When Melody
we still got several weeks in between. So
they're still going to be there.
The only
we don't know that. Because what we do know is if the time came to where Melody and Mallory were getting targeted by the icons, Drew and Barrett would just let that shit happen.
Yeah, true.
That is what we do know.
Who are the biggest targets right now? That's the question. Pre-jury, it's Kamu, it's Taylor, it's Yash.
Now, because Lala just won.
But that's what I'm saying. And it's one of either Chuck or Haley. That's 4 targets in front of them.
But also, Drew don't want to win.
So right now, they are halfway. They are one step away from jury.
Melody can't win.
And that's my thing. I'm like, my biggest problem is that they feel like they're so safe that they don't need to gain power within themselves and like move anything around. They're so scared. They're trying to play the middle. They think that they could just, you know what I mean, attach themselves to these people when in reality you're not making any impact. You really only have this little group and people are trying to like figure out where to move you around to help them. But
mind you,
it's giving rat game, like they say.
It is a rat game.
It's not. It's not even what's worse than a rat, bitch?
Cockroach.
Like a roach.
A roach game.
It is like, that.
It's like
a roach game.
What's so indicative about this alliance is the FAP alliance is being made on week 5 when we've been saying that it should have been made in week 1. Why?
It was made in week 1.
When was the judges made?
But we wasn't saying that should have been made. This was such a easy alliance.
And the FAP is not even an impactful alliance. The one thing about the judges is that they actually were able to move.
Exactly. FAP only benefits the 2 guys. That's why Drew and Barrett are in a good position because FAP only benefits them. It doesn't benefit the girls.
But that's the thing. With the judges, it benefits
they're willing to throw it away.
The majority of them.
We don't know if they are yet. We'll see.
Child.
Look, I hate watching them. I'm not rooting for them. They piss me off. They're microaggressive. All those things are true. I'm just saying at the end of the day, they're still in a decent position. Like they couldn't even get Drew out, and now he's proving he can win a blockbuster.
Only because Lala is in power today, and that is a power shift that's happened after 4 weeks of being, or 3 or 4 weeks of being in the house, and who knows where that power is going to shift back to after this week. They only have been able to.
You're right. We don't.
But Lala should have targeted them, but she didn't because they have people backing them up. That's the whole point. That's why they're in a good position.
Target them because they're non-factors in what is, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, Mallory more so than Melody.
But to that point, are Haley and Chuck factors?
Exactly.
Haley's won at HOH at least. Chuck won.
Okay, but
Chuck won.
That's true.
The first. You know what I mean? Like, these are people that, I mean, Mallory has won a lot too. That's why I said at least Mallory is a little bit more like, but they haven't had any power. They've been up on the block the entire time. They've been up. They've been vulnerable the entire time. So Lala, being the upstanding black phenomenal woman that she is, didn't put their ass on the block. Because she's like, okay, let's take care of these bigger motherfuckers that ain't had a taste of what's going on.
All I'm gonna say is I can no longer, like, I had already been done with Barrett once he was willing to throw away Drew. I said, oh, okay, I see what's happening here. And I did have a little bit more faith in Drew, but then Drew was finna vote out Melody, and D had to be like, girl, why would we vote out Melody? And so it's like, y'all keep saying maybe. There's just no way in hell that good players that could actually do something in this game would let their closest allies just walk out the door when they actually have influence over the power players in this game. There's no way that I'm going to sit here and let y'all try to convince me that maybe Barrett and Drew can wake it up eventually, and that it's too early for them to actually be playing the fucking game. It's not too early to play the fucking game.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's not what either of us are saying.
Yeah, you're twisting an argument.
I'm not twisting the argument because they're not playing the game.
Well, David, please I would love to hear more of like
my argument is literally because we're like 30-40% through the game. If they coast to jury just being cockroaches like they are, they still have like a 1 in 5 chance at that point, because if somebody like Chuck or Haley are there, they have no shot at winning. We already said Angela's win equity is low. We already said Lala's win equity is low. Yash or Kamu, at least one of them will probably be gone by them. We don't know whether Melody's win equity is low. People are already talking about bringing her to the end as a GOAT. So to me, it's less about are they doing shit wrong or right, and more about take out 4 or 5 players that aren't winning, and they're all of a sudden one of 6 that could win. Like, to me, it's more just a numbers thing. Like, it's still possible that shit shakes up. And Drew just won a blockbuster, which like shows he can win comps. People thought he was a flop, and
but
maybe
then he's still talking about he doesn't want to win an HOH. Like,
right?
What?
Has he been playing well? We're not saying Drew has been playing well or Barrett has been playing well. We're even going to say, do we think they're going to turn it up? No. But the point is that they still potentially could. And so many times have I said someone's dead in the water in Big Brother, not seeing the future and seeing how they could potentially turn it up. Now, is that chance 10% or less? Yes. And do I think that like you guys are wrong for believing that they won't? No. But the point is, it's like Izzy said, there is a path.
And I'm definitely not wrong.
No, well, Dave, please. But no, okay, I would never say that anybody's wrong. Hold on, Dave, please. Okay. Can I
go ahead, Queen?
Thank you. No, I would never say that anybody's wrong, and that's why like everybody's perspective is so real, and so often I'm reminded that I have to like keep in mind the actual game, like how people are playing their game, and that there are so many things that make you a good player, whether that is playing under the radar or playing, you know what I mean, like forward facing and stuff like that. So I do understand and respect where y'all coming from, and all of those perspectives are real, but they suck.
True. Yeah, I'm just trying to
suck, and I hate it.
I'm trying to speak about it in 2 different ways, right? Like Big Brother fan, it's Taylor, Lala, and Yash, scorched earth. Fuck everybody else. I can't stand them. They're pissing me off. I don't want to watch these feeds anymore. I'm obligated to, but here we go, right? Mm-hmm. And then there's like, let's just like, as a like analyst of the game, let's put my personal feelings and my fanhood aside for a second and just look at like, okay, who could possibly still win given everything we know? Okay. Probably 6 different people. And they're 2 of those 6 people. That's literally all I'm saying.
How many floater winners are there, and do y'all respect? I think that's a good...
I think, well, there's 2 main ones. And I think both of them you have to respect, because the floater game is probably the hardest game you can play to win. Yeah, like, you have to play it so well in order to pull it off.
Mm-hmm. So who?
But, June, Andy. But they were like, I don't think they're floating as well as they.
Yeah. Like, I mean, anything I would probably say more. So
how would you label?
Can I even say a Jerome Barrett?
How would you label Ian's? How would you label Ian's game?
Oh, like
one of a kind.
who kind of
Oh, Pharaoh, you took us off mute. Yes.
Yeah, they was done talking.
how was the conversation? Sorry, we missed it.
Yes. Can you update us?
Oh, girl, they were just talking shit about Taylor. You know how they do. But Mallory did tell
See, that's
oh,
why
Angela
these
did.
motherfuckers.
But Mallory did call Barrett out, and she was like, "Dee told me you were in the room when Drew said that I was going to backdoor her. Were you in the room?" And Barrett said, "Oh, I don't remember that." And she said, "Oh, okay, I believe you."
I told you it wouldn't last.
My thing is Barrett. Mallory said after that, she said, "No, Dee said it was you, Devins, Drew, and her in a room, and y'all were talking about nominations, and that Drew told her that I was going to backdoor her." So, Barrett, are you going to be suspicious that Dee told her that? Are you going to be confused why Dee told her that? Or are you just going to move forward and not do anything?
Well, we can guess. Pharaoh, what do you think Dee's reasoning for telling Mallory this is?
She told Angela. Oh, she also told Angela why she did it. She was like, honestly, I was talking to Drew. I mean, I was talking to Mallory, and I wanted her to distrust him a little bit. And I was like, fuck it. I was like, fuck it, I'll just tell her. And then she just...
She's planting seeds. She does this all the time.
But my thing is, Barrett, Drew, y'all not going to bat an eye? They won't.
They won't.
No.
That's what we were just in here.
Okay, now I heard some of y'all debate. I heard some of y'all going back and forth. What was the question? Pose the question to me, and I want to get my answer. What's the question?
I flipped whatever the original conversation is.
Yeah.
So, like, who could actually still win?
See, I was more so thinking, like, I felt like the conversation started as a Drew and Barrett will wake up.
Y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all was debating about.
I know what I was debating.
I was debating when if they would wake up or not.
I was away. I think I can pose the question to you, Pharaoh.
Thank you.
All right. We were debating on how we feel about Drew and Barrett potentially even making it with the gameplay that has been currently happening.
Yes.
How do we feel about them being able to make it to a final together separately? Do we feel that there's been strategy in the way that they're playing, or have they happened upon these things?
Okay. The debate was not.
Sorry, that was a little reading.
Sorry, Kayla. The debate was not, do we think Drew or Barrett are going to wake up or not? That's not what we were arguing over.
Okay. More so, like, how successful could they be?
Yeah, but like, is this going to result in anything? Are we counting them out too soon? Is there a way they could win?
I think,
are they complete flops, or is there a small chance they could still win? That's the debate, essentially.
I think Barrett and Drew.
Two things can be true.
I think two things can be true. I think Barrett and Drew, dare I say, I feel like by week 5, you know what a player will do for the most part. And I feel like if one of them does do something, the sentence do something, I feel like it would be Drew, if I'm being honest. Like, do something, I would say Drew. Like, I don't think Barrett will change the way he's playing. I think Barrett could still have a path to Final 2, and the path would be, I'm going to eat the Icon's ass. Hopefully Yash takes 2 of them out, and I'm in the end with one of them, and then the jury is bitter, and then I end up winning. I think that's Barrett's path. I don't think he'll ever change the way he plays the game, in my opinion.
Sorry, Pharaoh. I don't want to cut you off. Can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to pose another question, because as I was walking away, I was like, "Oh, how can I better structure this question?"
Okay, boom.
I think that the question is in the trajectory of what Drew and Barrett's game is now. Do we feel like if they were to get to the end, would it be a respectable Final 2 or win?
Ooh.
Like in the way that they've been playing. Like, do we feel like
what's crazy
if it works, if it did work.
If it did work, and what they've done thus far, whether they wake it up or not, or you know what I mean, I don't know what waking it up means, maybe winning something, but
for me it would be bottom. For me it would be bottom tier winner. If they were to win, for me it would be like Casey Clark below.
Period.
I think like the thing with that would be, it's just like, I feel like the perception in the house would be that they were doing way more than they were. And so I think based off of perception alone, that could give them the edge because Angela, is feeling like they're like going back and forth and like running, doing this and doing that. So I think based off of perception, they could definitely would have a chance. But from the outside,
in reality, right? That's what I'm saying. My perspective of if they were to win off of this gameplay, I wouldn't regard it very highly. I think it'd be lower tier for a game player. But I do think like the house might perceive it differently, depending on how everything shakes up, honestly. And I do think there's a world where Barrett can win with the potential of him going to the end with the icon and people just liking him more or feeling like the icon doesn't deserve it because they already got the money. I think there's a world that happens. Mm-hmm. But there's also a world he just flops and loses. No shade. And then with Drew, I don't know what Drew's winner path would be, if I'm being honest.
I would assume Drew
does either.
Can I pose one more question from our debate before Pharaoh, because he wasn't on? I just want to pose one more question from our debate, and then we can get back into all the things. Mm-hmm. Our debate was also about Ashley from last season and comparing her strategy and game and whether or not we were privy to her being at this point in the game, if we were privy to her kind of knowing what she was doing in her missteps, or because the same, I mean, like similar gameplays where it's like, okay, we don't know if they know what they're doing or not. So with her getting to the end and winning, do we feel like they have like similar paths, or how do you feel about that?
I definitely feel by week 5, a player. Like, what a player will be capable of doing or not doing. Like, by week 5, we knew Ashley was very intelligent. We knew that she was willing to be active and push a narrative and push initiative, which is why I feel like if Barrett succeeds, it will be doing this. Nothing. He won't succeed changing the way he's playing. I don't think he will change because I can't think of one player in Big Brother history that has changed. Like, I can't think of a player that from week 1 to 5 they did something and then they completely switched it up after that. I can't conjure something up. Maybe if I go through every season.
Okay, thank you, Pharaoh.
And honestly, even Mickey, because what was that, week 3 where she shifted, or 4?
Week 4.
Because that's in between week 1 and 5. By the end of it,
okay.
But it's never for the better. It's never like the player wakes up and it's like,
for the better with Matt and I.
Like, if anything, Bowie J. Shit. I could see that trajectory for him, but he makes it to the
even more specific, I could say winner.
Next to Matt.
Even more specific, I can't say. I can say winner. I can't think of a winner because there's only 26 and a half winners or whatever, and it's like I can't think of a winner.
Oh.
Yeah, because he didn't play. Because Eddie didn't play Big Brother real. He played Big Brother.
You don't count
who said Eddie?
Big Brother girls. Tamar would beat your ass if she heard that.
Who?
Tamar.
Oh, girl, I wasn't talking about her. Sure, them. There's been 20 however many winners, and I can't think of any of them who have changed drastically throughout their game, like from the first half to the second half, where it's like it was unpredictable. Like there was nothing they could do.
Okay, I would love for Cass and Easy to kind of get in on a conversation after the debate.
Come on, mediator.
I still want to hear, like...
We've been silenced.
No, you have not been silenced.
Wrong answer.
No, I'm just trying to navigate because me and Dave can both kind of get like, get in there. So
I was getting into I felt like I was in my Sports Center bag.
Yeah.
Yes, I love Sports Center.
All right. Back down, Stephen A. Dave.
I kind of agree.
Not Stephen A.
And Drew and Barrett, they're not going to do nothing. They're going to keep playing the same game that they've been playing.
No, but the thing is that I think I agree with what you're saying now. It's just before, like, I didn't even disagree with you originally. I think you were just saying that there's just no way they're going to win. And I think although it's credibly unlikely, there is still a path. Like, they still got numbers.
I don't think that there's no way they're going to win.
Huh?
I don't think that there's not any way. I do think that there is a path for Drew and Barrett to win.
Yes. That was my point.
So we all agree.
No, I think that the whole conversation, the whole conversation was about whether it would be one respectable about how they would end up making it to the end, and two, whether we felt like it was akin to somebody like Ashley's game, because we started talking about her and where we felt like we knew how she was playing and what she was doing, as opposed to like Barrett and Drew kind of just like falling into situations.
I think, well, the point I was trying to make, Pharaoh, was like, there's only 8 people on this board I see possibly winning, and I think 2 of them are going before jury. So in my estimation, like, they have 1 in 6 chance of winning Big Brother 28, and I'm like, if I'm in the house, like, I'll take those chances. Like, I think for Barrett, for me, like, the only thing, I don't think he'll switch up completely, but I think if it's like a final 4 and it's like him, Devins, Drew, and Melody or some shit like that, and he like finds a way to cut Devins and Drew, like, boom. You know, it's like in game, straightforward, like cut the weaker player, win a comp, study your ass off type shit. Like that's the only way I could see that happening. Yeah. But it's still possible.
Can I also just ask, we compared Drew and Barrett to float. Are they even floating? I swear they're just loyal to their one alliance.
I wouldn't say they're floating.
Yeah, I don't think they're floating either.
I think they are pretty just loyal to their people, actually.
Yeah, I don't think they're floating. They're more in an alliance and on the bottom of it.
And I feel like at least they've been people that put it on the floor. Like Yash and everything that's going on, he was the only person that's like, yeah, y'all's coming to me with stuff, but I'm not voting Lyric out. Like, regardless of whether y'all want to put us together or whatever, y'all gonna vote her out. I'm not doing that. Like, you gotta come to me with something better. But then when he gets into these alliance conversations, he's always open. Like, I feel like he's playing a very different and a little bit more active, if you want to call it a floater game. I don't even feel like it's floater.
Who, Yash?
Yeah.
It's floater. It's
floater. Okay.
I feel like Kamu, if anything, is playing a floater game.
I think he shifted to that for sure.
See, I feel like,
and I don't even know that. I don't know that.
Think he is.
I don't know that you can call what Kamu's doing floating. I don't think you could call what Kamu's doing floating because
really anybody's floating.
If anything, it's Josh, but even him.
Lyric playing double agent.
Yeah, Lyric was floating for sure.
Like, I feel like until Kamu is put in a situation where he really got to prove, like, put it on the floor, he's still playing both sides. I can't try, because even with everything, I'm like, I still cannot trust him with Taylor, Yash, Lala. I don't trust it.
But I don't agree that's floating. He just got his shit blown up for no reason, like on Thursday. Like,
yeah, he
picked a side and his allies screwed him over.
Yeah, he's
so
just
now
pivoting.
He's shifting. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Another counter argument is that I think if Kamu was floating, then he wouldn't try to get Yash and Taylor to work with D and Devins. Like, he wouldn't be trying to bridge that gap.
Yeah, he's not floating.
He wants a big alliance.
He's just playing well, unfortunately.
He wants to play like Derek.
No, fuck.
Yep.
Mallory keep talking about Lyric, and it's like, girl, she gone.
It's because Kamu just told her everything Lyric said, but it's like, girl, who cares? Lyric's not here, like you said.
Like, Mallory, the littles are pissing me off
every day.
Like, low key, like, lock in with somebody, bitch. Other than, I mean, okay, y'all got Drew and Barrett, but y'all missing 2 other whole halves of the house.
But like, back to Drew and Barrett, Ash. That's the issue with like the pathway, like. The path that I even gave for Barrett, couldn't find one for Drew, but the path I gave for Barrett, that's in the perfect universe. That's in a universe where we assume that D is dumb enough to allow him to make it that far. My thing is, if Melody, Mallory, and Drew are in the jury, 3 votes for Barrett, in what world do we think D is stupid enough to let Barrett make it that far? D's not going to allow it. Like, Barrett's winning path would have to be contingent on him being capable of either beasting the competitions, or making it far, or D and Angela and Devins allowing him to get farther enough, or not wielding Kamu against him. I don't think they would allow it. I think D would be like, oh, they're going to win. Or right before jury, Mallory got to go. Bye. That's one of your jury votes. You know what I mean? Stuff like that, I think, is going to happen that we aren't like, that I wasn't layering into Barrett's winner potential. Like, he could win if Mallory, Melody, Drew are all in jury, and he can beat the comps, and he can get to the end with the right person. But in what word are Angela, Devins, and D letting all of them in jury?
Yeah.
Not this.
Yeah, that's a lot of factors.
They'd have to calm. I also think I don't think the winning path for jury exists unless Barrett flips on the icons, and that's just not happening.
I agree.
So,
but
I still think one of them will slip into the final five. Final four.
Yeah, one of them definitely will make it 5 for sure.
I mean, the icons would be stupid not to at this point.
I can see
like,
Barrett
they're so
and
loyal.
Drew getting cut like in a double. Like one of them going there.
I need them to put
sure.
Devins up. Oh my gosh.
But I could see like Barrett slip in the final 5. But at that point, the jury's going to be curated, isn't it? Like, isn't Kamu, who would definitely vote D, going to be in jury? Probably. Isn't Lala, who would probably vote Angela, and going to be in the jury? Probably. Like, I think instead of Mallory / specifically Mallory, I think she won't make jury. I don't think they'll allow it. I think they'll be like.
But what's interesting is that this other side of the house is going to protect Mallory the most, I think, from what I've seen. So I still think the game's quite interesting. It's all just contingent based on who wins HOH next, because this week is finished.
I know.
Mallory calling Drew out. Let me see.
Mallory went from being like a #1 target this week to like having a path to the end.
Yeah. I'm on pins and needles
impressive.
about the next HOH. Like, oh my gosh.
For sure. It's scary. It's looking bad.
Anybody winning could like change everything.
Next week could very well be another depressing week, low-key.
Taylor, you gotta put some oil on them braids, girl. You gotta.
Mary Duda says Mallory and Melody better be bitter with Drew and Barrett. They won't.
They won't.
Like, yes, they will. You know why? Because Angela's going to be in jury telling them, yeah, Barrett actually told me every single thing you did, every single time you did it. Barrett told me he wasn't loyal to you. He was loyal to us.
But why would
honestly.
Angela want to throw Barrett under the bus?
So that D could win. So that icon could win. She's going to be advocating for D to win. Well, I think she'll make them bitter or try to.
Mallory got told everything about how Lyric threw her under the bus, and Mallory still had like love in her heart for Lyric. Now, maybe you're right, and that doesn't translate to a jury vote, but I don't think Mallory's the type of person to.
Here go Fab. Go together.
Be emotional about it.
That's true. Melody, though.
But Melody has had so many instances.
I think Melody also just isn't that close to Barrett. Her and Barrett are cool, but I think if Barrett like slights her, she's done with it. I think there's a room for bitterness, depending on how the jury plays out and who is influencing things in the jury.
I could definitely see the jury trying to launch a tirade against Drew, though. Like, I feel like that would be pretty easy.
I think so too. That's the thing. I think Mallory could be bitterfied to Drew, and I think Melody could be bitterfied to Barrett. Like, I don't know about their own partners, but to the opposite partner, for sure. Mallory barely likes Drew, and I think Melody barely likes Barrett, if I'm being honest. Okay. It's more circumstantial for those. So I think there's room for bitterness. I genuinely do think so. It also depends, like, what happens.
Yeah, it does. Do you think there's a way for Drew to be bitter at, like, a Devons and Angela?
Girl, no.
I think it's because he's a.
He'll be like, good game, bro.
I think it's because he's a fan. I think because he's more of a fan, he'd be more like.
But you ain't that much of a fan. Not playing like this, you ain't that much of a fan.
I'm just saying, if I was in Drew's position, I would be so mad.
I just want to say, it's been how many weeks? We going on week 5. Josh could have grew his hair out. He keep
cutting it.
This is a conscious effort to keep that magic.
The most important conversation.
Why would y'all be mad if y'all were in Drew's position?
Because I gave you everything. I told you everything about my alliances. I was loyal to you for so many weeks, and then you tried to get me out for no reason.
Oh, girl, well, that's just you being stupid.
Yeah, that is your own fault.
I'd still be mad.
I'd still be mad.
That's real.
No, I think the icons win as long as they're able to split up FAP in the correct way, which to me is taking out Drew and Mallory. and you leave Barrett and Melody Barrett and Melody in there.
Which I will say they've literally already talked about doing.
Yeah. So it's like they already have a plan that's like 4 weeks ahead of time.
Yo, the littles, one of them better win this next fucking HOH.
And do what? Target Kamu? Okay, then what? It's like
target somebody.
I wouldn't hate to see Kamu leave. I do think Kamu is a very
sure.
capable, skilled player, but he can leave.
He can go whenever, but it's
I
like
would love
another
Kamu
bad week for
or
Taylor.
I would love, because even if either of Haley or Chuck stays, I would love Kamu or any of the icons to leave. Like that would be satisfying to me.
Kamu can just be ejected.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh yeah, what did he say to Melody? Something really nasty, right? About like getting her pregnant or something.
What?
He said somebody we gonna get you somebody babies, or we gonna get you pregnant or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was I will say like they tweeting it without the context. Not that the context matters that much. But
that's fine.
Him, Melody, and Yash were all joking about how
don't do that.
They were all joking about how they were like telling girls to DM them like babies if they want to have their babies or something like that, which is already weird.
Who said that?
Kamu and Yash were talking about we're telling girls. They were looking to the camera and they were like, "Hey, we looking for girls. If y'all want to have our babies, DM us with a baby emoji."
Ew.
Literally.
What is up with niggas threatening to have like women? Sincere fucking threatened Melanie ass.
Oh my gosh. I feel like
Sincere did do that.
Ew, that's nasty.
Like,
lock them up.
Like, stop threatening these women that you gonna impregnate them.
Lock them up.
And they be dead ass too. That's the scary part. The scary part is they're telling the truth. They genuinely would do that. Like, oh my god, no. Why are we doing this?
And if I cut your dick off, then what? She what?
Don't do this, please. Not today.
What was
that shook the table. I wish I could go back to that night.
It shook the airplane.
What?
It's not just shook
I wish I could go back
to
the
BB airplane.
Baby Skippy was
first of all,
I don't know.
What? She what?
It was kind of camp. I don't know, y'all.
No, it was kind of.
At this point,
I'm sorry, y'all. This is what I think.
Please.
No, please.
That's what I think about the situation. Police.
Baby, not your babies. Because now do you want to have my baby?
Please. Wait, no. Why is this just coming to me now? Why did I low-key have a dream that she actually did come over here?
She's never coming over here. So your dream must have been false. Not happening.
Not happening.
I hope I run into her somewhere.
I'm like...
If I ever run into her, I have to bring it up. There's no way I can't bring it up.
Honestly, that would be hilarious.
PRK, then it's fuck you too. If it's fuck PRK, then it's fuck you too. Shout out to Bad Dolly.
I know that's right.
That's what it's giving.
Period.
Vagina Donato.
Flip that. Send it to her.
Who would actually target the icons next week if they won HOH? Is it just Taylor and Yash?
Nobody.
Haley, right?
Nobody. Yeah, not even Taylor and Yash.
What are they doing?
It's over, y'all. Like,
Chuck.
Are they just doing FAP?
Oh,
they're doing Chuck with some palms.
Not doing Lala, Angela, and D no more.
She is still doing that allegedly, but I'm assuming that'll change.
Taylor got to get Chuck out of there after she called out his balls. He's never going to let her live that down.
Oh my god! And
He's
neither is Angela.
On the block.
I'm almost annoyed.
Am I crazy? But if I was Chuck in that instance, I would be happy that like Taylor said something.
Of course, I think a lot of people would.
So many people.
Thank you
would
for having my back.
having my back. So many people would just talk about it behind my back. At least
as they have been.
As they have
I'm
been.
sure.
Because Haley knew immediately. Yeah, no, I
She
would probably
did.
just have like a more internal shame, but I think that's just how people's like embarrassment and shame manifest. Like Chuck gets embarrassed, like when he felt duped and played by Lala, he goes to having an outburst, and he doesn't like to feel played. He's a naval officer.
Yeah.
So he doesn't.
It was a tantrum, if we're being real.
It was a tantrum. He felt embarrassed, and so he kind of lashed out. Versus any normal person, but wait, what?
Sorry.
Let me fix that.
Happy might be unfair because I don't want to be told that, but like I'd be grateful to Taylor for like
not grateful.
Maybe not in front of Haley. Maybe not. She didn't maybe need to tell him in front of Haley.
Yeah, you could have pulled me to the side. No shade.
I think it's the cameras too. Like you are still on national television. Like somebody talking about your balls on national television.
Irritated that she was probably just looking at him and being like, "You know what the fuck I'm talking about."
Yeah, he was just embarrassed. He was just embarrassed, but it's also the fact that she said she already told him this prior, like in the past. So I'm certain she's like, "Girl, I already told you this. Clean your balls."
Jason already said he wiped his ass backwards or what?
Who said that?
Jason said that he walked into him and he would into the bathroom and he was during the tea party. He said that he walked in and he was facing the front of the stall.
What? I'm confused.
It was facing weird.
How was he wiping? Please explain.
Like his chest was facing the toilet bowl?
Yeah.
So was there a towel back
my
there?
chair's the toilet.
So was he straddling the toilet?
I don't know. Okay, y'all.
What are you describing?
Pharaoh's standing up now.
They say ass towards the door. He wipes back to front or something.
Ass
so he pushes the shit towards his balls.
In between my legs?
Yes.
In between my legs, and then I
what Dave said.
No, he pushes the shit to his balls.
He wipes standing up.
He like pushes, like this is the ass crack. This is the balls right here. He goes like this. That don't even sit like right.
How did he has to like at least go under and come up, which is still bad.
But Jason,
he's straddling.
We're clipping this with no context, by the way.
We know what's happening. We need to know what's happening.
We're gonna tell Denisha to clip this.
It's
like this.
Yeah,
I think so.
Yeah, maybe.
And then, like, what if the toilet paper hits his balls? Now he got shit on his balls. That's probably why it's stank. And then if he's not shaving, it's all up in the hair.
Wait, did you all see what Big D put on? Go to Big D's Twitter. Somebody pull it up.
Oh, I did.
Somebody put it on the screen.
I could pull it up, actually.
Please.
Because that was
going.
Because Tiff already got us.
Why are you going towards the balls?
And why is your ass facing the door?
Why?
Like, if you doing your business and the door is this way, why am I seeing your ass?
Sit down.
Even just
be humble.
And that ass, thank you, Oscar. That ass.
And then like standing.
Why I can't find Big D?
You dragging Chuck?
Girl, he probably blocked.
I think it was Twitter.
No, that's my friend. Oh, okay.
No, I think it's, yeah.
We're all been Chuck wagging, Chuck dragging.
Cause what? Okay, let me see.
I'm just like,
yes.
Oh, this.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Chuck, this is what Taylor is saying. First thing, before you do that, clippers, get you some of these.
What? This is crazy.
Please don't cut the shorts. Jesus.
Now, after you do that, she wants you to do what Chuck told her to do.
No shade.
No, that's almost the whole bottom.
No shade.
Oh, that's what he's saying he's doing.
Okay, this is what he's supposed to do.
Okay, okay.
There you go. Yes.
Yes. His whole movement is take the walk.
Hold on now. Rinse it on now.
Rinse it on. Rinse it.
Now, if he was at home, he might do one of these.
I was gonna say she gotta hike that leg up.
Yeah. Getting that.
Can't do this.
Yes.
What you doing in that house is this.
Oh, this is what he is doing. Oh my God.
He ain't even getting in that booty.
No, but maybe it's one of
nowhere
those
near the booty
things.
cheek.
Maybe it's because I know, like, if I have to take a shower really fast at the gym, or like, when you're in college and the showers aren't necessarily clean, you're like, "Ooh, girl, let me just get out of here real fast," So maybe it's
But
like
you
the shared
shower-
shower,
like
has
like
nowhere
an
to go.
anxiety shower.
It's like, "Ooh, I don't
You're
want to
not
touch the
home,
walls."
Dave. You're
He
not
has no
home.
go.
Child, you better go
You're
to the
never in a
Yeah.
place
room.
for more than 24 hours where you can't open up your booty cheek.
Exactly.
And get in there.
Yeah, because even then, it's like, girl, you got to get deep up in there.
You
Even if
got
it's a
to-
quick
you got-
little.
Not with Rome. Come rag.
Oh my God. What?
I don't think it was y'all. I don't think it was a cum rag. I think he was using it as a sound buffer.
Now Rome is at home saying, "How did I get into this? How did
No
Rome
shade.
get in?"
Yeah, y'all wash y'all balls,
Wash
your
y'all
ass.
wash
Your
in
ass.
between your ass cheeks.
please.
Get
Open,
to the hole of it all.
spread your ass cheeks open.
And
Grab
Use
the
soap and
towel
water.
or the African net sponge. Make sure it's lathered in soap.
Yeah, and
Make sure
soapy.
it became soapy.
And then after you're
Then
done, stick your finger back there and make
then stick
sure
your
it
finger back
smells
there.
good.
Okay.
Make sure you smell good. as
Make sure it
well.
smells right.
Sometimes go in the hole. Dead ass.
Just a couple, just an
Do
inch
what
or
you have to
two.
do. Whatever you might have to do.
Now that's a little.
Whatever
I don't.
you do. Whatever you have to do.
For hoes that don't have to, you know what I mean? Just make sure you wipe well. Make sure that you get up
Rub.
and you're good, and also make sure that you
Rub.
touch around your butthole and labia parts to make sure you don't feel nothing.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Because it's
Yeah,
like,
do a
if you
cute
don't
little
feel
checkup on
nothing-
yourself.
Yeah, you gotta
Yeah.
go. You gotta get in them booty cheeks so you can
Mhm.
feel what's back
You-
there. Feel
Let me tell you
through.
something. This is how you test it. You should know how your butthole feels.
Yes.
If you don't know how your butthole feels, you're not wiping, you're not cleaning
You're
yourself
not cleaning well
accurately.
enough.
You're not.
I agree. You have to be feeling the ridges of the hole.
Yeah, you should be feeling the
got
bridges
to-
of the hole. Why is this? Okay, I'm sorry. I have to
I
ask.
love how Cass is just like
I have to ask. I have to
like
ask.
no
Wait,
expression.
Chuck took a poop. Chuck took a poop. He left the bathroom. Taylor walked in, and she, instead of smelling the poop, smelled his stinky balls. That is, how did that happen? How are your balls that radiant? Radioactive, maybe, to where
Because
she
you know
smelled
it was
your
that
balls.
it was that hair odor.
Oh,
You know that hair odor.
That's why she said you need to manscape.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she
And
was she was specific about it.
Wait,
that
because
was
what did DJ
wet
Amy say? He
and
said
nasty.
He said his wife taught him how to clean in between his ass cheeks.
Oh no, it was wipe his ass, wasn't it? Like after
know how
the
to
poop.
clean
And how to
his
clean
booty.
it because
Oh,
they were in
okay.
the shower together.
Okay.
And I don't know how he got a wife with a dirty ass.
I will say,
He's married.
One. I don't know how you got a wife with
Yeah,
a
he's
dirty
married.
ass.
They've been married, but
But-
known each other since like high school or
I appreciate a spouse who teaches their spouse
Yeah.
things that they should know. You know, everybody don't know, and that's all Taylor was trying to do. She was trying to just let him know because everybody don't know. And I will say, like, although I said she should have pulled him to the side, it was very clear they already had that conversation, and she
Yeah.
was irritated. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to go into the restroom and smell your balls.
yeah.
I don't actually. I would rather smell your
Yeah.
poop.
No.
Yeah, because
I
at
was
least
gonna
I
say-
know like that's gonna like linger away. But if I know you have like bad hygiene, that's like
Yeah.
something that I'm gonna have to deal with every day.
Yeah.
Like,
And then, like she said, she's like, I don't, okay, let other people talk about you. Because if you enter the bathroom and then I'm waiting in line and I go right after you, and then, like, luckily it was Taylor because Taylor can tell him, like, hey, clean that up. But if it was Angela, this old lady, and she walked in, she was, oh, like, she gonna be like, oh, what's that potent stench? My ass.
y'all think
How did we
Angela would
go?
not care?
That's the group.
That's
I will say, like, sometimes, like, I used to live
Cass
with
chimes
my
in for the
aunt.
first time.
Uh-huh.
Please. I used to live with my aunt and like my grandma for a little bit. And so it's like sometimes you do go in there after an older lady, and there is like that
That's
older
what I'm
lady
saying,
hooch
like,
type of smell.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
The thing about older
What?
people, they
Easy,
don't
you know.
be.
Either
They
you
don't
never
be.
smelled that like older lady cooch.
because they have hair on their coochie.
That's
Like
true.
it's like they have hair on their coochie. They don't be even at an older age.
Yo,
you
we
don't
need to
be
stop.
sitting up
Easy
in
is
there
gonna pass out.
put your leg up like Tiffany. You don't be like
Mhm.
this.
You do gotta put your leg up like Tiffany and really get in
You
there.
do not be like that.
And I will say, like, you're living
How
with
did we get here?
you're living with 16, you're living with 17. No, you're
Taylor
living with
brought us
16
here.
other people. It's bound that like someone's like
Easy is
scent
so
is gonna
red.
touch your nose. Like
We also got this after Christian Hubicki's poop segment in Survivor 50.
he did
Like,
shit on himself.
why
I
do
feel
we
like
keep
that's okay. If you shit on yourself at an island, I'm not mad at you. You on an
Yeah,
island.
no.
Yeah. I'm
Y'all,
like,
if I
bro.
gotta shit on myself, I'm definitely going outside. If it's something
Mhm.
crazy going on, y'all.
But I think
I'm
what kills me
going.
the most is I don't think Chuck went to go shower. Like, even after that conversation, whether I was embarrassed, whether I was mad at her, whether I was something, like, I would have at least went to the shower. He hasn't showered all day since that conversation happened. It's like,
Just
I'm
over
just
there
saying,
looking,
yeah, he
look
still-
at
he
him
look
in that hat.
funky.
mhm. He
Dave,
did
this
look
feels
funky.
like the sports center of like this segment. Like we're having like a full. That's why I'm laughing so hard because it's
Easy is
like
so
it's
red
very
right now.
serious.
It's
Like
so funny.
like y'all are dead serious. Nobody's even laughing. It's like let's analyze this.
I would at
Real
least
shit going on.
Like
I
what
would
is that
at
ass's
least-
win equity?
This is real shit.
No, I would
Real
at least
shit.
go shower. Like, even if she embarrassed me, like, I would go shower in my embarrassment.
I would have
because-
gone showered
or
immediately.
I would have been like,
sneak real quick to Lala bathroom. Like, if I don't want everybody to see me go shower because I'm clearly sneaky, like, I don't know.
Immediately.
I would
I'm
cut all
well.
the hair off my
oh,
balls.
okay,
like,
baby, bald. It would have been no
And y'all,
hair.
RHAP ain't shit. Hold on, let me show y'all what I'm looking at right now.
Uh-oh.
Look at this screen
Don't piss me
grab.
off.
Look at this. Why do they got this man on here knowing that that's what was going on
It's
today?
Chuck time.
Wow.
And then he looked like he was
looking
just in
like
the
that.
shower. They
No.
play. They
Avoid
play.
it. Chuck
They
time.
play. They
Yeah, that's their
play.
favorite. That's their favorite podcast, though.
They play.
Wait, I have a question. Did I? Because I was falling asleep listening to the AmeriCorey thing the other interview.
Mm-hmm.
Did Corey say he has a soft spot for Chuck, or did I make that up in my mind?
He did say that.
Ugh.
Yes, I think that's when I had.
I
texted
see. I
and I was
like
oh,
friends of the
Benny just
pod,
said something.
right? Like I have tried so many times. I've gone out of my way to watch his streams to find some things to agree with, and then he said shit like that, and I just I'm having a hard time.
You don't like GameBot?
No, I
You don't like
it,
AVODs?
but some of his takes just piss me off. I'm having a
I
hard
think
time.
that's valid.
Girl,
We-
I felt the same way about him in the
I-
house too.
I
He's
talk
rap,
about this with Drake as an inside joke that we disagree with like 80% of Corey's takes.
Okay,
Oh my
see,
God.
I'm not crazy.
No,
He
you're not-
has. I don't.
His
His
strange
takes
takes.
aren't.
Yeah, I don't agree
Listen,
with how he sees the game.
I don't mean this as an insult at all.
Okay.
However, he does sound like a casual in a super fan space to me.
Interesting.
That's like a worse. Like,
that probably is. an
that's a
insult.
worse diss than like calling someone a name. It's calling
you
it
disagree?
casual.
God, Cass, wake it up. Tell
Okay,
me
well now
more.
you have to elaborate so we can clip this and send it to him.
'Cause
No,
I'm a casual in a super fan space, so I.
yeah,
Give
but
me
you
the-
don't seem like it.
You
Like,
watch feeds, K Lover, right?
with y'all.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I respect
Sometimes.
Corey.
Why am I
respect-
debating with you then?
No, I
Um,
respect
you love
Corey in
me.
America. I love all the love
Mwah.
they give in TRK. I love what they do in the community. Like
Mhm.
Corey raising money for the Trevor Project. Like that's absolutely wonderful.
Period.
But a lot of his takes, I'm just like, because I remember for 27, he was like really, really high on Keanu, and I was
What?
confused. Very confused.
See, I don't think I pay enough
That's
attention
what
to
they
other
do,
people's
man.
takes to have an opinion on their takes. If I'm being honest, I didn't even know he knew that. I didn't even know. He
And then
said that.
he's still saying like Jag is one of the like a good like I think Drag a win is a win.
Do
You've
we
gotta
do we
respect it, but-
excuse people?
Because I'm like, is that giving the Drew stands?
I feel like do we
Is
excuse
Keanu-
people who
Give me a Chuck soft spot.
we excuse people who played with the winner. Like everyone who, not everyone, but it's a different thing when you like lost to that person to say that they're a good player. I feel like you gotta let him have that because he gotta save his.
I
ego.
am letting him
That
have it.
was
I don't even
good.
mean it as an casuals. You can watch the show however you want. I just see a lot
Okay.
of his takes seem similar to casual takes, and that's just my opinion.
Am I crazy to say that I feel like the Drew stands and the Camus stands are like kind of similar in the way that they like stand them?
Drew and Keanu stands?
Who did I say?
Camus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Keanu. Keanu.
I gotta think about it.
Like it's bad takes, bad like reading of the room.
I actually see a lot of
shit right in your face, and you still are not doing nothing with it. Like you're in a good position, but you find a way to not be in that good position. Like, I feel like their stands are probably very similar in the way that they look at them.
I like that. I like that parallel. I like the parallel.
Want them to be good so bad that they like excuse some of the stuff, but
I didn't know people wanted Keanu to be good. I don't remember that being a thing. Like
he was AFP.
But like, okay, you can like someone who's a terrible player. I didn't know people thought he was a good player.
Because people say that, like, oh, Ashley did nothing, Keanu did so much.
Yeah, I'm like,
people say that.
Well, casuals say that because Ashley didn't get that much DRs or screen time.
He wouldn't have got AFP, Pharaoh, if people didn't think that he actually had some type of like winner.
I guess that's true.
Keanu was either on the block or winning a competition every single week. So of course he was going to be on the show more.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I also feel like people that don't like Rachel latched onto Keanu because they were always arguing.
But even think about how Rachel left. Like, if that wasn't enough to give you a vote for Rachel, like
people not giving Rachel, they should have rigged that for Rachel to get America's favorite. Like, that's fucking crazy.
The show didn't care. The show was Team Keanu. CBS was.
That's
Team
why
Keanu.
they brought her back to kill her in a volcano.
That's true.
They was like, "Girl, we'll give it to you."
Like, what are we doing?
The whole volcano thing seemed like an apology for last season. They was like, "We're going to give you this campy moment,"
and they had her on Unlocked, so that's another check.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I'm like, I feel the same way about Drew, honest, and Barrett. Mm-hmm. They're interchangeable to me, honestly. But
clock it.
Not Big D and Hannah.
2 peas in a pod.
What's this slop cake or something that they
I don't know, but it looked disgusting. It looked like something that the Grinch would eat.
Yeah, it was gray.
Wait, did this happen? I saw some tweet about this. Or are people bullshitting?
No, she did say that.
Who is Jeff and Jonathan?
Jeff Probst and Jonathan.
Oh, she
his name.
Jonathan Young?
Yeah, Survivor. I think that's a great observation, if I'm being honest.
Like,
yeah, she clocked it.
He's feeling sexual. I am not feeling sexual with you, girl.
No, we talked about this when we did Australian. We did Australian Outback. If Jeff Probst is low-key bisexual, I will not be shocked because he was in love with Colby.
Yeah.
Joe.
You think he getting bust down in Ponderosa?
I don't think he's cheating on his wife.
I don't think he's cheating on his wife, but I think
I don't know nothing about that.
Maybe I just take it there. He get bust down
in Ponderosa. You think so?
You think so?
I didn't say.
Jeff is 60.
Girl, those old hoes be free.
Okay,
no, honestly, like.
First of all, them old gay men be. He's a very freaky man.
It's like you need to calm down. It's actually scary. It's actually scary.
Mike White was out there showing them the abs. He said, "What y'all thought I was doing over there?"
Hey, baby, I came here to show up this body.
Make them give you brain in the front seat of the Hummer.
Okay.
Please. Trinity in the back of her car.
I don't even know who to root for HOH
Oh my
anymore.
God, please.
Because no one's going to put up the vets.
That is crazy.
You just got to settle.
I'm saying gosh.
If they don't bring Trinity Mama out so we can understand what the fuck happened.
See, and that's the thing. It's like, girl, I'm like, girl, I'm at this point, I don't care. But then I say that, and the reunion gonna drop it on VC. It's fine.
No. When is reunion?
Are we doing a Love Island reunion pod? We got that set up.
Yeah, kind of have to.
No, I must not be on it. Sorry, y'all.
There's nobody scheduled yet. Lee gotta.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what y'all gonna do.
Fight to the death.
Yeah.
They be trying to give me the blues on there. Child.
Please.
They
Boy
be
mom
eating me
activate.
up on that joint.
Oh.
What?
He calls you a
Uh-oh.
boy mom.
Oh, well, I already said that. I ain't got no kids.
Oh, okay.
but
Please,
But if
Big
you
Mama,
did, it
no
would be a
kid.
boy.
no, you know what? Honestly,
Didn't you say that to a Stephanie on one of the pods?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I don't believe
about me? Oh, to a
No,
Stephanie?
about a Steph. She was like, I don't have kids. He's like, yeah, but when you do, you'll be a boy mom.
Damn, that's crazy. I could have.
You know
I say a
what?
lot of
have
things. I
two
say a
younger
lot
brothers.
of things.
I have 2 younger brothers. And I'm
Okay.
like, child, I've been through my 20s. I know how dumb motherfuckers be talking.
Oh, girl, Angela and Haley crying to each other.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, are they?
Oh, yeah.
Assorted white tears.
You know Angela gonna cry.
I haven't seen the episode yet, but from what I saw, it seemed like Thog ate Angela up in their little argument. No shade.
Oh, yeah, they hugging. They hugging.
This is fake.
He's a fucking liar.
Yeah,
She's saying that about.
Haley's about to be like,
He was cursing hard as fuck.
But I thought Lala was going to be the one blowing up.
Child.
what's Angela talking about?
Oh, fuck no, Haley. Don't fucking do that to me. She's
No.
a fucking liar. Don't fucking do that shit. Like,
No, what's she saying?
It was like a movie or something. It felt like it was from like a HBO show or something, or a Netflix show.
Yash and Devin's talking about cutting his hair. I think he about to give Devin's like a mohawk or some bullshit. He need to cut their hair down.
I feel like I would just
Yash
be
ain't the one to do it though. I
emotionally-
don't know.
I feel like I would just be emotionally drained.
Y'all, that's why I said I would literally bring a pack of hair and literally like rebraid my hair every day.
You've got nothing else to do.
I'd be walking around the house just braid my hair. I was about to get on live and braid my hair.
No, literally, I don't even know. What would you do to pass the time in the Big Brother house?
Girl.
Oh my god, I would make up games. Otherwise, I would lose my
literally,
mind.
I would be playing Mafia and y'all be
Yeah.
mad.
I'd just
When I
be
tell you,
rolling
everybody
around.
would know how to do a braid when they leave. I'd be like, come on, come
Wait.
braid my hair.
Do they even give them cards, like playing cards, or it's
They
just
do. They do when the
like,
feeds
it's
are
like
really
Final
dry. They give
Five.
them cards.
I'd be like, can you send us Uno? I would ask for that in my HOA.
There's
Like,
no board games.
Uno or
Chat.
That's why they
Basement.
keep playing cornhole.
On Big Brother 5, I remember
Bags.
Nokomis made like playing cards out of cardboard or something because they weren't allowed them.
Yeah, but even didn't they do Big Booty? I am.
But what is
Big
oh,
booty?
yeah, that's-
And
Big
then
booty,
they
Big
got
booty,
locked.
big booty, big booty, big booty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did
We
you
used
see
to play
Ashley do
that.
that?
I
Big
probably would be
Big
making
booty,
up
big booty,
songs,
big
girl.
Big
Oh,
All the
it's
booty
time.
like-
number one.
In the big,
Big brother house.
Remember the time in the last joy in the street.
That was kind of a banger.
No,
low-key.
and
It's
even
a
Young
bop.
Cedric was good.
It's a
Young
bop.
Cedric was good. Like, let's make up a show.
That
Like,
was
let's
it. Yeah.
let's get to doing something. I guess Mallory and them, but they was only with that small group of people.
Well, FOP just be like doing cult rituals around a rock. That's what they do. Shout out to Raylan Rivers. Thank you so much for the gift.
Thanks,
Thank
Raylan.
you.
Oh, it's not a floating one?
No, but it can be.
Like a snake.
Somebody, I think, Ray, you might have sent us a floating jewel, and I was like, yeah.
Oh, period. We got Kamu in the chat. And I will read the Bible back to front to pass the
We got
time.
Chelsea in the chat.
I definitely would read the Bible to pass the time.
Same.
I would make up a game, bitch. I would play hopscotch,
Girl,
bitch.
hold
I would put little shit on the floor. I'm throwing shit from the balcony to the ground. I'm fucking up somebody's bed just for fun. I'm pissing on
Putting
the floor.
Doritos on Devin's
I
neck.
just
No,
picked
let me
this up. I just
Did y'all
picked
see
this
that?
up.
Is that
This
the Bible?
is the
Yeah, we
Iliad
did.
and the Odyssey.
Oh, girl, they're not gonna let you have that.
Oh, girl.
Would
No,
you all
that's
get
big as
mad
hell.
if someone put Doritos on you while you were asleep?
Yes.
No.
I mean, probably for the moment, but
I'd have
Honestly,
to bake
probably.
Yeah.
I would be annoyed. I wouldn't get upset, but I would be annoyed.
Almost annoyed.
No, I'd be
I'm
pissed
almost
off, but I would laugh it up and be like, ha 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 ha. Unless I was really.
I'd throw it back at them.
It depends on how tired I am, because it's like maybe if
Yeah.
I'm like actually tired and you fucking with me,
yeah.
It probably depends on who did it, but if it was people that I fuck with, like I wouldn't care. I'd be like,
If
"Y'all
somebody wakes me up from a deep sleep, I'm gonna be pissed because I'm the type of person it takes me a while to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm.
So if you
I
wake
was
me up, I'm gonna be pissed.
If it was in the have not bed, ooh.
Ooh. I don't mind getting woken
and it's spinning.
up.
Yeah,
And
me
the
either.
creaking
I feel like I've never
and
gotten
foggy stuff.
irritated by getting woken up by something. Like
Me
it doesn't
either.
bother me.
I have,
Yeah.
but I fall asleep very. I do think I have a little bit of undiagnosed narcolepsy because it literally takes nothing for me to fall asleep.
The same. Head on the pillow.
I'm
gone.
so jealous.
Yo, this dude I used to date, he was like, I get so irritated that you fall asleep so quickly. Like he's
Ooh,
like, you could
damn.
just he'd be like, you be snuggled up and be like, boom, gone. I'm
It's like, why you want me to take my time?
nighty night.
It's under the
Like,
bed.
he's like, you could just go to sleep so easily. I'm like, when I get in the bed and get under the covers and rub my feet together, I'm
Oh,
dead.
baby,
I'm
it
done.
don't even gotta be a bed. It could be a hospital chair. It could be
A hospital
Right?
chair is crazy.
In
Car
college,
seats.
I had a
a
friend.
plane.
In college, I had a friend. I'm not gonna say her name,
Mhm.
but in college, I had a friend, and I literally made an album about her on my Facebook because she would fall asleep everywhere. We
Oh
would be in
Lord.
front of. She would be on a
An album on Facebook?
Oh,
Yes.
You know what's fucking crazy? You
Because
said
I would
out.
always just catch her sleep and I would take pictures. But this was when,
Please.
like, social media wasn't that big. So it wasn't like a big deal. But
She had
I
a
was
whole
like,
little
but
section on your MySpace.
she was a little mad at me. She was like, girl, you don't have to be taking. I was like, girl, but you be sleep all the time. And at that time, I was like, I was in an organization.
Wait,
so-
apparently MySpace is coming
Yeah.
back. Is that true?
Girl, they always trying to
No
bring
need.
shit back. It's not gonna hit.
No, it's crazy because you said an album, and why the fuck did I immediately go to Instagram highlights?
Music. Oh.
I went to music too.
I went to Instagram highlights because I'm like, oh, like you made an album on your social media. That's what you meant by that. But
Oh, who said something, Lavetta? You can always do too much on me because I got much more.
Well, I was just saying that you
Don't
probably
play with
made
it.
a
Don't
post
play with
about
it.
her
Don't
on
play with
MySpace
it.
as
What are you
well.
talking about?
Oh,
I'm sorry. Oh, you talking about? Oh, she was talking about chill.
yeah.
Okay, I missed it. What you say, Dave? Say
I was calling you old.
Oh,
I mean, well,
I just simplified.
that ain't nothing new. According to
Right,
y'all,
that's not an insult. He can't break your soul.
that ain't nothing new.
Wisdom beyond my years.
Okay.
Come on, Beyonce.
Still out here drinking and blanking and thinking with y'all motherfuckers. So
I hope you're not drinking and blanking. You doing well?
I'm drinking, blanking.
Period.
Oh, blinking, not blanking. That would be.
I was like,
not
oh my
ideal.
god, you took a sip and then you blacked out.
Oh no,
going on?
blanking. I'm saying,
Okay.
well, blinking.
Have y'all ever blacked out?
Yeah.
oh my
Define
I'm
god.
sorry,
about
I'm
this
using
yesterday.
African
Yes.
American vernacular to speak to the people of today.
Now, how the hell did Arietta get married?
I'm sorry, what?
Huh?
Congratulations.
I said,
No,
how
you
the
know
hell
what?
did Arietta get married?
I agree. Congratulations, Arietti.
But congratulations.
Congrats. Don't steal her job.
I'm just like that evil. I guess
We
it was for the
still
show.
we never
She
standing
was
behind
evil.
her though. Because you never
Okay.
gonna play with Anya like that.
Evil.
Oh my god, because what she say? Mind you, that was her goodbye message. Why would your goodbye message Anya your resting? Are you Taylor and Anya's Chuck? Like, what's happening?
Did you see what
She
Arietti
was
did to
Big mad.
She
Dave?
did it too.
Do you remember what Arietti did to Irene post her season?
No.
So you know Irene is technically Arietti's drag mother.
Yeah.
They have a falling
Yeah.
out. They're not on good terms. And I think Mistress did interviewed Irene being messy, and she said talk about Arietti, and then Irene deaded it. She was like, "No, I declined to comment," or something to that effect.
Mm.
And then Arietti got mad on Twitter, and she started saying like talking shit on Irene, and implied that Irene was was kind of a pedo.
Oh,
I do vaguely remember like her
Yes.
insinuating some shit was going on.
Yes. And then everyone was saying, okay, Arietti, you don't win here because either Irene is a pedo and you waited
And you
until
were
this
friend,
exact
yeah.
moment to reveal it when it benefits you, or
Or
she's
you're
not and you're lying. So, and it was turned out that she was lying. But
Oh
Have y'all
my
clocked that
God,
tea
what is
about
wrong
Maddie?
with this
you
lady?
can't do that, Arietti. That's just like no.
Have y'all clocked that tea about Maddie and Carrie and them too? Because it was the same type of situation with them.
Oh, I did see that. I did see something. About
I don't know the full context on that, but
I don't know the
I
full
did hear it.
context, but
Straight Maddie?
obviously it's been something about Maddie, Morpheus, and like maybe some essay allegations. And then Carrie Colby came out and was like the little like Netflix thing. But then people was dragging her.
Carrie Colby.
Okay, the tea about Maddie is crazy. Okay, Alessandro, get us caught up. Get us caught up.
No, that is crazy though.
Too much.
But
This is too much.
they was dragging. Oh, I guess y'all are supposed to talk about BB. I'm sorry, y'all.
Girl,
But-
we be getting up on here to talk about anything.
Yeah,
But
literally.
you can still get us caught up in the chat. Still put that tea in there.
Oh, Arietti is wrestling now. I did see that.
I did.
But I'm
Definitely
never
just beginning.
like that. Chismosa.
No, it was never given. The looks were cute, but outside of that, mama, it was a chop.
The garments were
were
well made,
beautiful,
but
though.
she wasn't even like serving the way that she needed to. Honestly, never
Damn.
for me.
So when
And then
is
she
Jason
started
going to be
go,
back?
"Ooh."
Is Jason going to be back at some point? Or
Who is
Selena?
Jason?
All Stars.
She just was on All Stars. Oh, I gotta send you some clips.
Oh, girl, I don't know if Jason will be back on Drag Race for a minute.
You in the
He
restroom,
said he
Dave?
doesn't want to go back.
Yeah, it's like you said, and I've always said that for Drag Race, you have to invest so much of your own money, and
Yeah.
there's no return on investment. With Big Brother,
Yeah.
you can just show up.
Yeah, unless you win.
Dave, make sure you wipe.
No shame.
Yo, I'm in here too.
From back to front.
Put your leg up in that Planet Fitness towel.
Please, y'all, I'm not kidding. Y'all are fucking ridiculous. Oh yeah, I did just.
This is the best After Dark squad ever.
I did just shit.
I am not built for After Dark, you guys.
It's
You
because the
sure
sun
not?
is still up.
Wait,
It's morning
Cass, you're the
time.
best.
I feel like you
First
kind
of
of
all,
are.
Cash, you are so funny. I be watching you and my sister.
Watching me on what?
Only with her sister.
No.
Her sister comes over and they're like, let's find Cass.
On there. I watched something with Cass on there, and she was like, "Wait, who's this?" I was like, "That's Cass." He be cracking me up. I was like,
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I don't consider myself that funny. So
because you
I
be
appreciate
clocking.
it.
You
I be
be
laughing.
Yeah, I like the
be
dark,
clocking
sarcastic
people.
humor.
it's very
Yeah.
sarcastic.
Dark.
It's dark, and
Wow,
that's
that's
the
crazy.
because it literally be like when somebody say something about somebody, and Cass be like, but they actually could like not be here. So, and I
Cass
be
is like Melody. He kind of hates everyone, and that's why we love him.
T, I
Deep
love.
down.
Cass is like Melody. What a sentence. I like that sentence.
Could be
I've never
worse.
thought of
Tori
that.
and Lee could be here saying whatever. No, Tori is the funniest.
Tori's a troll.
Tori is a troll.
It's like if Troll were a personality.
Literally. There's a troll in the dungeon.
I
Speaking
know.
of
I
After
was just
Dark,
on the Baddies podcast with them, and I just
I
If
was
you have
just
to
about to say
cast
that.
the
Speaking of
troll-
After Dark, I was
It's
with
not
my
even about the
friend.
show half the
We
time.
watched an episode. We watched like 3 episodes of Baddies USA. I'm not even joking. It was. I just don't understand.
ask,
What's
how did
going
you
on.
feel
Ethereal,
after
wasn't
watching
it?
three
Huh?
episodes of Baddies USA?
I
How
did.
did
I
you
watched
feel?
chapter 2. I thought it was honestly. I just wish I knew what was going on. The outfits in the confessionals. I'm kind of obsessed.
With the
There was
Don
someone with
Julio
a-
bottle,
It's camp.
There was a
It's
lemonade stand. I was
Mhm.
freaking out.
Dolly. If you know Dolly, that's if it's fuck, man. Dolly, then it's fuck you too.
But they have so much lore that like you can't just tune in.
And
Like,
they
where do you
don't
even
give a
No,
start?
fuck
you
to
can't,
explain
because they
it.
just be fighting. It's no storylines. They just
There's
fight.
no storyline.
They just fight. They just meet up and fight.
But the cast is so big as well. I swear,
Oh,
there's
it's
like
Especially this
1,000.
season.
Have they been eating for like 3 hours straight? Like,
well,
what's
I think they
going
just
on?
have nots have just finished, so
Oh, they
they're
just cut the
Oh.
cheese on my side.
yeah.
We need
So
to
they-
retire have-nots, right? I'm so over it.
I agree. Well, it's kind of like
Especially when you have people that don't abide by it and they don't give a fuck.
the only thing that is kind of
Yes.
cool is the room, but like
But
like
I've
we don't
noticed
need it.
people are
It's not-
just so tired and exhausted. They stop gaming and they stop campaigning. Like it's happened 3 weeks in a row now.
Yeah. The only time I like, because we did BB7 and on the feeds when they had to eat slot for the first time, like it was getting to them. They were all so miserable. They were all getting crazy. But it seems like they've changed the recipe or something because it doesn't seem to impact anything anymore.
But it's like it's not like we're getting messy. We're just getting like
drowsy.
Yeah, like done.
Yeah, but it should be like PB&J or like a pizza or something. Like you can only make pizzas. Or like, you know what I mean?
Let these people eat.
Like Janky Week.
I feel like
yes.
Yeah, like you can only like you can only have like certain foods or something like that. Like
this isn't Survivor. Like the premise of it isn't the whole like, oh, limited amount of food. Like we're in a house. The part that is torture is that we're locked in a house and we're being surveilled for 3
I gotta
fucking
tell
months.
Chuck's balls.
And it's not on the episode.
I gotta
at
tell
all.
Chuck's balls.
It's Chuck time.
Literally.
Torture enough.
I'm like, bitch, it's a one fucking bathroom, bitch. That's torture.
Okay.
And Dave is there right now.
And I'm stalling it, smoking. So you have to wait. Please. No,
Wait, what
I
do you
thought
think
it
the
would
twist
be
is
the
going to
one-
be?
Oh,
They're
the
moving.
mid-season twist.
Yeah.
They're moving houses.
It's on the. I think we've established that. Oh yeah, you're right, Dave, because they said on the 1000th episode, which I think is 2 weeks from now, on the Thursday, they have a twist, and they did say something about moving houses.
Yeah,
It's going to be some bullshit.
They're bringing back a bunch of Big Brother alum to do it. I think that's the reason why they had this the polls, right?
If they do hamster wheel, it better be for like Devon's or something.
My thing is, it's like I won't be as mad if the
Take
hamster
on
wheel is
another
back.
icon.
Yeah, I won't be as mad if the hamster wheel is back this season because at least
Don't
you
say
could have
that out
planned
loud.
for it in advance this time.
Okay, and if Taylor
you knew it was
goes,
coming.
if Taylor goes in the hamster wheel, I quit.
I still won't be pleased. In my opinion, White Locust isn't Big Brother. It's a different show.
It's challenge.
Everyone deserves.
It's Ranger Games.
It's completely Ranger Games. Everyone in Big Brother, if you lose, you should lose via an elimination vote or an eviction vote. Sorry. Maybe the losers of the White Locust could be up for elimination. Eviction, and they vote, but straight up eviction is crazy.
Oh, maybe
It's a challenge.
Maybe we
No,
get the
they don't
split
need-
house twist, and it's like half of the house moves to the new house, and then the other half stays in the old house, and then they meet up at the new house at the end of the week.
I like the split house idea. One of my like twists that I would love Big Brother to do is if they started off with like 2 houses with like a bigger cast, and then by week 3 they'd merge and just see how that changes shit. Like they play 2 eviction rounds each. Like there would be like a final 8 round, a final 7 round, 2 of them, and then they'd merge and the game.
And
would,
then if you're gonna have vets, split them up.
That works too. And then
I
see
feel like
how
they should meet first.
So that would be 9
Everybody should
people.
meet first.
I just
9
think from
people
the
on each side.
social experiment point of view, I just think it'd be interesting what
Yeah,
the game would look like if
that
they
could
don't
be
see
fun.
each other at first. Like I don't know what happens, and if it flops, never do it again. But
No,
At
Cass,
least-
I think you're onto something though. Like low key, like if they were to like meet all together, and you know how they send them into the BB house like in groups. Like if they sent them into 2 different houses, like from the premiere.
Or maybe like during that period, there was like you could win something where you could conversate with someone on the other side to start building an allegiance on the other side or something like
Yeah,
that.
that could be like a really cool power.
Yeah.
Yo, that actually would kind of be sick.
That'd be fun. Did y'all watch that one show that was like Big Brother and Survivor, where they would like go back and forth from like living in the house to living outside?
No, what?
No. What the fuck?
It was on Netflix.
Why you ain't putting it on the BB Rewind?
You should put it on the Reality Rewind.
It was before we started working, and I think it only got one season. But yeah, basically,
Sounds
it was
like one season.
No, literally.
Right.
It was like Big Brother and
It's like
Survivor.
that motherfucker was sick the entire season.
No, but I really don't want like what was it called? Dire Fest or whatever. Like the split house shit pisses me off so much because it just comes down to if you get lucky in the draw or not, or whatever. In the split. Like if your allies are in the split.
Would you prefer if they spun a wheel instead of the schoolyard pick?
Oh.
I'd prefer
just
a random.
don't do it.
I don't like it, but if it's done, I'd prefer random over schoolyard.
Yeah, I would think
it is
that,
unfair,
like,
yeah.
Say like they meet all up outside and it's two different houses and it's literally just like the same way that they be picking like these people going to the BB house first, second, third. It's like it just get picked like that. Like y'all going to house A, y'all going to house B, and then y'all fight for like your head of households.
Mm-hmm.
And then those people maybe get a chance to meet.
But both of those twists, the safety chain and the schoolyard pick split, still just give the dominant alliance like more. It's just more advantage.
That's why it gotta be random. It gotta be random.
People say if the White Locust was just like a safety chain and then like the losers sit on the block, yeah, that would be perfect. Like, I think the White Locust would have made a great blockbuster competition.
Yeah, there you go.
I ain't gonna hold.
Keep it over there.
Yeah,
never going over there.
I've never casted a show, but I've picked people to be in groups for things for like organizations and stuff, and I'm like, you always gonna pick who you want to. Like you be like, all right, I like these people, I like this people, I like this situation. Yeah. Let's see how these people perform here. Like you always, it's inevitable. So that's why I'm like, I know that casting know what the fuck is going on and what they doing.
Why do people even like Dire Fest? It was just like we had to listen to Kyle and Terrence whispering over airplanes.
No,
like
y'all aren't seeing the vision. We didn't like the fact that they were outside, but the gag of them being split up, Taylor Hartrich, I feel like that.
But Joseph went home.
And that got her the win, no shade. If Joseph would have been in the house, they would have been seen as a duo. They would have been targeted, and she probably would have went out. Joseph went out at the perfect time. He protected her, went out right when he needed to. She shifted her allegiances to Monty, got a little bit of that bear heat, and got to that win.
Not bear heat.
It all worked out well.
So it'll work out well again if they do it?
I think it just needs to be more people. Like
do it early.
Yeah.
But like by early you mean week 1?
No. Week 2 or 3. Yeah, you have 2 evictions. Week 3, y'all split up 7-7.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah. Boom.
And then you merge into one.
I still hate it.
House.
Yeah.
I think if you are going to do a split house, the fairest way is to do it right at the start.
Yeah, you have to.
That's true.
Like when they barely know each other. Like honestly, I don't even think you need to give them more than like just the green room time to get to know each other. Like you maybe get like an hour, like a little meet and greet, little mix and mingle, get a little wine in your system.
Yeah.
But that doesn't have enough drama. Like they won't have any connection to the people on the other side. Like you need them to have connections to the people on the other side so that when they merge, there's drama. Like, oh my God, I didn't want them to go. What happened? They'd be like when Kyle and them were lying about what happened on the other side.
But that's what I'm saying. You only need like a good 3-hour mixer.
I said fairest. I did not say best TV.
Give him a little wine, bring him into the premiere and be like, we split y'all up. You don't think that Julie, not Julie, I ain't gonna use Julie name.
Grodner.
Lisa and Beth might not be like, I love that bitch on the other side of the house.
No, not if she only saw that bitch for a
3
couple of hours.
Man, what?
No, especially when you're with the other people for a full week, sometimes 10 days if it's the first week. Absolutely not. They have to have connections on the other side.
I don't
Maybe.
know.
I think I agree. It makes better drama. It makes better TV. I don't think it's as fair. But what twist?
It's
is
just
fair?
not a good twist. Let's
Most
wrap it
twists
up.
What makes it not fair?
Because if you think about it, like
schoolyard pick.
Let's say you
Well,
build.
it doesn't have to be a schoolyard pick, but just the twist in general of just splitting up the cast and them going basically doing a double eviction, but elongated throughout the week.
I think it's from the perspective. It's like you work hard to build the house to be consisting of these people at this point. Then, like to position yourself. Then a twist comes along, and all of a sudden the ratio is off. Something that you've, like, let's say, potentially worked hard to create. I mean, sure, that's the nature of the twist. But like, if I'm talking about, is it purely fair? No. And then you're at a disadvantage.
Well, let's just do a Casa Amor at that point and just like you can like bring someone new into the game from the other
That's
house.
my favorite. You know they did that on Big Brother 1.
No, what I
house
I feel like that'd be putting too many mechanics into the game.
That's what I'm saying.
But
They're
I
all
do feel
dumb.
like if I would just say if I felt like they had a chance to like mix and mingle and get to know each other, and then you like, all right, y'all splitting up and y'all both have a chance to be HOH, and that person not only gets to do all the HOH shit, but also get to meet with the HOH from the other house and share information and stuff like that, because eventually y'all emerge together.
I agree with Khalil. It's only
I don't
good
think I do. Why does that make it more interesting?
because then you split up all the duos or people that already know each other and see how they do without their other
So
person.
Twinning.
Why?
So y'all
No.
basically want to watch Twinning, so you should vote for Twinning in the reality rewind.
No shit.
I'm good, thank you.
That would be good, but only if they did get split along duo lines. We could get a situation where we get like 3 duos on one side. And
Yeah, I'm telling you, especially if people think they going into the same house and they think they meeting each other and building connections, and then you be like, actually, we're splitting y'all up into 2 houses.
Vote Plathville.
People will.
Thank you, Lavetta.
People.
Okay, is Lavetta the one that submitted Plathville?
I hope so, because Lavetta, if you
I don't
did that,
think
you're
Lavetta
kind of an
did,
icon.
which is what's crazy.
Listen, Plathville is a mystery box. I have forbidden everyone in the kingdom from looking up what that show actually is, because that ruins the whole thrill of it. We have
It
to
ain't
just watch
winning.
it.
It's not winning, so I think I may have to just go check out an episode.
Ain't that weird white?
What if I
Ain't
go
that
watch
weird
it
white?
and it's like one of the best reality TV shows ever?
It might be T, honestly.
I want to see
Yeah.
who
Well,
done it. I've never seen who done it.
I feel
Y'all
like
gotta-
Who Done It's gonna win.
I hope so.
I really want Who Done It to win, actually. But total drama, can y'all explain to me what that is?
It's cartoon
It's
Survivor.
It's cartoon Survivor.
Is it like
I don't care about cartoons.
Celebrity Deathmatch, like the claymation Celebrity Deathmatch, but like a cartoon?
Oh, I don't know what that is.
I didn't really watch.
Y'all don't
Stop
know what
it.
Celebrity Deathmatch is?
Stop aging us, Caleba.
It's literally just Survivor but cartoon. Easy, you would honestly love it.
Yeah,
it's Survivor.
I can't get into animated stuff
please look
anymore,
up
y'all. I
Celebrity
just can't.
Deathmatch.
They have an amazing race season. They have.
They did.
They did. Oh, what they talking
They
about?
haven't done Big Brother yet, though.
They
have
haven't done Big Brother.
Have you watched Adventure Camp?
I did not. Is that them when they were younger?
No, that's Total Drama Kids, I think.
Oh.
No, Adventure Camp, I don't know exactly what it is, but they use the Total Drama UI, and it's like different characters. I don't really know what it is. Chat, do you know what it is? It's just like another Total Drama, but with different people.
Eggnoggin said, oh no, I'm sorry. Khalil said, Easy, you would love Total Drama.
Yeah, that's what I said. You would. I mean, you love Survivor.
I know, but it's
literally the Rocky.
animated. I just
So
since
who are the
I turned like 16, I just can't get into it. Like I don't know, it just
Apparently
it's weird.
She grown.
Okay, Zudaman says Disventure Camp. They tried to make it more like Survivor. Dang.
I mean, I feel like Total Drama already is a lot like I don't know how much more you could get there. But from what I saw from Disventure Camp, it was the same thing. No shade.
Was Total Drama on like what, Cartoon Network or?
Yeah, it was on Cartoon Network.
I think it was. It's a Canadian. It was a Canadian show.
It is a Canadian show.
We should have put the mole on there. I don't know why I forgot.
I love the mole. We should have. I love the original.
We never recapped it, right? Pharaoh,
we recapped Netflix. We just haven't recapped the OG.
They need to bring back the mole.
They do.
Y'all,
because we have 2 seasons of it. We could recap it.
It's the mole like.
I thought y'all recapped it.
We did. We did the Netflix one.
Oh, okay.
We haven't done the OG one. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you were referencing. We did recap the Netflix version.
I remember y'all talking about
Queen, the OG one was dope.
Avery, whatever her name.
is.
Oh yes, Joy.
Joy.
Joy was a
talk about mother tier.
Joy was a hoot.
Joy, girl, she is literally throwing these icebergs off of this sled.
Like, girl, what?
Hey, Easy, what are the numbers on $1 Million Secret getting a season 3? Because I heard they weren't that good, and I'm low-key kind of sad.
Me too.
I love that
show was so fun.
I did not.
Maybe it's too expensive, like that fancy ass
$2,500 secret.
What was that show?
They should just do traders and just give them.
No,
50K.
I prefer the $1 Million Secret format.
No, I'm saying cash prize. Just fucking call it some.
Right, yeah.
They need to just put them in the same house, like Eric, like how they do in Fiji.
I got a secret.
Got a secret.
Can you keep
it?
Love how we all thought of the same thing.
Finally getting in the shower.
Gotta lock it in your pocket.
Thank God.
Y'all, have y'all seen?
That's the biggest win of the day.
I don't know if y'all
really
be on
hot
Twitter.
shower.
Yeah. Take.
Why am I getting dragged now?
Get in the shower.
I'm gonna observe his shower.
Khalil, for the record, let me just say this for the record. I'm not a stan. I'm not even a fan. All I'm saying is this man has a 1 in 6, in my opinion, has a 1 in 6 chance of winning Big Brother 28. Will he pull it off? Probably not.
Owen is a lot like Barrett, but I kind of like Owen.
I like Owen more.
I like Owen more too. I feel like Owen was a little bit more active, which is crazy. I feel like Owen was a little bit more of a better player. No shade. Owen wouldn't have gotten nominated this week. Dead ass.
Yo.
No tea, no shade.
Let
me see how he showers. I'm gonna observe.
So mad to get this man.
Let's do a play-by-play.
And have a stanky booty. I would be.
Not a stanky booty.
I would literally be like so discouraged about like choices.
The way I want to like zoom in.
Let's do play-by-play Sports Center for this shower.
Camera enhance.
Look at Haley. Haley, like, let me see how he do.
Okay.
Skippy.
No shade. She was agreeing with Taylor. No shade.
He's starting at the head. That's interesting.
Why she got on these weird sandals in the house?
Well, is he washing his hair?
It was just like a little wet.
Oh, okay. He just wetting his face.
How do y'all shower?
Why Haley got on these weird chocolates?
What I do is I get in and I go in with my hands first, hit the hot spots, and then I do a lather with the loofah and go full.
Do you wet yourself first?
No, I'm standing outside the shower.
I'm just wondering because you say you go in with your hands first. So that
you do like a dry shower first, or like a bird bath first.
That's what it gave.
Nigga, I'm in.
Well, that's what it sounded like when you described it like that.
I thought that I didn't have to fucking explain.
I was like, you sound like you're
in the shower. I step in the shower.
You sound like
the water
the
is on. Also,
you said, let me wash myself off first, and then
I turn the knob on, and it is on hot.
Okay.
So I turn the knob on the hot, and then I step into the shower after I open the shower curtain, and then I close the shower curtain.
Okay.
And then I pump my hands with soap, and I go hit the hot spots.
Okay.
And then I get a loofah and do a full body, rinse that off, and then I'll do a hot spot wash again, and a loofah wash again.
Okay.
And then I'll get out.
Okay, boom.
Okay. Period.
Why are they always fucking talking? They just were talking.
Okay, so what I do is I turn my shower on as well. Then I open up the curtain, I step in one foot at a time. I make sure I'm secure.
Wait, it's getting good. It's getting good.
I make sure I'm secure on my mat. No, what I do is I use a towel. I wash my face first, like dry towel, water, just like wipe my face down, and then I take another towel, and then I do my body. I do like a couple rounds with the Dove soap, and then I do the loofah with the scented body wash. Then I do that because it's like, I mean, when you got a God-made coochie,
okay,
you got to make sure that you don't put too many sensitive things down there,
That's
like
real.
scented things.
No, the way I zoomed in for a minute, I was like, "What is going on?"
Well, because other people. I mean, I'm just saying.
No, I'm not judging you. I'm just like,
I
where
don't
did I
know
find
what
myself?
other coochies got to deal with. I just know.
Yeah, you don't want to be doing too much down there.
You can't be putting too many of the sensitive down there, so you gotta hit it with the Dove, hit it with the antibacterials,
okay, real.
or those things down.
The girls be trying to season it,
and then and then you go in with the loofah.
Okay, boom.
You know what I mean? And I hit the outside parts, but not in the majora.
Okay, girl, it's gonna tickle.
Is
Not
Drew
too much
handsome?
in here, just in the outer
I think
loop.
Drew is handsome, especially with his shirt off.
What?
To me, handsome seems more like a facial thing.
I was gonna say, like, you talking about his shirt off. That's not a.
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Drew. Yeah.
He's handsome. Like, who am I? Who am I in this scenario that he's handsome?
A fine man.
Melody.
That is judging
If
another
I'm
man.
Melody, he's handsome.
If I'm Melody.
If I'm Melody,
if I'm Angela or Lala, he's handsome.
Elaborate.
What?
I feel like
I'm not going to bed.
I feel like
I'm not going to bed.
Drew
I
is
know,
like.
why you want him to go to bed? We having a good time.
I feel like Drew is like, oh, I'm an old lady, and I'm like, oh, you're a handsome young man. That's what he is to me. Like he's not a peer to peer handsome.
Then he's not good looking.
He's cute.
He's a cute. If he's peer to peer, if it's peer to peer, he's cute. If it's I'm your elder, he's handsome. That's how I feel.
Who is peer to peer handsome?
In the house.
In the house.
Not applicable. Oh,
yeah.
I lied. Devins.
Oh,
peer to peer.
Stop saying.
Are you Angela?
If it's peer to peer, then I would be Angela.
Why are you Angela?
Why do you keep making yourself other people?
What's wrong with
The question was, who is peer to peer handsome?
No,
the only person who is handsome to their peer group.
Okay,
is
so
Devins.
who you talking about your peers?
What's
you
not
talking about
clicking?
Angela's peers?
I'd say Thor.
Your
I think
peer,
Thor-
Pharaoh, your peer.
I don't know why you stepped into the role of Angela.
Y'all not. I'm not. Y'all said who's peer to peer
Yeah, I did.
handsome.
Would you not
Devins
say?
is peer
Would you
to
not
peer
say
handsome.
Thor?
You are the peer, bitch, not Angela.
Well,
No,
Thor
the
is
question
more
was
like
the question wasn't
Devins
who
and
is your
Angela's
peer's
contemporaries.
handsome person. The question was who is peer to peer
Not
handsome.
Pharaoh Murray.
Y'all not clocking the T.
I kind of get what you're talking about.
It's not clocking
It's
to
not
you that
clocking
it's
to
not
me.
clocking to you that I'm standing on business.
It's not.
Let's
Okay,
just move
it
forward.
It is clocking, but we talk about you.
It's not clocking to you that I'm
Someone do
standing
a
on
wellness check on Pharaoh. Thank you very much.
It's
Would
not
you say
clocking.
Rome? Would you peer to peer handsome?
Who handsome?
No.
You want to know who you would be in the house seeking, not who you would be if you was Angela.
That was not the question. The question was who is peer to peer handsome? I answered the question.
Your peer.
You
Your
No one said
peer.
your. So are y'all asking me a
You're
question?
the
Are y'all
peer.
asking me a question?
Pharaoh,
Yes!
you answer
It doesn't sound like you are.
You're
Oh,
the
you
peer.
pissed me off.
Okay, I'm the peer.
You're the peer.
Okay.
Who would be your peer to peer?
Handsome. I'm in the house, or I'm outside and I walked into the house.
You are living in the house, bonnet and all.
Oh, okay.
Smelling truck.
Let's time trip you into the house.
Pharaoh Devins.
Right, okay.
Y'all sure Kamu could qualify. Y'all sure Kamu could qualify.
I think those would be mine too. Yeah. I literally would be like, Yash, take that shit off the back of your head now, though.
Is it really something wrong with it?
He would not have hair, and y'all would be like, why he don't got hair no more? KK like literally told him to take that hair off the back of his head.
I think if Yash
him.
I feel like his stats would go up so much.
Y'all
more.
not seeing the vision, like Danielle said, girl.
Y'all not seeing the vision.
I don't.
I like the hair. I actually like.
I think it's his voice.
I would rather you grow your hair out all the way a little bit.
The way he talks.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know that I would call Yash handsome immediately. I think I would call Kamu handsome. Like
Yash
Kamu
to me is cute.
I
don't know that I would call Yash.
I will grow into being like, oh wait, hold on.
But
But
also
I also feel
Kamu's
like I could see him and be like, wait,
this
how
kind
old
of
is Yash?
Underwhelming.
Kamu's 32.
I think Yash is what 20.
He's 20 something.
Something.
Is he early 20s or late 20s?
I don't know actually.
Somewhat chat, help us out.
I thought he was mid-20s.
Because is he like Melody Mallory age?
Yash is 24.
Wow, he is. Also, I was just gonna run this by you. I think Yash is the best liar in the house. Or maybe D. Maybe D.
Yash and D.
Liar?
I don't know that D's a good liar. I think D actually tells the truth. Does D lie?
She's a pretty good liar.
Oh, I thought it's just because she keeps getting away with it.
I'm kind of like, I don't think D lies.
She's only lied to Devin, and she realized very early.
Yeah,
like,
when she lied to Devin about having the power, and then she's got Haley confused about. I mean, it is Haley, and then Kamu, because she did sell Kamu bullshit at first with the whole like, why? Or was she telling the truth?
I think she was telling the truth.
She's been lying to Taylor and Lala this whole time. Like she wants to work with them.
She actually isn't really telling Taylor she wants to work with her.
I guess you would have to say Kamu is the best.
But like when she genuinely did want to work with her, I think.
She
stopped saying it when she stopped wanting it.
Well, maybe not then, but I think Yash then. Yash is a good liar.
I think Yash is a better answer. Because D isn't fake. If D doesn't want to work with you, she's not talking to you lying about it. She actually just doesn't really talk to you.
I think
it's funny because
sorry, go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to say that I feel like it's kind
this right here.
It's kind of a little weird because I don't feel like lie is such a bold statement for what these people are doing. Like they're not lying.
Yeah, even that comment with Zudaman said that's not a lie. She didn't I don't think that's a lie. She withheld her information, but to lie means you were saying something that isn't true in my mind.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I don't.
She's good at withholding information.
Yes.
I don't remember anybody coming up to her and pressing her like, "Oh, do you got the power?" And like,
I think lie. And maybe I miss. To me, a lie is, "Hi, I'm white." Like that's a lie.
Are Yash convincing?
Angela has lied.
We want to work with y'all,
right? Like that's a lie. I don't think D does it. D just doesn't speak about it if she doesn't.
Who can we say has explicitly lied? Angela's lied.
Probably everybody. In some sense,
everybody's lying about something.
I mean, no, because if we're gonna say it, then lying by omission is like telling a story and not telling the whole truth.
Yeah,
I mean, if everybody says to each other a different point, like I'd love to work together, and they don't, that's still lying.
But that's what I'm saying. Like in this house, there's not a lot of lies going around. There are people like not telling whole truths.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think that's valid.
And that's why it's easy for people to kind of keep their stories up, but people aren't like actually lying.
But I mean, like y'all are coming. This is this one example that y'all have of D telling one lie. Like D isn't really the type of player who lies. D is more of a player who just doesn't really talk.
Taylor has lied to Chuck's face.
I think the thing is with Yash is just everyone he speaks to somehow thinks that he's with them. It's only when people compare notes that they realize he's lying. Like, I think Yash plays very well into who people perceive him as. I think he does that very well.
I also think Josh lies 300 times more than everyone else in this house. Like the point like that I'm making with D is D doesn't often lie. Like that's kind of the only example y'all have of her actively lying. Which is fine. She doesn't have to be an active liar. I just feel like she doesn't lie that often.
I think for me it was just the fact that she got away with going
She
behind
did eat that
backs
up,
and
though.
stuff. So maybe I got that mixed up, but we
No, I
can
mean,
settle
With
on Yash.
her
I'm fine with
not
that.
telling Devins about her power be lying.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. Like they're like
Okay.
he asked.
That's the lie.
He asked. She said no.
I think like D
It's
is
like, yeah.
very good at being unassuming. Like even she's done a good job of that. Like people don't realize that she's clocked in as much as she is somehow.
Mhm.
Is she still lying about her vote, or she finally came clean to everybody?
Well, she came clean to everyone that matters. Like, do we?
Well, so she's still lying to some people about that, and that was a week
Chuck
ago.
and Haley, like she's still lying.
That
Do
was
they
that was a
believe
damn
D
lie.
still?
But they don't
Do
believe her.
still. Okay.
No, they don't believe her. Haley wants to nominate her because she.
But most people did believe her most of the
Haley.
week.
Well,
Or
that
they did at
that
least.
debunks the one D lie situation. She's lied more than once.
She's lied more than once.
I'd want Thog to win HOH so badly if I knew she'd actually go through with it.
Thog.
Can y'all I
Did
hate
you
to
see,
say it, but I don't know what Thog means.
That's her last name, Alma.
Her last name is Thog Martin.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if that's why people were saying that or
Can we pull up Melody's stand up?
Hmm?
Is it funny?
I need that.
I don't know. I haven't watched it yet. I would like to live react with y'all. They just sent it.
I have a feeling how this is going to go.
I'd like to see it.
From what I
let's watch it.
I don't think because it was sent with the slanted face emoji, and
I'd like to see it.
says I'm sorry, crying face emoji. Let me see if I can pull it up.
That doesn't sound good.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back, King.
Who pulling up a video? What's going on?
I'm trying to
Hey,
find
he's pulling up Melanie stand-up.
Melody stand up.
Did you
Is that
see
okay?
I can't wait for
Rob
this chop.
parody the Thong song but made it about Haley?
Yes, let me see that dog.
No.
We gotta watch that too.
No, they're gonna play it on BB Unlock anyway. Please.
We're taking all of Stephanie's reality segments.
No, we don't need to see the Thog song.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
do.
think the Thog song qualifies as scandalous enough for the T segment.
And it's not scandalous.
It's funny though.
Scandalous
It is
enough
funny.
for here.
When am I gonna do the T corner?
Hit up his Stephanie.
They were on there for like 2.5 hours last
I
week.
know, it sounds so
Oh
good.
my god! I said, what y'all was talking
Why are
about?
all of our podcasts 2 hours now?
No shade. I was telling y'all need to cut the most shorter.
Baby, Optimum Move
But
is a
if
cute
y'all like
hour.
We got a hard out. We got a hard out.
We got too much to say.
Tight
The
hour,
Game Reviews
tight
are
hour.
behaving this season. This season they're behaving.
Oh yeah, they are. I saw 40 minutes. I was like, okay, good.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you. Me and Keely, we be kikiing so hard. I'm like, damn, we wasn't supposed to be talking this long.
Look who's talking.
He just said because y'all shut the fuck up. I really like if y'all are enjoying yourself up there talking, then enjoy yourself up there talking. It's only when we have a podcast right after I'd be like, oh,
I know.
y'all taking 3 hours.
Okay, Leva, what do you think of the challenge so
No,
far?
Huh?
What do you think of the challenge so far?
I love it. I mean, I love the challenge. I'm gonna always be a watcher. It's kind of one of the. It's the same way I feel about Drag Race. Like as much. Okay, let's see what Melly got to say.
Her body language already isn't
Oh
great.
wait, y'all can see it. Okay.
Yeah, we can't hear it though.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think. Oh,
girl.
I thought I could.
No,
It's not Elon Musk.
Send it in the Discord.
It's Elon's
Send it in the
America.
Discord.
It is in the Discord. I'm just not signed into Twitter on my laptop, and I
Girl, what do I search?
Send it.
just
Send
click
it
it on
in
the
the
Discord. It's in the Big Brother 28 thing.
How far do I have to scroll?
It's right there.
Okay.
Afterwards, can we watch Kamu get like beat up again?
Oh my god.
Oh, that was
challenge season. That's hard because I always tell people like I like watching things. Go ahead.
Seen the rap music videos. If I don't pull up in my Cadillac doing my gangsta lean.
Oh, bitch. Bye.
Whoa.
Okay.
Get her banned.
But
Get her banned.
Kids used to play like seen the rap music.
Girl.
Get her banned.
What just
Get her
happened?
banned.
What just happened?
I need more information.
Y'all, what just happened?
Wrong answer, forehead.
Son of Haley.
Get her banned.
What just happened? What just
Get her
happened?
banned.
What?
We don't do that over here.
That was AI, right?
Her Cadillac doing her
No. That was Catherine. That was not Melody.
What is going on? Because what? Like, no shade.
What was the joke?
Seen the rap music
Maybe
videos.
let's watch
If I
it.
don't pull up in my Cadillac doing my gangsta lean.
Can we make that a soundbite?
Okay.
It's nobody even
No,
pretending
What?
to laugh.
Maybe it's something
What?
we need to see.
What? Why?
Never going
Never going over there.
Never going over there.
Play it. I would love to see what
Seen the rap music videos. If I don't pull up in my Cadillac doing my gangsta lean.
Why does she sound like she has a European accent? Gangsta.
What's going on?
What was the punchline?
What city is
I'm like,
that
there must
accent
have been
supposed to be
something
from?
before. Where's the full video?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. What's the punchline?
There has to be. No, we're missing something.
There
There
has
must
to
have been something before.
I can't accept this.
It's still bad. It's still bad.
Armanti, come get your homegirl, Armanti.
That was the middle of the y'all. That was the middle of the
No,
joke.
I think it was the beginning we missed the end because she said when I was watching the rap videos, if I ain't pulling up in the Cadillac doing the gangsta lean, maybe it's like I knew that.
How did they find
this-
that? Like, where's the full video? Why y'all didn't put the full video out there?
Guaranteed, it's probably the funniest. joke
But
of all
no,
time.
Melanie do be in there trying to like low key. You can tell that she be trying to talk like she know about like being around black people. Cause she be like, "Yo, there's that." I'm like, "What's happening?"
She be getting real black.
If somebody in the chat,
Yeah.
if somebody in the chat find her full video,
She got a
let me know.
black accent. Chuck already out the shower. He should have been showering longer than that.
When I'm doing
How long we been on here? It's been 8 minutes.
Come on, ESPN.
It's been 8 minutes.
Why did she say
Get
that?
back in there.
Like, what could that mean?
Get back in there, Turner.
Size it up. Look, he give me badass little kid that just be like walk in the shower and just stand there and be like, I took a shower. It's like I see the crust still in your eyes. y'all don't have like nieces and nephews and shit like that be like really be like, oh, I did this, or that you be like, oh, go wash that plate off or go throw this away, and then they just act like they did it.
Oh, yes. I was like, wait, what's the question? Yes, girl. Or you know when like
You
kids
be
get
like,
in
go
that,
wash your hands, and
when
then
they
be
get
like,
in that era of not taking a shower but lying about taking a shower.
you be like, go wash your hands. They just run their hands under the water real quick and come out, and they be like, you ain't put no soap on them. Your nails dirty as fuck.
Do you remember that guy Jerry from BB3 who's like making a salad when he didn't wash his hands?
Exactly.
Oh
exactly.
yeah, I just watched that season.
This is great.
It was disgusting. And why the hell did Lori decide to defend him?
She was going down to the ground. We was talking about that in the BB fights.
Like, yeah, because why, Lori? Why do you care?
Danielle
It's
said,
not.
"Bring him in here." 'Cause it's like, you know how you gotta just stand on it at that point, because it's like it's nasty. All
It's
right, I wanted to
unpleasant.
say something, but I was trying to be nice. All right, well, bring him in there. Shit.
Y'all, Barrett's an interesting person.
Is he?
Yeah, Drew and Barrett were talking about how Dee told Mallory the information about how Drew told Dee that she would backdoor her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Drew was like, yeah, that's weird. Barrett was like, yeah, I heard Dee said that. And Drew was like, yeah, that's weird. I don't know why she would say my name. And Drew was like, do you think Mallory's gonna be mad? And Barrett was like, oh, I don't know. Mallory hasn't talked to me about it. Dee told me about it. And Drew's like, okay, great. Maybe Mallory won't be mad at me. But Mallory did talk to him
Barrett.
about it, and she is mad at him. So I don't know why Barrett isn't telling Drew that information.
He's been lying to Drew this whole
Barrett
time.
needs to go
Speaking of
home.
liars.
Yeah, I don't know why I just don't understand the point. Like, don't you? Shouldn't
He's
you
the
want-
mastermind with the master plan. You just don't know yet.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna find it. But I'm like, Mallory, you shouldn't want Mallory mad at Drew. You should want Mallory.
Maybe the audience is getting played too.
Okay, yeah, he got something
Yeah,
going on. He
the
got something up
live
his
feeder.
sleeve.
That's why we was having a great debate earlier, because I'm like, no, I don't feel like Barrett is
The
playing
amount
with
of
any type like
seeds he's
actual
planted.
strategic
All over the
or-
house.
Yeah, like I don't feel like he has any. He's just like coasting.
You're gonna wait past
don't-
this week 6 HOH. Everyone's gonna like go unconscious, wake up, and they're all gonna be like Barrett, and they're all just gonna do what he wants. They're gonna turn like zombies.
Oh my gosh.
Zombie week.
I'm like, I just like I don't understand why there's no intentionality, because like even in the chat they're saying Bear's been lying to Drew this whole time. I thought there was an intent for why he was lying to them about what the icon said. I thought he agreed.
There
with
is.
the
We
icon.
just don't know what it is yet.
But in this instance, there's no valid intent for him
He's
to lie about it.
confirming that there's no goal to what he's doing.
Exactly.
There's no like path to him creating any
Oh,
type of
here's
like,
the real goal.
Yo, they sent the full thing.
Oh,
let's go.
Discord. Thank God. Because girl, what are you talking about?
Yeah, deep dive with his stupid ass.
Wait, with who?
Barrett.
Stop using free.
Girl,
But I do have questions.
please,
about it.
Melanie,
a shallow dip, mama. Ain't shit to deep dive.
Okay. Let's tip our
To the
toe.
point where I just stopped using. So angry to the point.
That's what we need to
where
do. Tip your toe in the
stopped using
TRK.
workout at the gym. I just run
Live
off of pure
feed.
adrenaline from anger. All I have to do is think about how shitty all my ex-boyfriends are. Like, you gonna cheat on this? You gonna cheat on this? I'm struggling, like, you gonna cheat on this? I be doing that in the Planet Fitness mirror. It's a judgment-free zone, dude. What are they gonna fucking do? Ring the alarm on me? Fuck no. I had a really unique bonding experience with my dad growing up. It's what my therapist likes to call the 4 Ds, because it was a lot of daddy-daughter drug dealing. And my dad also had a DUI, so we would walk to these drug deals. So many different things to begin here. First of all, that's like some white people shit. Because like, who else can walk down the street with like a pound of cocaine and be like, who gonna stop me, right? Like, who is going to fucking stop me?
Wait,
No
I
one.
can't.
And
The way I
also,
wrote
like,
down.
my dad drove a beat up ass green minivan. Like,
Why is this so long?
This sounds like
Wait,
a
keep going.
damn documentary.
Is this the whole thing?
Is this a
who are we about
documentary?
to pull up to this drug deal in this fucking minivan? I've seen the rap music videos. If I don't pull up in my Cadillac doing my gangsta lean, I'm not going. Okay.
Ain't a laugh to be heard.
Zeke was just like high to cocaine.
Wait, she's talking about
We're,
going
like,
on drug deals with her
grandma's
dad?
house, seek legal
And how they had to
help,
walk
police
there?
knocked down her door. Some people got to play like Princess
Let
Tea
it
time
play.
with their dad, but for me, it was just like us having tea while he was doing time. It's really
Not a laugh.
Is it plexiglass or plexiglass? Someone
my
in the
God.
crowd
How
the
did
other
she
day,
get-
like, yelled at
who
me,
put her
and
on
I'm kinda
stage?
Melody, stop telling people you do stand up because you know you stood up here and didn't get no laughs, baby.
Maybe I'm gonna give her the
What?
benefit of the doubt.
You know
and-
what's crazy, y'all? Like the story could be hilarious.
I'm proud.
She quite literally
Yes.
just doesn't know how to tell the story in a funny way. It's a
Exactly.
funny story. You walk to a drug deal with your daddy, like
that's
that
a
could
good
be
story,
hilarious.
but
Why
you
you
ain't
Oh
gotta
yeah, we
say
gotta put the
that?
gangsta lean on
We
the
don't know how we did
on the soundboard.
No, the
And-
hell we don't. Because we were
Dave-
gonna use that.
and that's
Dave.
not that doesn't punctuate. Like, why did she stop there and wait
Here.
for
You
a
need to
no?
put.
Does
Did
anyone
I pull
know?
up with my
Is it
gangsta
plexi? So I was
lean?
right or no? Okay, fuck that person. Yeah, period, fuck that. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I was like, hold up. I knew for sure I had a
On a
drinking
half of a leather
problem
jacket.
when I started to go to the dive bars to even get my homework done. Some people thrive in libraries because they're like quiet and homey, but no, like I thrive in chaos. Like I need corn playing on the touch tunes, a mean hammered bartender, and enough cheap tequila to kill a small horse, or ain't shit getting done, you guys. The first time I went to the dive bar to get my homework done, I spent like $40, which is a lot for two reasons. One, it's a dive bar. Two, I have the tolerance of like a little person or a fat 8-year-old. So $40 is kind of a lot. But it's still cheaper than a ticket to Disneyland. People are paying thousands of dollars for the same experience I had at that dive bar at Disneyland. That is my happiest place on earth. Not a big dive bar crowd.
Girl back.
And when I have kids and they ask to go to Disneyland, I'm just gonna take them to my favorite dive bar. How are they gonna know?
That was funny.
Take a few shots, baby. The bartender will start laughing.
I'm trying to find
real soon.
You didn't even build up to saying.
I've been thinking a lot about what my stripper name would be, because that's how good my comedy career is going. I like the name Cinnamon, but what I think
that's more of a confession.
Is Pigeon.
It's funny because she's
I
bombing.
think Pigeon embodies me more because I live for the streets. And not like that.
Hold on. You're not
I laugh at myself harder than anybody.
She's not gonna acknowledge the fact that she's getting no laughs. Like that's basic ABC comedian. Like when you don't get no laughs, you acknowledge it. Like,
I mean, I think that's a great skill though. Like you have to bomb and be able to get through your set. Like you have to.
And like make sure that becomes a part of the job.
Yeah.
We watched this routine,
whispering sweet nothings to make me
and we're
calm.
praising her for not giving up.
I be on the pool like.
Now what?
I've been Melody Morris. Thank you all so much for your time. So angry to the point.
Damn, that was not good, baby.
That was
terrible.
Anyone want cake?
Like, wow, that wasn't good. I'm sorry, girl. But it's always like you can never improve.
Mama, that was garbage.
You don't improve if you don't try. So I'm proud of her for trying, and the more she does it, the better she'll get at it, right?
She should just make a set about Thog. Like that would be great.
I don't think she would execute it well.
I do think that I will commend her for like sticking with it. Like she bombed the entire way through, and some people might just give up. But
you know,
she stuck to it.
I love shitty comedy. No shit.
Yeah,
Like
me too.
it rounds the point to where it's so bad that it's good. Like the space in between the joke where there's no laughter is really cracking.
But that wasn't even funny either in this.
They didn't laugh.
I disagree. That the silence was funny.
They didn't laugh the entire time. That's a long time to not hear a laugh at anything. Like she tried so many times to get them to laugh. Like that's a lot of times to try.
She tried it.
It's as simple as y'all not gonna laugh. Like you can make a good joke by asking them to laugh. Like you can make a good joke by acknowledging the silence.
Yeah, like so y'all ain't gonna laugh at none of my jokes.
Right, like damn, it's quiet as fuck. like something.
Make a freaking noise.
I'm screaming. How did Melody?
Y'all better laugh before I call a cartel.
I can't believe what I just watched, y'all. I just can't.
How did Melody even get on stage? Like who put her on stage?
You can get booked anywhere.
She probably just called the venue.
You just ask?
Oh,
yeah, you just
that's
asked
like
the
a
venue.
friend, probably like a amateur night. Like you can book that at amateur night anywhere.
Is she an amateur?
Down.
I don't think she acknowledges.
Is there something under an amateur?
I think she said she's a stand-up comedian. I don't think she.
I don't think she is an amateur though.
First set.
Because she's a
Like,
corporate
Pharaoh,
game
please.
show host, so she probably uses like stand-up skills and that shit, right? Or allegedly.
Okay.
At least that's the
I
intent.
think she is.
Because it's like you should be able to.
Gangsta lean. While she be saying yo all up in the
game show host, y'all.
If you do stand up or a game show host, you have to be able to like what's it called when you do stuff off the dome? Improv.
Oh.
Yeah, she has to be able that too. But she has to be able to do improv and like she wasn't improvising. She was Bomb.
Yeah,
Asia, that's
rushing.
crazy.
She was rushing through her jokes.
It was
He's
just
not
somehow.
annoyed. He loves us.
No, I love you all. I just can't believe what we just watched. Like, it was somehow much worse than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, that was.
If that makes sense.
That was
Really?
It was weird.
Yeah.
What? You thought Melody was funny?
No,
Not
I thought
pleased to go-
like, oh, she'll have one or two moments where it's like, oh, okay, I see what she did there.
No, I don't
And
know
it
why
was
you thought
just-
that.
Cricket.
Oh,
Now she needs to go work in the
Dang.
office.
No shade.
I need to see what she's giving now. Maybe
No.
she sharpened her skills.
I actually think she's probably great at being a corporate like game type of person. Cause y'all remember those y'all ever had the fundraisers where people come in and be like, oh, you can do this fundraiser and you can win these type of prizes and shit like that?
We used to have
At
it,
work or at school
and like you
or
could
whatever.
win ducks.
Ducks.
Yeah, like I feel like she probably is good in those type of settings, like corporate settings, like where you can actually like pivot off of somebody and have fun, but like you making up your own jokes and creating a front punchline. Yeah, no. And I don't like the black scent. I don't like that like whole like trying
You
to
don't
lean
like her doing the gangsta lean?
the gangster lean because your daddy sold coke and was walking over to the Wendy's in Iowa or wherever the fuck you from.
The gangster lean.
Like, bitch, are you okay?
oh, Melody.
Because
Iowa.
nobody never sell drugs on the corner over here. Yeah,
And they had to walk.
yeah, because they cooking it up
That
in a meth
was-
lab, girl.
That was rough, y'all. Like, that was rough. Like,
We ain't living in Breaking Bad over here with the black folks. We just smoking a little reefer.
Doing the
Another one, I
gangsta
actually
lean.
don't want to see the next one. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
do we?
play.
no, it has to be better than the last one, right?
Please.
It has to. Look, Melody's stand-up's gonna get better, and Barrett's gonna wake up in the game. Both things are gonna happen.
Oh, girl.
I feel like those two things are going to happen at the exact same time.
Because I'm actually
Look, she looks more confident here, body language wise.
Oh, okay.
This is the one. This is the one.
Oh,
though.
she looks
Alright.
used
nice.
to sell drugs with her dad, which
She does
is
look
the
cool.
only time she's ever cracked anyone up.
Oh,
No, that's
Oh, he
true.
outdoing her with her own
Coming
drugs?
from someone who looks like a police sketch drawn by a drunk person.
I'm
okay.
chuckling.
Kim's facial hair is brought to you by Manscaped.
Oh.
Chuck
Let's
needs
stop.
that. A Chuck stray.
Because he needs to shave his pubes anytime he wants to add to his facial hair.
No, somebody need to clip that. Her saying that about actual
okay.
stuff.
Yeah. I don't shave, so. Thank you, Raunchy
Melody, you not gonna say
Rousey.
You called her
Melody.
Melody's comedy career is a lot like her sex life. You have to pay a 2-drink minimum just to see her tits for 5 minutes.
Oh.
That's cute.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite.
Okay, that was
He
good.
gives me major cuck boy energy.
Chuck?
Like when he's getting cheated on, he has to apologize for it.
So this one was better.
Okay. See, and Barrett's gonna win. Big Brother 28. Told you.
Okay.
The guy kind of cute.
You know
Yeah,
what
that
it
was
is?
cute.
She needs someone to clown.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what it
I think
is.
that helps.
She need a sword.
That's what I was
He
saying when
wasn't
people
even
were like
opponent,
saying
honestly, he could
Drew
have.
Melody doesn't work because Drew's too pathetic. I'm like, that's why it works. Like Melody needs someone to bully.
Yeah.
Okay, that
Maybe
was
she just
better.
needs to find her voice as a comedian.
Okay.
That's what I'm like. She's
You know-
better at like talking shit. She's just
Yeah.
a good shit talker.
She should just clown people in the audience. That's what a lot of them do.
Yeah, insult
That's
comic.
true.
She's the new
Don't talk
Bianca
about
Del
your
Rio.
daddy issues. Just stick to the audience.
No, but you have to have some material when you go into these places. Like that's the one thing I always tell people. Like they be like, "Oh, you're so funny." I'm like, "No, I just am like casually funny." But you have to know how to write a bit or a comedic piece or like a stand-up bit. Like you have to actually know how to write like from front to punchline.
And it's all different. Like script writers do not make good stand-up comedy writers. Good stand-up comedy writers don't make good play writers.
Good
like they all are,
don't make good comedic actors,
exactly.
And vice versa. Like people that are funny in movies don't always make good stand-up comedians. Like you have to be able to like do that improv work, be able to work with the crowd, be able to write something to like a punchline to something. Because if people don't laugh, then what are you talking about?
I think you have to take the insightful and incredible advice from RuPaul, which is just be funny.
Ooh.
Yeah, but
that's good advice.
Funny is not
that's great advice.
RuPaul's funny is not actually funny. And I will say that's my hot take. I've loved RuPaul.
I don't know because RuPaul loves a good black sin. That will get RuPaul chuckling. So maybe Melody would be in love.
When I tell you, I went to go see Stop That Train. I can tell you from watching Stop That Train, and the punchline of that movie was so dark that I was like, okay, maybe RuPaul's funny is not my funny.
Yeah.
I do that for seasons on seasons from RuPaul's Drag Race.
You can shake your boobs on Drag Race, and RuPaul will give you the win.
I stands on my tens, like yeah.
Oh, Margarita Pizza is crazy.
Like she should write zings. That would be funny.
Do you remember that, Dave?
RuPaul is very funny.
Wait, what?
Did you watch Global All Stars? If you say no, I'm jealous. Okay, so there was a contestant on there called Nelania, and she was from Italy.
Yeah. Melania Trump?
No.
Yeah, she was on Drag Race. And then RuPaul told her to say Margarita Pizza, and she said it in an Italian accent, and RuPaul thought that was the funniest thing, and she wrote it to the finale.
Please.
I mean, it was just like RuPaul.
No, I'm not gonna lie though. Her looks were given like it wasn't like she was like a non-deserving winner.
Who? Sorry?
Did she win or did she make it to the final?
Global. You talk about Global All Stars?
Yeah.
Okay. Nelania, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Nelania.
I don't know. Because Alyssa won.
Correct.
But she went far, and I felt like she actually. It's a difference than when like you got a Ginger Minge where it's like, okay, people are obviously like edging you over the competition. Nelania, she was still pretty like campy, fun. She had good.
I was rooting for Nelania to win by the final four. I just wanted a non-English speaking drag queen to win, and because all English ones were favored so much. The three franchises that we all hosted, down under UK and US, obviously, were favored so much it made it the worst season of all time, in my opinion.
Yeah, it could have been better.
What's the point?
I do feel that, but I'm like, I feel like Nelania, she was a great contender.
I agree. So Meredith said Queen Kong going first on Twitter was upsetting. I liked Queen Kong on her original season. On Down Global, I'm not gonna lie, I really resented her. So for her to go,
okay, whoa,
but like,
pretty nasty.
The 1 or 2 episodes she got on Traders was pretty dope. Like,
okay, well maybe she's in a better.
She had a lot of potential.
She was very. I did.
She
not
was being
enjoy
pretty
her
nasty
on Drag Race. I didn't.
That Global All Stars season.
We had no idea when we recapped it.
She came across as pretty entitled.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
so she played on Traders.
Yeah, Australia, and she's already gone. Spoiler alert. Oh well.
How is that going? Is it a good season?
It's dope so far. We recapped the first 2. We'll do the second 2 on Friday.
No, I will say Stop That Train was fucking hilarious. It was a great movie. I just did not expect for it to pivot the way that it did.
I'm so mad because
movie.
They snatched that shit out of theater so fast. And I will say, when I went to go see it, I was very tired. And so I was up there cracking up, laughing, bitch fell asleep. And woke up, train being derailed.
No, the whole thing about them running over the kid.
I don't think I made it that far. I woke up in the train.
The whole part of the movie was the train ran over the kid, and RuPaul was like distraught about it running over a kid. I was like, what the hell?
Wait, sorry, Khalil, what do you mean by buy the shirt? Like they sent a link to the Discord saying like buy a WrestleGasm shirt, and I thought they were making fun of me for calling Keanu trade earlier or something. But
no, WrestleGasm is the competition that they played in BB.
no, I know. Yeah, that's the HOH that Keanu won. I was like, I thought that was a dig at me.
Keanu or Kamu?
Keanu, no,
sorry,
that
Kamu.
was
Sorry.
Do y'all have any Big Brother merch?
Cass, we see each other. We keep doing the same thing.
We do.
I do not have any Big Brother merch.
I
think whenever Zingbot comes, we should come on here and we should each write like as many zings as possible.
Other.
Okay.
Oh, that might get nasty. I was thinking for the house guests.
Oh, I don't think I'd be able to do a zing for each other.
Yeah, I want to be the drag.
No, not for each other. Can we do a zing
for the house guests?
In the house.
Oh, okay.
Cass said, "Oh,
okay."
Boring. No, they did the rapping roast.
Oh,
and I caught several strays in that, and I wasn't even there.
Cass.
Yes, I was not going to say rapper roast part
Cass. You need to be put in a cast. It's not as good as Mirror. You need to look in the mirror, though. I'm sorry, that sent me for so long. I still think of
mirror.
It's the timing of the verse. What?
Whenever I hear mirror,
that's an all-time banger.
Mirror, you need to look in the
mirror. Cass, stand up. Get your look back.
Oh my god. Yeah, you guys hope that I'm not on the next roast episode.
Y'all, when I say I was so happy I wasn't on that episode, I was like, Dave has always gonna make somebody be like trying to write some shit. I'm like, damn.
Look, do your homework.
That's how he was in the motherfucking Real Housewives. He's like, write your tagline. We need to have taglines.
And the girls were slipping for it.
No, they were. We're gonna have to do that girls trip. We're gonna have to pull up like Giselle was. She was like,
now why she walk on there like why she walk like her?
Why did she walk on the screen like that? That was crazy.
It was giving Mary J. Blige.
Was it even giving?
It was giving Mary J. Blige. Like, I don't really want to say it.
Wait, can y'all do like an impression of a Big Brother intro? Say if I'm interviewing you, you just got your key in front of your friends or whatever, and then you're like, I'm so and so from da 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 da. And I'm here to win this game by using my winning smile.
Oh, I can't. Okay, Dave got it.
Let me tap into it, girl.
Okay, Dave.
Hi, my name is Davion, and I am from
Houston, go find your key. Go find something.
Give me that key, bitch. I'm going into the Big Brother. What's up, y'all? My name is Davion. I am 22, and I am from Houston, Texas, and I am ready to shake this game up. I am not only going to use my charisma, my beauty, but my smarts. I also think I have a little bit of compatibility in me, so you hoes better watch out. Oh.
Hoes? They would have said
you house guests. They're not taking that in CBS. This isn't Peacock.
No, this is. We will like that post.
What do you think this is? Netflix?
Pharaoh, go find your key.
Oh, I can't do that.
You need your cowboy hat.
Somebody got to hand me my key. I can't find my key.
Yeehaw! I'm Davion.
Easy, find your key. Where your key at? Easy, you just got on the Big Brother.
I don't know if I can follow up with Dave.
Wait,
I'm never applying for that show.
I'd find my key and I'd be like, well, about time.
K-Lova, you go.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Big Brother, my name is Kirsten, also known as K-Lova. I am going to go and tear this house up. I'm going to be beautiful, unassuming, and I'm gonna have the best gameplay for everybody. So I cannot wait to get into the Big Brother house. Yes.
Yeah.
I would have been like the best gameplay for everybody.
Okay. I mean, I know.
I'm gonna be a great pawn.
I literally couldn't think of what to say, but
no, bro.
Improv.
Because I feel like what if they like
find your key.
I already did it. I'd be like, well, makes sense that they'd ask me eventually. I'd be Blue Kim.
Well, a game player like me was gonna have to
Boots
get a
down,
key
kitty
eventually.
Cass.
Kitty purr. Yeah.
This is a proper key.
Hi everyone, I'm Cass from the Heavenly Gates of Heaven. I am here to play Big Brother and win this game because I have an IQ of 5,000. There you go.
Period.
Period.
Come on, IQ.
Period. I love it.
I don't know. Dave kind of ate it out.
I know. I'm like,
No, yeah, I can't follow
I cannot follow. I do not have the
performance like
energy.
that.
It's me, Gina Marie. I can't. No.
that's why I'm like, you can put me in Dave. Like, I'm like, I would be like an older person that would like love Dave. I would be like, oh my God, I'm so into you. Not into you like that, but I'm like, I'm here
I
with
am
you.
not feeling sexual with you, girl.
I'm not feeling sexual with you.
Why would you say that?
No,
I'd love
but
it if there was a
like,
house guest
he's
who's
like,
like, I'm
he's
just gonna
amazing.
shake my tits in people's face and charm them to do what I want. And that actually be their strategy. I would live.
Dave would probably have to be like my tailor and be like, girl, you have to like calm down. Like go and talk to these people about this, and I'd be like,
That's who I feel like. I feel like Jason needed like me in the house to be like, girl, you can't be telling these people that you lying on your dead mama, you know? Like
Well, Taylor did kind of become that for Jason because I remember Jason when he was doing the teapot
She
and
tried
after Kamu
to,
did his
yeah.
stint, he was like, I'm gonna go up and pretend to be into religion and make fun of Kamu's Christianity, and Taylor was like, don't do that. You don't want to do that.
like, oh, girl, poor Jason.
He's a good man.
Poor He is a good man.
Because they
He's
share
a great man.
Yes.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I
Are they
would probably, if somebody would, if like a young black person wanted it to be, I would probably be like a Lala. Like, I'd be like, yeah, I kind of know what I want to do, but I'm willing to take on the youngest black person and let them use me.
Come on, help me out. No say.
Yeah, and if I make it to the end, then I'm gonna start like. But I would use Taylor like a shield, like be like,
No, that's right.
People
That's what
talk about
Lala
favorite-
said she do. Lala said that's her game. This is my game.
Wait, I'm seeing people in the chat talk about
I've
their
been
favorite.
playing.
June's, you're gonna love me as much as I do. Do you remember G's?
That is
I'm
my
G,
game.
and I'm an international player.
I didn't remember that. That's crazy.
That
though.
is crazy.
Wait, are they just asleep?
Oh.
Yeah, child. I was gonna say, girl, I think they sleep.
And I'm
think
finna go to
Pharaoh's
sleep. I got
asleep.
work in the morning.
Oh, child. Good night.
Shot. Well, in 3 hours, y'all. All right. Let me.
What? What?
Wait. Before we go.
Yes,
Who do we
ma'am.
want going home? Who do we want going home tomorrow?
Barrett, but
Barrett.
Chuck.
Barrett.
Realistically,
I really
I
want
want
Barrett.
Chuck.
It's Chuck time.
It's Chuck.
I think Chuck might go.
I think Chuck gonna go. I feel like Haley blockbuster.
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah,
D's
I
gonna
see
flip.
it.
D's gonna flip it tomorrow and get bored.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, and tomorrow we will be seeing a new head of household. So make sure y'all are here, baby. Thanks for keeping it real with the kingdom. We out.
We
Good